some noise! Popping noggins! Ready to win this!
This January, the Blast Premier Global Final will be the culmination of competitive CSGO in 2020. 8 exceptional teams across 5 days battling it out for $1 million. This year's champions come together in the ultimate final for one last battle to crown the best of the best. All the tournaments, training, and dedication comes down to this: complexity, evil geniuses, vitality. They've all secured their place. Who will join them and who will claim immortality by winning it all? The race to the global final is on.
It is the final day here for Group 1 of the Blast Premier full season. And my, oh my, it has been a crazy one so far. But to get through all the action, I need a lot of help. I need it from these two guys to the side of me. I've got Maniac, I got Pimp, and Pimp. It's been an interesting one. It's maybe not as how we expected this all to go down.
No, I think we had quite a few surprises, to say the least. You know, some teams playing better than expected, some teams maybe underperforming a little bit. You know, most notably it has been EG. You know, where were they? Where were they when they were mattered the most? And EG have not delivered what we expected. Let's be honest.
But OG have delivered what we expected, Maniac.
Yeah, and you know who's delivering? You guys. You're looking fresh. You're looking nice. Looking fancy. That's final
We're learning from you, right?
Okay.
We're slowly going into the Maniac
I like
vibe.
the vibe
Minutes into the show and you always started manflating, James. How are we going to deal with that?
I don't know, we just have to put up with it, right? We have to just continue to evolve and grow. We know it's only day 3, but this is where we're at after day 3, after this has all gone down. And right now, you don't need to adjust your sets at all. EG, they were the first team eliminated. NIP, they looked so good yesterday. But now they've got the rematch set up against NAVi, while OG wait in the grand finals. And we said about this yesterday, many may have not expected OG to do this again, but when it comes to them and Blast, they have a little bit of magic around them when it comes to it all.
Yes, and we pre-phased that group saying it was going to be hard to predict. Well, we could not be more correct. As you said, EG already in the play. Well, not really. They're going to stay in Europe. They have more competitions to play. And OG waiting in the grand final to decide their seed. For them, it's a great success. I think it comes as the confirmation of their progress.
And these are our matches. We're starting with NAVi taking on NIP. And then at 8:30 p.m., we're going to have OG going up against the winner of that matchup. And it's nice, right? Because we have the first best of 3, but we ensure no matter what that there is a break for the other team so they can get some food, they can get themselves ready, find themselves in a nice position so they're not burnt out going into an important game.
So we get some food too, huh?
Yeah.
That counts too.
Yeah,
that counts.
I wouldn't mind that.
We're happy with that, right? We want to be eating. We want to be eating. Now, yesterday, right, we got to look at that NAVi versus OG game because NAVi, they came to play, but it really was not good enough. This was not the NAVi we expected. And Mantu, my man, we were worried about if he could match up with Simple.
Sure.
It doesn't matter who's got the most kills because Mantu, he had the impact.
And I think that's the storyline of yesterday. You know, sure, NAVi not playing up to the level we sort of expected or we sort of know they can do, but OG playing at a high level, I would say, at a complete different level than maybe a lot of people would expect from these guys. Mantu is a great example of a guy who really stepped it up. He was performing, if not as good, I would say even better than Simple. He had way more impact. Yep. You can look at the stats right there that they are kind of similar, but the impact he had on his team yesterday was just phenomenal. LXCB as well, we even praised this as the LXCB show at certain times. A great in-game leader, a great guy, really taking shots at this team, and I would say the entirety of OG as of yesterday, they look like a squad that is ready to win a tournament of this caliber. If they can keep that up, that to me would be a gigantic surprise.
Yeah, it would. And again, I'm just going to mention it right here, the dust to pick from NAVi, that is still not working. Teams at home, coaches of the world, people at FPL and whatever, don't pick dust 2. It's never going well for you.
I'm fine with being a decider, mate.
I know I would trigger you. I know I would trigger you.
Me.
That's it. I have it off the mark. I triggered James. We can go on.
Team Liquid, or whether it's going to be coming on to Dust 2, one of you guys is going to get me with it. Oh, okay, you're saving it. Okay, I get you. But then, right, there was more than just that when it came to all of this, right? We also had to look at the other side of the cards. We saw EG, they got eliminated pretty quickly by NIP when it went down.
And you know, I guess we sort of expected it, right? We kind of tried to paint the picture of EG coming in from North America. They've been lacking quality practice over there for quite some time. It's been a rough period for them with the whole COVID. Not a lot of active teams in North America are playing at the level EG are playing at. You know, that means that the practice is not as efficient as you would like it to be. That being said, though, I personally was a little bit disappointed that they didn't put up a bigger fight against NIP. All the credit to NIP, they played well, but EG, a team we expect to be a top 5 team in the world, didn't play like that yesterday.
They also didn't have the seconds with them. If you think about that first game versus DK, 0.19 seconds, and then yesterday as well, Cirque in the clutch. But I agree with you. EG performing at their top performance should not care about the 1 second at the defuse. They should be completely ahead, head and shoulders. They're supposed to be a top 5 team in the world. That was not enough. Now I'm waiting to see FURIA coming in. When FURIA is going to show up, we will see if there's really a discussion about EU, NA coming in, maybe adjustment period. If FURIA comes in and kicks everyone's ass, then we know it's EG is the problem.
Yeah, now, looking at NIP, Ryan, going a bit further with how well they did here, the thing that really impressed me when it comes to NIP is it was a full team effort. There was not just needing one player to shine from start to finish. These guys delivered, and like you were saying, Pimp, listening to their comms, everything sounds really good.
It sounds really good. It sounds really calm. Threat had a lot of input yesterday as well, really trying to help these young guys. Hampus as well, you know, the fact that he can bounce off Threat once in a while as an in-game leader, I think is a great asset to have with the NIP camp. And, you know, looking into what's going to happen later on today, we have NIP going up against NAVi. NAVi is a one-man army, or sometimes a two-man army with Electronic and Simple. If you face a team like NIP where every single player is playing up to a decent level and can hold their own sort of, that's going to be a big problem, not only for NAVi, but for whatever team, that is going to face NIP in this tournament. So if they can replicate the level we saw yesterday, NIP is here to play, and NIP is here to go all the way to the final.
And one thing you said there, right, about the Threat and Hampus side of things is I really liked it because we mentioned that, Threat was talking a bit more, and Hampus was like, yeah, talking a bit more than normal, but actually I like that. I'm fine with it. He didn't have an ego in the way of like, no, he shouldn't be talking. And sometimes we see that as a bit of a problem with players. We
absolutely do. And I think the fact that Hampus is still young in his career as a storyline, we overlook just a little bit, right? He's an IGL, but he's quite young at the top level. He was playing in Gamer Legion before that. He's sort of having his first steps at a very, very high level. Yeah. I agree with you. I think he has the right mentality. I think he's very open to criticism. And that relation, that duo between the coach and the IGL, to me is absolutely vital. It is key in a team for evolving, improving. But Jacob is right. He's dead on the money. When you look at NIP, everyone is doing what they're supposed to do right now. You know what? If you look at the 2 last games of NIP, it was always a different top fragger. They never had one player always shining. Yeah. It can be everyone. That's very good. That means that they are going to be consistent in their result.
I'm just excited to see if they can replicate that level today.
Yeah, but do you think they can though, Pimp?
I think they have a chance. I think they have a shot, but that has been the problem, NIP and consistency. If we see it again today, I will maybe start to believe in this project.
Ooh, okay, well, maybe Pimp will be convinced by NIP, but that's the game that's coming up next. Before that, we're heading to a quick break, but you won't want to miss this one. It is another elimination match between NAVi and NIP. back, and it's nearly time for our opening game of today. It's an important one between NAVi and NIP. One of these teams will be eliminated to the showdown. The other one will grab the spot at the finals, but they would still have to face OG later today. We're seeing some positive faces out of some of these guys, but we've seen many of these faces not so positive throughout this tournament because it has been a wild ride for them, as you guys can see now as we give you a quick overview of Group 1. Right now, this is how it all went down. This is how we got here. And most importantly, I think, Maniac, is that when it comes to this, I would say that both the teams that now got to face off against each other in NAVi and NIP, they've shown us positives and negatives, but now it's crunch time.
Yeah, when it comes to NAVi and predicting the level, predicting the phase, the shape they're going to show today, it's pretty hard. But for them, for a powerhouse like NAVi, that name, they cannot lose today. They don't belong in the showdown. NAVi is a championship team. They belong in finals, but it's easier said than done.
It's been night and day for NAVi so far in this tournament. And to be fair, we don't really know what NAVi is going to show up today. If it's a good NAVi, it's going to be a great game. If it's the NAVi we saw yesterday, I'm afraid it's going to be a relatively quick game we got on our hands.
Now let's see what all of these guys are playing for and take a look at the Blast format we have here for the full season. It's 12 teams across 3 groups. But what happens here is 6 get eliminated to the showdown and 6 advance to the finals. In that final, though, it's not so easy to get there from the showdown. 16 teams get whittled down to 2. It's oh so tough. And then in the overall final, only 1 team will be added to the global final that we have here. And when it comes to that, well, we've got our glorious trophy being shown up here. And there is a huge amount of prize money on the line. $1 million being cashed on out to our teams that make it. But for that first place, that's a hell of a lot of prize money. I'd be happy with that any given day of the week. $600,000. That's what we're all talking about. That's what they're here to fight for and play for. And that's what these teams want to be trying to win. But let's take a look, because I've got a present for everyone.
Ooh.
2021. Let's see what's going on. It's the Blast Premier 2021 season. These are all of the dates that'll be coming out here. Over 100 teams will be competing for a new evolved qualifier series of events put on by Blast. Now, Blast will still have its 12 teams returning from the member team side of things, and we'll also have a better schedule for all, not just the players, but us, the talent, and all you fans at home. No team will play more than 2 best-of-3s per day. This is the 2021 season full of incredible Counter-Strike action that you won't want to miss here on Blast.
So, just one final question, simple. How confident are you that you'll be taking the win over NIP today?
Individually, I'm always confident, but as a team, it's always shaky. You never know who's gonna perform better at this day, especially in online season.
Ooh, now confidence is key in Counter-Strike, guys, and Simple cannot be the only one with it, especially if he doesn't have it in his team. That's a bit of a problem.
It is a bit of a problem. Counter-Strike is a team game. I don't know how many times we've been standing here on the desk talking about that. You know, we look at the teams around us right now, you know, really doing well. Heroic, a Danish lineup who is really trying to build up a great fundamental.
Oh, yeah.
Have a lot of team play. Astralis, you know, have been the best team on and off the last couple of years. Great team play. MIBR, back when they were the best team in the world. Great team play, great communications. They cannot rely on individuals, and NAVi, they will have to perform as a team. Otherwise, there's no way they're ever going to be the best.
I'm just thinking as a teammate, I'm watching this interview, right? And I'm thinking, hey, like, can you give me confidence? Can you make me feel like we're gonna do this together? Sure, you're confident in yourself. Be confident in what we're doing. I need that. When I'm sitting next to you, James, I want you to look in my eyes and know that we're gonna win together. Know that you're gonna be great. I'm gonna be trash. It's actually terrible, honestly. I mean, he's being honest, right? He's one of the most gifted player Counter-Strike has ever had. But that right here, that hurts my heart a little bit.
And I have a big problem with that because only just 2 days ago, he was saying how Perfecto's so improved, he's playing so well and things, and then you drop something like that. I understand frustration. We all get frustrated. Counter-Strike can be a game that drives you insane, but getting up and leaving after moments like that, something is definitely wrong.
Here's the deal, right? What is our expectations for a team like Navi? You look at the lineup, you look at the players they have available. Electronic, one of the best riflers in the world, one of the best entry fraggers in the world. Simple, undoubtedly one of the greatest Counter-Strike players to ever touch the game. When you have those two in your lineup, as Chad said as well, you're supposed to have at least a top 3 team in the world.
Of course.
To my understanding, what I know of Counter-Strike, you know, the way I'm born and raised with Counter-Strike, especially within the Danish leagues, you need team play, you need synergy within that lineup. Simple to me is a guy that has improved a lot as an individual, both on and off the server. His attitude a couple of years ago were terrible, let's be honest. When he went over to Liquid, you know, he had a real eye-opener, you know, for one of the first times in his career. He didn't have it carry the team. He didn't have to carry the team, to a win. He was actually, you know, being a little bit humbled by the experience he got over there. To me, it seems like Simple has gone into Navi and he knows that he's the star player. He's well aware that he's the best player in the world. And as he said in this interview, individually, he feels confident and he does that because he's one of the best players in the world. But at least from what I understand of Counter-Strike, Navi are never going to be the best team in the world on a consistent basis with this Simple on the lineup, right? I'm not saying they need to kick Simple, but they need to sort of like redesign the lineup or redesign the mentality and the approach they have to the game. I don't care whether Simple is dropping a 1.4 rating in a loss. I don't care whether Simple is dropping a 1.9 rating in a loss. If it's a loss and if it's inconsistent, then who the hell cares? We need to see a consistent Navi. We need to see a Navi that is, you know, entering the game believing in the team and not necessarily in the individuals. Because, of course, you're always going to believe in Simple. You're always going to believe in Electronic. But if you don't believe in the team, what is the point of it all?
And if you're the best player in the world, right, you should lead by example. You should give those words of encouragement and try and boost anyone else that may be struggling because you know what you can do within that server.
I mean, you're right. But I want to take the problem and put a different light on it. Just look at the graph that you have here.
What?
The KD of all these players at the moment. I agree with Jacob. Counter-Strike's a team game, and at the end of the day, what matters is a win or a loss. That is the only name, that's the only word we keep in mind. But the problem is, there are also some players right now who are not pulling the weight they should. We talk about Electronic. He was number 6 in HLTV's ranking in 2019. Number 6 in the world. 6th best player in Counter-Strike in the world. Right now, 0.92 rating during this event. That is not acceptable. I agree that this cannot be a simple dependency. I will never advocate for that. But people need to do what they're supposed to do. The Flamey Boomich duo on the CT side is too fragile at the moment. Every bomb side they're on in is an issue. The entry frags from Boomich not coming through, even though he's the one taking them most of the time. Electronic is not doing what he's supposed to do. So I think you could look at the problem from different perspective. You can talk about Simple's, attitude in general and his interviews, and I agree with you guys. But you should also look at what is the rest doing. Are they doing what they're supposed to do?
I 100% agree. You have to look at it at a nuanced perspective, right? You have to look at it from all different angles.
Yeah.
If this was a one-time thing, you know, if this was just this tournament where we look at the stats right here, as you just prescribed, right? We have Simple up here, the rest down here. Yeah, sure thing. For this tournament in itself, that's a problem. That's not good enough. But this has been the story for Navi the last couple of years. They will forever be a one-trick pony sort of. They won Katowice and they were looking like the best team in the world at that tournament. And then they went on to be just average. It's been like that for forever in Navi right now. So what if the problem is not necessarily Simple, you know, top fragging, the rest of the guys not pulling the weight? What if the problem is that there's too much, you know, disparity in the team? You know, there's not this synergy within the lineup. We even saw it yesterday. Blade saying in an interview that, yeah, we picked us two because we feel like it plays to our individuals. We feel like Simple is happy when we play Dust 2. We feel like Electronic is happy when we're playing Dust 2. If that was Astralis, you would never in your entire life hear Sonic say, yeah, we're playing a Nuke because Device likes to play that map. It's a team game. You have to show up as a team, and I don't care whether you pull off a 1.9 rating or 1.9 KD. If you're not enabling your teammates around you, you're not necessarily a much better player than the rest of the guys on the squad.
Well, let's actually hear from Blade, especially around this Electronic situation that you were touching on.
Just wanted to ask you specifically about Electronic, because we saw him, having a little bit of a quieter performance than maybe we're used to seeing, you know, the caliber of him as a player. And I'm just wondering, you know, how you kind of go about resolving those issues when you guys aren't in a boot camp environment together. How have you sort of been working with him? And is he feeling, you know, more comfortable coming into this game?
Nothing special. I think every player can. The level of Electronic, the level of his skill, experience is really high, and he's capable to handle all this pressure, stress, all these nervous moments, and to be able to play his best game when he wants to play the best game. And he make a lot of conclusions after bad games. He's really a smart guy, and for us, I think when we are not on boot camp, yeah, it's hard to play not together, but other teams are the same conditions, most of them, and we just try to adapt and try to do rituals before the match. For example, when we gather together and trying to tune on the same level of atmosphere, mental state, and it helps us a lot because we're trying a little bit to feel the LAN atmosphere with music, some other stuff, and it helps. So I think today our players will show their best.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what they'll be bringing to the NIP squad. Thank you so much, Blade, for having a chat with me.
They need to show their best because this is a serious underperformance from the young star.
It is, and I understand what Blade is talking about, the circumstances, not that easy not to be together, yada, yada, yada. I understand that. The point is, solo trick Counter-Strike is not a thing anymore. Simple cannot win games alone anymore. Zywo can do it from time to time, but this man right here, Electronic, is supposed to be part of the machinery, is supposed to be part of the win conditions when NAVi racking trophies, winning games.
Yep.
Again, 6th best player in the world in 2018. That is not the stats that you want to see.
And there's one thing I want to say as we just start getting the veto as well. I'm not taking any more excuses about online Counter-Strike because we've been here long enough. It's no longer acceptable for these teams and players to tell me. Yeah, you've got to deal with it. You're a professional. Time to get on with it and time to deliver in this server. Well, let's see. Oh, Nip ban out Dust 2. Okay, they're not going to allow NAVi to pick it again. So we're in the same... Maybe we get the train, do you think?
That could be a possibility. Last time these two teams met, it was a train pick coming out of NAVi and the Inferno from NIP. But there you have the trick. Wait, hold on a second. NIP coming in with Overpass. They're sticking away from Inferno, probably thinking they could have that as a third. Now, Jacob, question. Do you think NAVi is throwing in a nuke pick maybe to change things a little bit? They go to train again?
No, I think they're going straight into the NIP trap. They're picking train, and I think that's exactly what it is.
Oh!
Okay, no, they're picking nuke.
Okay!
I like that. I like that. A little bit of a, let's say kudos to Blade in the squad out there. It would have looked like NAVi just to pick into train again, but I think that would have been a trap set up by NIP. They would like to play train again. It was only because of Simple, only because of that insane comeback they made on train they actually won it, so they probably didn't feel comfortable either. The problem for me is if NAVi is picking nuke and that is supposed to be their main pick and their strongest map in a series against NIP, you're deep, deep trouble.
Yeah, their map pool is not the greatest for NAVi.
I think NAVi just pulled almost a perfect veto right here. They have Mirage the third, they avoid Inferno. NIP is not going to get Inferno as a map. They wanted to. Remember, NIP picked Inferno the last time they played and they've won it. Yeah. Blade has just managed to avoid Inferno and Train. Both maps, I think that's a good veto. For NAVi, I think that's a good veto. But I agree with you. I think Nuke is
I think it's a terrible. I think it's a terrible, terrible.
Then we disagree. We have
veto
split
for NAVi
opinions over here. I like it. I like it's a pick that tells me something is happening.
What is NAVi's home map? It's always been Dust 2, it's always been Train. If Nuke are supposed to be their best map right now, going up against a team like NIP, who has a really strong structure, you're in deep, deep trouble.
We just got to hope and pray they got something special prepared. But this NIP lineup are probably looking at this in the same way you are, Pim. They're probably feeling like we've been gifted something here because they've got the individuals that work as a full team. And Nuke is a map where a lot of synergy is certainly needed.
Early Christmas for NIP, that being said, though, they are facing Simple, they are facing Electronic, and they are facing NAVi that on a good day is a top 5 team in the world. We cannot discount that. We cannot discredit that as well, despite us being harsh on them. NIP, what we saw yesterday was super, super good. What we saw yesterday was an NIP you can believe in. It was an NIP you can buy into. But the problem for them, as well as it's been for NAVi, their consistency goes up and down all the time. When they're at their best, like they were yesterday, you look at a squad where you think there's so much potential. But when they're at their worst, you look at a squad and thinking to yourself, oh, another top 10, another top 15 result for NIP. We need to see the consistency coming out from the Swedes, but I do think we're seeing progress.
Well, NIP were manhandled last time thanks to Simple. So we've grabbed Plopsky to see how he thinks he's going to be able to deal with this time around.
Well, I know you say you're going to be focusing on your own game plan, but I do want to ask why NAVi can be, a difficult opponent to come up against. What's so sort of difficult sometimes to counter about their play style?
I think it's mainly because they have really great individuals, and it's hard to read them sometimes because it just feels like maybe like one round Simple just wants to go B, for example, and he just goes B and kills 4 people. So I mean, it's not really easy to read sometimes, but yeah, I mean, it's mainly just that they have really good individual players as well.
I also just wanted to pick up on, right now, I don't know the veto for this next series yet, but we have seen you guys looking very good on Overpass recently at the most previous EU RMR event as well, yesterday against Evil Geniuses. I was kind of interested to hear from your perspective, if it does come up in this next series, why do you feel like it's been such a strong map for you? Because you guys are looking very comfortable individually on that map.
Yeah, I think everyone in the team likes Overpass. I think everyone just feels confident, and like everyone likes their positions, which is maybe not normal. Unlike in like other maps, maybe there's like one player that doesn't like the map or like the position, but I feel like everyone in our team just really likes the map, and that makes this all just better. And yeah.
Well, fantastic to get to chat with you, Plopsky, and best of luck going up against NAVi.
Now, there's something I'm going to take away from that one when it comes to this is good old Plopsky, right? He understands that, yeah, Simple can just come into a site and do some serious damage. But you kind of got to ignore that out of your mind, right? You just got to think, just any other player, got to do this, got to play my game and play well. And Plopsky did play well just the other day.
Everyone in the lineup has been shining recently, and I agree with Jacob. Right now, that game for NIP, that is a step in their career, in their evolution as a team. They either make it to the final or they go down in the showdown. If they do, we'll just scratch it as another tournament where they were okay, but not so exciting, decent result, moving on to the next. You eliminate NAVi today. In the best of 3, you qualify for the finals. Now that is a step. That is improvement.
I'm afraid, I'm afraid that's going to be the storyline, because we heard it so many times, but that's the same with NAVi. I'm afraid they're going to win this game, because that, it'll just cover up the fact that there's something deeply wrong with inside the NAVi camp. They need to do something about their problems, and winning against NIP is not going to solve all those problems. So, to be quite honest, I hope NIP is going to smash NAVi out of the server. I hope that both of these lineups is going to get something out of this, because I feel NAVi, they need to lose in order to really take their problems seriously, and I think NIP needs to win in order to take that next step Maniac talked about.
It's getting hot in here between me and these analysts, but it's going to get even hotter when we jump on the server. We're going into our matchup between NIP versus NAVi after the break. We're making our way onto Overpass for the first match between NAVi and NIP. It's definitely an important one for both sides to say if NAVi can live up to the expectations they're supposed to be at, or if NIP can finally cross that border like you guys were mentioning. A player we continue to talk about, though, is his change of roles when it comes to it, is a man like Twist, and he certainly started to look better. But look at the very different KD we have here, guys.
Yeah.
Simple, way above everyone else. This is even team play coming out with Nuke shining just a little bit brighter.
The key right here is the shape of these lines, right? When we had that simple KD graph that was crazy roller coaster here, it is stability. Everyone is providing inputs. Everyone is providing kills. They are all doing what they need to do. But then becomes the question, how do you take NIP to the next level?
Yeah.
Is it going to be someone stepping up and becoming, you know, that hyperfragger? Or do you hope for a general evolution? And one man that has evolved in that tournament, one man that's been overperforming is Twist. And Jacob, we talked about it. Nuke being on AWP, it freed him up and he's doing better.
It's super impressive that you're basically being stripped off your roles, right? Forced into a new position, and then you start to perform even better. Twist is one of the most skilled CSGO players out there, and people in the chat may think right now, hey, Jacob, why would you say that? We don't see that. When he plays FPL, when he plays POX, he is so insanely good. We just haven't seen him transpire that level over to NIP and into game environment Counter-Strike. Hopefully, this will be a step in the right direction for him.
And that's the thing, right? Not only has he come off his role and started to do better, it's normally we see the opposite. We see a good few months where they try and adjust and it doesn't look so great. But right now, he's doing what's needed for the team, and he is doing it well. But guys, we've been having a lot of fun across this week so far, right? Semler may have taken his crown back, but today we're going to try and put an end to it. Let's take a look at our predictions. Let's see where we're at. And okay, first of all, let me just start with Anders. Go away. Stop it right now. You goddamn curse. You're not allowed to do this to me because it was only me and the fan pick that had this, and then you just came in and ruined it.
Well, in that case, you can lose together. So
Anders is putting what's called a reverse maniac technique you see on the graph. That never goes well. You should never do that.
No.
Never do a reverse maniac. Maybe in the bedroom. That's the only place you could do it.
Wow.
it's like gambling, right? Picking NAVi is just like gambling, I feel like, because you never know. You have never any idea what's going to turn up.
I ride or die.
NAVi, I mean, you do have to go back to Kiev at some point, right? So
yeah, I think my fiance will just beat the hell out of me if I don't pick him, so I'm just going to go with it.
Domestic violence, unit front, yeah, I mean, sure thing, but let's be honest, right? NAVi is very capable of winning this game. Simple and Electronic is very capable of winning this game. We did try to paint the picture that there's some, underlying problems going on within the NAVi camp, but they are very capable of winning if they're playing up to the level we know they can. It is going to be interesting. It is going to be a great match, and I do expect both of these lineups to really play hard today. Let's not forget the winner of this one goes to the next stage. They qualify. Loser will have to go down in the showdown, and for a team like NAVi, that's going to be a problem. EG is already down there. Liquid is coming into town. There's going to be so many good teams in the showdown. So if NAVi doesn't qualify right now, I think they're going to struggle big time to get into the finals.
Well, it's time for the consistent NIP to take on the yo-yo NAVi. They're up and down like crazy. And we got two other crazy men alongside us. We got Anders and Semler down there because you both picked NAVi today. What's going on, lads?
Well, I was just taking a leaf, out of Maniac's book with the reverse Maniac. I guess that's why they call him the Dom of Switzerland.
Listen,
what happens in that bedroom, Maniac? I don't want to know, man.
I want to see an entry on Urban Dictionary for Reverse Maniac real.
Yeah, dude.
On all your suggestions.
Hit us up on Twitter. Let's go.
It's fantastic. Listen, he's a beautiful man, Maniac. What else can you really say? we are gonna lead into this game right away, and I can't really wait for it. I think it's gonna be great. I did do a Reverse Maniac. Lots of strong statistical evidence that is a proven a proven method. It works. Has worked in the past many times. But also, I mean, Launders had some good reasoning going on over at Twitter saying, they were playing badly yesterday now, so it's probably going to be playing good today. I think that also is a kind of logic.
I saw you endorsing that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he is literally just saying they can't suck 2 days in a row.
Or at least maybe not as much. It was miserable.
I mean, I totally agree.
And in all honesty, NIP were looking like one of the coolest teams for a while playing yesterday. It was so much fun watching NIP, so I want more of that. I have high expectations. They're rushing the B bomb side from the T side, and obviously NAVi on the CT side. A big welcome here, ladies and gentlemen. Day 3 of Blast premiered already. We've got a lot of action. Nuke with 2 big headshots. Oh, he's going to find one more. A triple kill for Nuke. All of them headshots, and NIP will just run down this B bomb side. They win that so quickly.
What's up with Nuke and Glocks these days, dude? He did the same thing to EG yesterday with that quad kill and the pistol on Overpass. Just hitting shots with the Glock. We didn't have X-Ray either. Prius, my dude.
Oh, there we go.
Stop letting Launders distract you. Focus on the game.
Yeah, you think that's what's happening out there? Launders just...
Oh, I was just like, wait a second. I'm not seeing anything. Where are they? And then, you know, there you go.
Well, that can have definitely happened.
Definitely Launders. I mean, come on, man. He's just sitting there. Maybe he's like casting with Prius or casting at Prius, and Prius is like, please just stop.
So blame him anyway. He can't defend himself here.
Prius is
We've
stuck.
got the microphones. He can't say anything back, can he? Mac 10s, 2 AKs, and some random buy-ups on the other side. Don't really mind this from NAVi, although I don't want to see a repeat of what was happening. Oh! Hampers for a good swing on that, and Flamey took him down. On Dust 2 yesterday, they did buy way too much NAVi, you know, preventing that AWP on Simple, which I was really not that pleased with. This time, oh, it's another kill for Flamey. This time wasn't... Oh, no! Did he just guess it? They win the round. That is so ridiculous.
That was so filthy. Dude, the fadeaway headshot, and you see it coming, you're lining it up, you're hoping he pulls the trigger, and he gets it done.
It just looked like for a second he was like, I know I'm going to be dead in a couple of seconds because they're all around me. I've got one last bullet.
Dude, he gets 2. Yeah. Like this one right here, point blank on the site as well. It's just awesome. Oh, he saw his feet in the smoke. Sick. Dude. Oh, this, I mean, Rez is nonplussed. Nuke is always like that.
It's true, isn't it?
Simple.
It's smiling.
Smiling.
Well, I mean, so you know, just to underline it, this meant obviously NAVi's buy is super worth it at this point in time. Not even a bomb plant or anything, and I can't actually really reply with much. I think Red just had to reconnect to the server to fix a little audio issue, and hopefully it's nothing more than that. But yeah, they even steal 2 AK-47s. A strong start for NAVi, or at least a strong early way to turn it around. You've got to be happy about that. Also means hopefully they can pick up some, at least the sniper rifle on Simple. I do still think that is, and on this map especially, you know, Overpass, all of the long range that's there. You want that just forever to be something that they're scared about, NIP. You want to make sure that they fear that AWP wherever they go.
You just want to get Simple in his happy place as fast as possible, because that guy is just so crazy consistent. First night, dropping 30s. I mean, I think he's had back-to-back 30s. He's had a 30 bomb each night so far, Anders. Third night, we'll see if it's the charm. But you want Simple in there, and you want him comfortable. So a little bit of money saved on Simple. Has that AK as well. And the countdown is undone. We are good. Let's get into it. And it is going to be a force buy coming in here from NIP. I guess no bomb plant. They're looking, you know, they're staring down the barrel of a hard eco again anyways. So I'm guessing they're just going to go for it. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, they would have had to double eco, I guess. So, you know, give yourself a chance here. If you get a bomb plant, it's kind of all gonna add up anyway. And again, if you just do the damage, you'll be in a good position. So don't really mind all that much. Sneaking around with the scout on long alone, hoping for a headshot if anyone shows up. It's doable. Not that easy, maybe, but definitely something you could go for now. Although he's getting really close, so I feel like the one-tap headshot here with the scout is just becoming increasingly unlikely. Hoping for a jump down there at CT spawn, but he didn't realize that Electronic is right around the corner, and he will go down. Did not even get to fire a bullet. So that little skirmish has been cancelled. Grenade. Not actually going to do anything there. But I don't know if they needed the scout necessarily. I think they just need to go. I put in that smoke, put in the flashbang, and start getting closer to that bomb site. Otherwise... Oh, wow. He actually got the headshot range. That's interesting. Well, 35 seconds, Samler, and they're almost ready to go.
They're on it. Just trying to check on HLTV real quick, so I'm going to have to get back to that in a minute. But it is going to be pushed straight on. Headshot from Simple, quick, clean. I thought he got the third one as well there. I'll go ahead and get a spray on Nuke. Triple kill for Simple. Strong start for him. 2 for Electronic. Rock solid defense on that A site. And NAVi, I mean, that's pretty much exactly how it's supposed to go. And they should get to have even more fun now. And I hope that Perfecto puts himself in a position to shine here, because this is going to be a hard eco from NIP. NAVi should know that this is going to be a hard eco from NIP. So you should try and play around that MP9 and get him to farm mucho mula. That's the goal right now.
Rake in the cash.
Just hustling. And for now, Nip. Oh,
Dive to the Molotov.
let's go. Just make Perfecto's job easier. And that was a filthy HE on top as well. All right, fair enough. So far, I mean, this is just going to be that hard eco round. There isn't a whole lot that Nip can do. This is much more, I would say, where's Perfecto? He'll on B. That's unfortunate. Oh! All right.
It's just so unbelievable. Even when you know that he's good, you see it in. This is why I think this is one of the things that makes Counter-Strike so enjoyable.
Yes.
You see it in
forever.
Think, my God, what just happened? You know,
forever.
Like he didn't actually need. Like they would win the round no matter what, right? He doesn't need it, and it's like just gonna remind you, this is who you're playing against. 4 kills. I mean,
all one taps. Let's see it. Let's see it again. Give me the replay.
What a fantastically, beautifully violent person.
Me the replay. All smiles. He fires 4 bullets and gets 4 kills. So filthy.
Just amazing, isn't it? Well,
you hear that? The gong. The Undertaker's arrived, Anders. He showed up.
Coffin
He's got the coffin.
All of those things, yeah. Not wrong. Well, that is not necessarily a good sign for NIP, although they did have so many great things going for them when they were playing Overpass against EG. Amongst others is whenever they get control of restrooms, they had some amazing executes into the A-bomb site. So Electronic will shut down both Hampers and Plopsky, and again, that's something that EG really didn't manage to do. They almost always let go of this part of the map, and then, then NIP said, great, now that we have that, we have all the executes, and they made it work. So I think one of the things that NAVi has to do on this map, and maybe they probably watched the game and saw the demo, is don't give them that control. If you give them the staging area, they're going to take the bomb site.
I don't think they watched the game, but their analysts probably did.
They're, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that NAVi have got maybe like 10 analysts just going over everything.
For sure, yeah.
So, I'm at... Oh. Simple. Right. Sit down. Sit down. He bleeds, even though he's at 8 frags already.
I was watching not so much NAVi game, not NAVi game. I couldn't handle that. I didn't want to watch the demos of that. I just actually trying to forget that as much as I can.
It's true, but you were using Skybox to see something else.
I was looking at NIP a lot, and I've got to say, watching Rez play this game and like how he approaches certain obstacles in the game is really, really wild. Like that's something that's worthy of like close study. He's got a particular style that's actually incredible, so we'll see if it's going to be paying off here, especially around smokes. I'll try and call it out if we get to one of those situations, but he's got like a very, very cool way of playing it. Also, good headshots. He's going to get one. Nuke will pick up Flamey, and that was a 2-on-4 into a 2-on-2 in just a couple of seconds, so huge plays coming out here from NIP. Going to get the bomb plant as well, and Rez is now covering. That's a great line, but all the way from the back, it's Perfecto showing up, leading Rez in a 1 versus 2 with low health as well.
Need to go together. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The Perfecto doesn't wait. Split second for that smoke to clear. If they wait 1 second longer, the smoke clears and they can work together. Perfecto, I mean, that is ideal situation for Rez.
Yes.
It's a series of 1v1s. He couldn't have asked for a better situation there. That's exactly how Rez was hoping that would play out.
And Boomich, normally when you're inside of that smoke, you've got like a slight advantage shooting out, but I guess it was, I don't know, it was fading at the same time, so hard to say. He was solo on health the rest. I thought, anyone tags him and it's done, but...
Yeah.
That's a 2-on-4 that NAVi just lost, so...
And I think that's what, due to communication? Like what happened there? That means that they don't... We got another tech pause coming in here. But like, what happens there that you guys don't... I mean, it almost seems... fundamental where it's like, okay, peek, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready. I peek in 1, 2, 3,
well,
right?
I think it's made even more true. You saw when he's walking up long there, there's 20 seconds on the clock. So, if you're in a 2-on-4 and there's 20 seconds left, the one thing that you just cannot do is go and fight alone. It's even better if they just like fall back. Fine, let them have the bomb site. You're still in a 2-on-4. And, they're going to be pressured for time and all the rest of it. Oh, that's the solo NIP fan from yesterday, and he's got a teammate now. He does have an MIBR and a FURIA logo as well, but you can support multiple teams if you want. That's fine.
Getting in there.
Yeah. Maybe he's staying covered.
He's just a CSGO ultra, Anders.
I can respect that.
He's not partial to teams. The boy gets around.
Yeah, it's fine.
Good on him.
But yeah, I think Yeah, there was a lot of stuff that went wrong for Navi. That's why you need someone who's going to be yelling at you really loudly on the server, just saying, just don't throw this away. Fall back, play it safe. Like, look at the time. All you actually need is someone to say, look at the time, and everyone should know from that moment on what are they meant to do. Like, what is the next play here? Because otherwise, you're just giving away too much to an NIP team that's already looking, I think, quite powerful on this map. So still early days, obviously, in the first half, so don't want to be getting too ahead of ourselves. I think, by the way, they aren't just fixing a slight ping issue or something like that on one or two of the players. So when that is done, we'll be back into it. Who is your? Do you have a player that you sort of like to watch a little bit more than another one right now on NIP?
Oh, I like how you had to say NIP there. It's good. I mean, I always said simple. I was already saying simple in my head.
It's simple. It's simple enough. I actually think it's incredibly hard to pick on NIP right now.
Yeah, they're so even across the board. I am always going to be a big fan of Twist.
Yeah.
Just because, I mean, up and down, he's been in it, and now he's finally committed to a team. But he was that kind of guy who he really was going to do it his way at the beginning. He wanted to play with his friends. Even though there was the opportunity for him to go on any of the pro teams, he was like, no, I'd rather just play with the guys I want to play with and have fun about it.
Sure, which I think is an incredibly questionable decision. But
sure, but like, it's just, this is a guy who just does him. Right?
Yeah, but what's also fun, I guess, is that that actually could have cost him a chance to have like a real career, and the fact that it hasn't, that's also fun. That's also interesting.
But he's just that good. About. That's my point.
Yeah,
he's just that good.
For sure, he is. I think for me, it's between Rez and Plopsky. Like, I think Plopsky plays so many difficult positions and so many difficult jobs and he actually, I think actually that's heavily undervalued at the moment. Like, he's doing a good job, and most of the time you don't even think, oh yeah, he's playing all of the worst things that you can ask someone to do, basically. So
maybe it's just like character driven or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Like,
yeah, but he's also like he's young, right? Like, he's still super new to all of this, and yeah, I think it's great. But like I said, watching Rez in demo form and just like paying close attention, you realize there's just a lot going on that he's doing.
I just had a laugh with Rez. What was it? When Valorant first came out,
yeah, and
he just got up. He got up to the rank of Valorant in like 15 games or something, and his only tweet was just easy. This is uninstall. It's like, we know, dude. We know.
I beat the game. Going to find something else.
Moving on.
Oh man. Well,
Rez is a cool guy, but it's just like it's one of that newer generation, unlike the previous Swedish generation where we didn't get to spend much time with him at the hotel bar, you know what I mean?
It's true, it's true. Look at the time. Look at this. They're in connector, so they actually know a lot about what's coming here out of long. They already have a pretty good idea. The only thing they don't know about is Hampus, but otherwise, they're already flanking in to retake this bomb site. Simple shooting through the wall, and Hampus goes down. That was the critical kill for Boomich. He had to get that, or they were going to be in trouble. Rez gets one. Plopsky's going to get Boomich, actually, and somehow NIP still turned it in their favor. There's only 17 seconds left, and they're going to get one more kill in here, but NAVi could have definitely won this round already. I'd love to see that kill on Boomich, because Boomich had them locked in. They had nowhere to stand as long as he was alive, and that's why that fight versus Hamper was so important, but somehow NIP still find a way out. Now, Simple and Perfecto both retaking. That's a strong kill, and Plopsky could have followed him right into the grave, and Simple's holding it. This is so smart. They see it coming. Brilliant retake coming out. That is some classic and great communication between Perfecto and Simple, and a quad kill on Perfecto. They did that really well.
Making up for the last round.
Yeah.
That's the important bit there. Before, complete and utter lack of communication, it felt like, going into the retake, into that clutch situation. This time around, Perfecto rotates around to act as bait for Simple. Give Simple a chance to get that off into play on the retake. And in the meantime, I mean, Perfecto's just dealing death left and right. What I was going to say is that we cannot, for an instant... Yeah, a lot of focus there, a lot of frustration for Nip. But we cannot, for an instant, sleep on Nip. They got 10-5 in the first half versus EG yesterday. That's what I was checking, double checking.
Yep.
On the T side, on Overpass. They looked very good, very competent on this map yesterday, and IP on that T side. So I expect a lot of bomb plants out of them.
Yeah. You know what really shocked me? Is that that's one of the games I went to look at. And EG actually had a bunch of really cool strategies for Overpass. So I was confused, because I was expecting, as you go back and watch it, like, you have one memory of how the game played, and then you actually pay attention and look at everything, and you realize, wait a minute, they had so much cool stuff going on. I I'm slightly struggling to figure out why they didn't do way better EG when I went back and looked at it. So
Mental, I think.
yeah, definitely something.
100% mental on that team. And it's brutal too, because you got veterans on there like Stan and Tarek that you should kind of hope to see. I mean, you always root for those guys. They're just excellent competitors, you know, excellent sportsmen. But yeah, it was a painful loss. It was a painful loss. And you could see the reaction from Stan as well, where he just kind of reclined in his chair after that, staring at the ceiling.
Yeah.
And you went out early, and you traveled here to be here specifically for this tournament.
Yeah, that's. I mean, they got all the chances they could ask for, right? With the upper and lower bracket, that's how it plays. Simple with the Nuke, covering long. Timing is really key at this point in time. Hampus gonna get flash, but he wants to keep going, and Simple's gonna get flash back as well. 13 seconds on the clock. That's a critical headshot. Oh, a team kill in the middle. 10 seconds left. And yep, nice job on Rez. He's making sure to try and cover. No one could interrupt the bomb. If that bomb had gone down, or if the planter had gone down, it would have been the end of the round pretty much. Medium range for Boomich on the MP9, and he'll take down Hampus, leaving Twist in a 1 versus 2. Against the 2 MP9s, they have a flashbang, but not really much else to work with, so the bomb, though, awkwardly is on the other side of the boxes from where Twist is, so he's not in that much of a great position yet. They're just going to hold it down. They have a kit. I think he can't get there. He might as well run. There's nothing he can do at this point in time, so yeah. I don't know how he ended up there or why he didn't at least try to get a little bit closer. That's tough. 5-2, though. And NAVi are slowly but surely establishing something cool here.
Twist was just thinking 90 chess kind of thing, where he's like, well, I just won't die and give him $600. They both have MP9s, Anders.
Just leave it.
You know,
the money's more important than the round win. Fair play.
Yeah, he knew where both of them were coming from. No Kevlar on him. 1 bullet's going to get aim punch, and it's just going to be a nightmare. Well, we're not going to overanalyze that too much because that was an eco round after all. Still, NIP are managing to get bomb plants late in the round, but they are getting consistent here. And so NAVi, by no means can they be comfortable. They have no bank really to fall back on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now it's a big buy round with an AWP in the future if they want it. Twist has got bank now for an IP. Hampus, we've seen Hampus was fragging hard yesterday versus EG as well. He's a guy to keep an eye on here in this match.
He's been very quiet this game, but you're right. He definitely yesterday was playing well.
He's working on a secret agent. Sorry there, Hampus.
So
working on it. He got one already.
Yeah, he's there. Boomich. Trying to see if he can get the timing down right. Now, even just spotting someone there is kind of critical, right? That means you want to keep more players on that B bomb side as soon as you see that. Nuke playing, I think yesterday Rez was playing that restrooms a lot alone. This time Nuke is there just to, again, keep them honest in the A bomb side and not let them rotate 4 people into B, which they almost do have at this point in time. It's just Electronic defending it alone. If he can catch Nuke, Simple's back there as well. If they can catch Nuke, then they should know what's coming next down to the B bomb site. Only 30 seconds, and he's trying to make some noise, keep everyone here. And actually, he'll do a good job of that. Look at that, 3 people at the A bomb site all of a sudden. Only 2 down at B, and that execute is already in progress. Perfecto getting 1 kill, but he's flashed and reloading, and he's going to go down, and surely Flamey will follow right behind him. So this is all working. That's a huge distraction from Nuke, and very, very well played.
And very little utility to work with here for a NAVi. I mean, 2 flashes and a smoke, but you would love to have an HE or an incendiary right now to just clear some of these angles or help out. And so NAVi now playing it patient, trying to coordinate together to move on to this bomb site. And I like this from Electronic. Aware of the potential flank, he's going to go hunt Rez down, finds him, swaps out for the AK, and it's looking like NAVi are going to say, we got to save this gun. We got to save these guns. We're not going to go for this retake.
Yeah, so much time already off the clock. As you said, no grenades, low health on Simple. And that's...
Yeah, that's a tough one.
It is. But that, I mean, that was cool to follow as it was unfolding, because you could totally see how it started with basically 4 at B, and then 5 seconds later, 2 of them had rotated back, and it was... Yeah, I mean, I think they slightly got baited by the low time, and then Nuke, made noise. They're like, all right, we gotta go. And it's interesting because they had just seen, Boomich had just seen people down in the sewer outside of B, so they had some information, I guess just, contradictory information either side of the map, and they went for A, unfortunately for them. 9th round coming up. 5-3, favor of NAVi at the moment, so NAVi still holding into this. Not as overwhelming as as maybe it was against EG, but I think it's fine right now for this Swedish side. I think they're going to be happy with it.
So they're still doing damage for sure.
Yeah.
And if you win this round now, if you're NIP, you are just going to dance, tie it up. You're in a situation to tie it up and take the lead in the half. So
yeah.
Electronic, that is all down to timing. Unreal. Unfortunate for him that he isn't able to capitalize and take Plopsky as well, but it's still a 1-for-1. This favors NIP. Plopsky jumping on out. And this baits the rotation from Navi up to that A site. You can see Boomich is up there now.
Yeah.
Flamey, however, works his way back down to B.
I mean, Perfecto, he's looking all the way through that monster tunnel, right? So he's got some good eyes just looking outside of B to see what's coming. They're going to have to find a way to push it back or preferably just shoot him. But either way, as long as he can see what's happening here, they're going to probably keep 2 people up at the A bomb site. So we'll see if they can get the rotation in. Yeah, and they're such a hard position to clear. He's going to get both of them. And next skyline, Plopsky's already lower. I don't know how he wins that fight, but he does. And 30 seconds. This is not a round that NIP should be winning at all.
Boomich alone, though. What is this flank going to look like with Boomich? Only got the CZ75 in hand. We've seen how effective that CZ is, though. And if he catches him looking the wrong way, Knock is going to work his way up here. Boomich is ready and waiting for this.
Bomb's down to B, but I guess it doesn't matter.
That's unfortunate.
Probably hoping for a bomb plan and then for Knock to sneak in behind, but they just couldn't really find anyone anywhere. So a bit unfortunate for NIP. Not so much though for Navi. They are able to get a little bit. Boomich can't actually get a rifle. That kind of sucks a little bit because that would have been nice to save the money in terms of buying. Navi actually even winning that round don't really have that much to work with. So
no, whereas NIP they've got enough for a couple AKs, so get it. I mean, Rez can even get one right now as well himself, so this will be just fine for NIP. They're going to have a better buy than Navi. It feels like.
Yeah, it's at least edgy now. They have a lot of grenades actually, surprisingly. We've got more grenades for Navi. So regardless, 10th round here. And I think Navi, both teams are sort of right, especially if you look at the money right. Both teams are right on the edge of being able to pick up back-to-back rounds. For Navi, that would probably mean driving them up towards 8 or something. And, if NIP do it on the other hand, they're probably up around the 5 there, unless some deals happen or something like that. But, yeah, a lot could be decided here in the 10th round. Yeah, Smoke and Molotov check the corner out there at long. No one holding it this time, but good little protocol for NIP to do that. And what are Navi going to do? Looked like actually they wanted to go aggressive to sort of retake bathrooms. Simple certainly expecting a triple boost, but that is not going to happen. See if Electronic and Boomich could do something here.
Yeah, I like this here from Navi. You're going to have to challenge. It's not early in the round, but you are going to go ahead and make NIP work for it as they try and move up onto this A site. Twist has got a flash over the top, though. Should flash Boomich, yep. And it's just enough for Plopsky to wrap around that corner. The follow-up timing is impeccable from Hampus. That setup. Simple gonna hit a beautiful shot. Not gonna get the man midair, though. But those flashes, that second flash timed to catch the peak.
Yeah.
Nasty.
That's really well done. I mean, I feel like if you set up what Boomich and Electronic was just doing, I would just make it part of the protocol that if Boomich goes down, Electronic can't swing further out than he is to try and take that fight, because,
yeah,
what just happened is exactly what will happen probably almost every time, right? He's just, he's so exposed from that position. So, like, as much as it sucks, just let it go, fall back, help out Simple in the bomb side. I think that's probably a better move than trying to follow up on Boomich, who's essentially already a bit lost. So, yeah, great stuff from NIP. That is huge. And Navi can at least console themselves with the fact that they're going to be saving the AK and the M4. That means that, they're a little bit more dangerous, but big chance right now for NIP to be picking up a 5th round after winning this the 4th one here. Yeah, he went forward, and you're just making yourself so vulnerable in doing that.
And not being able to save that AWP is so painful.
It is. But more evidence to what we were talking about earlier, right? That once you give NIP the restrooms, they are pretty good at taking this A-bomb site.
You give them the room.
Yeah.
How do you go about? You need to go about challenging them a bit earlier than in the half, or in the round rather.
Yeah.
At least maybe some early mid aggression, or challenging it long, or setting up for some kind of trap and restroom. But at least making Nip kind of work to get that map control rather than just giving it to them freely. You pointed this out at the beginning of the map that this is similar to what was happening with Nip against EG last
Yeah.
night. I mean, I think that's a fair assessment.
There are so many options, right? I mean, you can certainly try and go and double. Maybe sometimes you can triple stack the connector, and then you can get some strange fights in there. And it can be very hard on the T side to try and dig people out of there. And you know, again, you don't just, at least you don't just get it for free, right? So we'll see what they do. So far, strange mix of weaponry here for NAVi as a result of losing that last round. Not exactly everything they would want. Plopsky and Electronic in a standoff. Ooh, couldn't really see much, but had the right idea. Heads up play from Plopsky, and he'll get the headshot on Flamey. This is working out incredibly well.
Explosive. And so now, well, Nip, you get to walk in here if you want. Although there are 2 players remaining, you still have the man advantage by a large margin, and you have the nade advantage as well. And so there should be no hope for NAVi in this round. Should be done and dusted. And look at that, Nip, so thorough. They could go in for the jugular, but it's going to be the death of 1,000 cuts here as Rez works his way up through mid. He's going to go ahead and check out A, and that's even going to be done with enough time for Nip to rotate up to A if they want. And you can see Rez, you know, he's got an inkling. He's going to be out here. So why risk letting Simple and Perfecto shoot you in the face?
Yeah.
When you can just clear that A site and get your whole team to rotate over to A.
Yeah.
And plant the bomb for free.
Exactly. 30 seconds. I was going to say, just, you know, please run with the bomb at the very least. Knock here. It's a little bit far away, but they'll make it there in time for sure. And yeah, this is just, as you said, a good idea. And they really look at how much they're checking every corner. They want to make sure that the only way they could lose this round now is obviously one of these 2 CT players was hiding in some strange place and, you know, just took down the bomb for a second, but they made absolutely sure as they were moving forward that was not going to be possible. Yeah, 5th round now for NIP. And I think that's, I mean, for a first half on Overpass, I think NIP are still putting on a very good show. I don't think they're not winning it super decisively. Oh, that is very cheeky. Perfecto is going to be upset.
So cool. You're not going to pull a fast one on Simple, though.
But the bomb might, if he sticks around here. That's the problem. He actually has to move towards them down here. I think even now, it's going to do more damage. Well, there we go.
Yeah. This is another round of eco coming up here. And NIP once again going to be offered the chance to tie things up in this first half. 6-5 for NAVi on the 6 CT side, rather, here in the first half. But Nip, full buy, no worries. They can take their time. They're hitting their shots. And so far, things are unfolding well. As we get the replays here. A little spot. Catches Perfecto. And this is, in fact, going to be pretty much a hard eco. I mean, Simple still goes for a CZ75.
Can't control himself, can he?
It is rough, though. I mean, like, you got players like that. Even in a hard eco scenario, they'll just spend. They'll keep spending. I guess it's nice when you got a teammate who's got bank like Flamey, so you know you're going to get drop anyway, right?
Yeah, that's got to be the logic that they're working on. Don't think the CC will make a difference here for Simple, because there's going to be quite a few people showing up. It's a pretty good trade actually coming in, and yeah, he gets knocked out. But again, they were coming through the tunnel behind him, so regardless, that would have been rough. But they steal the AK on Perfecto. That's decent. Keep that safe. Run away with it and give up the round to NIP will tie up the scoreline here at 6-6. And Plopsky's really doing a lot of the work right now. Up to 12 kills. That is it's pretty good. Right now, NAVi, I still think we're back to sort of the same things. They have to make NIP pay more to get these positions outside of the bomb sites. I mean, and it could be different kinds of payment, I guess, right? They could try and make them pay in terms of in terms of the grenades that NIP have to use, or they could try and make them pay in terms of raw kills, but if it's something, or time. I mean, there are like the 3 different metrics we could think about, you know, payment in all those ways. And
Nothing more valuable than time.
right. I mean, it's definitely true. At least until we solve some of the deeper problems in the universe, and then we'll have plenty of it.
Ah, I see. The transhuman.
Yeah, it's just, you know, we'll do it. I'm sure, just around the corner.
Waiting on that uplink.
Listen, you know, some people already think they have found, you know, some of these solutions. So I'm just saying, yeah. I remain hopeful. You know, I believe in all of it, Samlos, you know. Rez, taking a bit of damage. Did he grenade it? I think he got double naded over at the birthday party here. That's the only thing that I can really think of.
Well, what's going on here? We've got, I mean, the thing is, you shouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
Because the round is already in and damage has been dealt. So you got to play the round out. Doesn't matter. Round is already through. Yeah, damage done. Simple as. Thank you, Simple. Yeah, damage done on 1 player. That's it. It's already. I mean, you don't get to just call halfway through the round.
Those are the rules.
Them's the rules. Them's the breaks.
Well, listen, I'm sure the admin team is, you know, thinking.
Yeah, but come on, guys, you should know this. I mean, why are we butzing about here?
Well, they know it now. They're still moving forward. They have forgot about the bomb that's all the way back in T-spawn. That's a kind of a critical thing. We said time is important. Bombs definitely are too, at least in the game of Counter-Strike. Rez has got a kill. Ooh, that's a nice quick flick to take down Rez. That's not so easy. That was all the way at the corner of the screen, so he definitely got messed up by that. 30-some seconds, and oh yeah, a little bit of a problem there, I believe, as Hampus.
I hope Threat just reaches over and, you know, baps him on the back of the head real quick once this round is over. All right, guys, get focused.
Oh, they might win the round anyway. Look at this. 15 seconds left. Nork and Twist, and then Simple hiding at the edge of the smoke. It's going to be a 2 versus 1. 10 seconds left. He gets the 1. But yeah, Plopsky's in trouble, and Boomich picking up 2 with the FAMAS, and Navi pick up a 7th round. A little bit of chaos, and I'm sure we will have a pause now to bring Hampus back into the mix.
Yeah, super unfortunate where that where Simple died. His op dropped up on the bomb site.
Yeah,
we weren't able to recover that, so that's actually pretty painful. You get the round, fantastic for Navi, but you do not have Simple's EWP unless Perfecto goes glass cannon. That would be the sacrifice of the match so far. Well, let's see it from Simple's perspective. I mean, still manages to pick up the 1. Unfortunately for him, he just doesn't realize.
Man, he could have been dead right there. Scary stuff. And a little bit of confusion amongst everyone involved, but hopefully it'll be all right. Certainly one of the perils of playing online Counter-Strike, you know.
Yeah, it's just the way it is. But guys, even if it was on LAN, wouldn't change anything. You don't stop a round.
Oh yeah, in terms of rules, that's true.
Like mid-round, when you're halfway through the round, you don't get to start over just because of a sound issue. Finish the round and get going.
Keep marching forward.
Indeed.
No turning back.
Flanders Field to die in the mud. Got dark real fast.
It did.
Dude, that portion of the podcast is just so mega dark.
I know.
It actually makes you sick to your stomach.
Yeah, it's real wild. Yeah, if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff, it's a podcast called Hardcore History.
Hardcore History. Go listen to it. The Apocalypse.
Yeah.
The beginning of the Apocalypse. It covers World War I. Brian, what's his name again? Brian, I always forget.
Is it Dan Carlin or something?
Dan Carlin, that's it. Dan Carlin.
Dan Carlin, yeah. What's it called? Blueprint for
Armageddon.
Yeah,
that's it. Blueprint for Armageddon. And it's like a 6-part expose on World War I, and it's mega.
Yeah, I was quite shocked about how little I actually knew about World War I. So,
you get the politics, you get the development.
Definitely worth your time.
And you also get just insane stories of what those guys had to go through.
I'll go out on a limb and say, even if you are not really interested in history, the way that is all structured, you will be. It's you know, don't have to be, you know, super nerdy about history to enjoy it.
No, yeah, just put it on while you're at the gym.
Do that. No? That's just that is the plan.
Or while you're DMing or whatever. You know, whatever you do, you know, where you can have it going and listen. But it's well worth it. Well worth it.
Absolutely. Well, still waiting on Hampus to reconnect it back in. Russ is looking a bit dejected, isn't he? It's just, you know. not happy about the current scenario. Not as fresh as they were yesterday, are they?
Someone get that man a canal Buddha and a cafe.
You know, I made those myself now.
Yeah, you did. Actually, my wife was super jealous. She was like, dude, Andrews is coming over. He's going to make that for us, right?
I can do that. I just won't have any myself. But
you know, that's the thing. I was wondering what was going on. You're making croissants and pigs in a blanket and stuff. And I'm just like, what's... Andrews is just not eating any of this, I guess.
That is what happens, you know. But I still, you know, I still like making those things.
Sure.
So I don't mind.
You're a chef at heart, Andrews.
I would be if not for the fact that, you know, obviously working in a kitchen like that is tremendously stressful, and like, you know, it's like if chef's work was like really slow and you could just, you know, enjoy it and, you know, take your time and stuff, then I would do it.
The one that I really liked was Kitchen Confidential, Bourdain's book.
I haven't heard about that.
That one's good. You would like that. That's a good read. It's a fun read. But all of his antics as a chef and in the kitchen and all that, and then obviously going on and doing all the series after that.
Yeah. I just think the environment of working in the kitchen is that's not what I.
It sounds almost like esports does.
Yeah,
where once upon a time it was crazy, and it just got nicer and nicer.
Oh,
worse, I guess. You know, I'm using nice, you know.
Yeah.
But
well, maybe I am prepared. Maybe that's what I've been.
Yeah, you'll just be able to relive it. I was reading and I was like, yeah, once upon a time, I can get these. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
No, I definitely do enjoy it. I'll cook some food for us one day. I'll figure it out. We'll do something. We'll figure it out. We'll we'll see.
I mean, dude, yeah, it's just gonna be grilling.
Grilling?
We're gonna grill.
Do that too. Well, listen.
I've got a, yeah, soon I'll have the cow showing up.
Just an entire cow. I've seen the grill upstairs somewhere, and it's you know, it won't fit a cow.
It won't fit a cow, but in parts it will.
All right.
Over the span of a good long while.
Solve that problem.
Yeah.
I think Hampus is back on the server, so that is definitely good news. Yeah, again, you guys should go join the fan camps if you haven't done that already. You know, go on the Blast social medias. It'll be there for how you join, and you can participate. Remember to come up with some good artwork though in the background. That's one of the critical things. You know, we appreciate those kind of that kind of effort if you could put it into it. So
follow that Blast social.
Exactly. 7-6. The scoreline. We're back. We've resumed the game, and it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. Near the end of the half, in fact, I think NAVi would feel so much more safe if they could get the next 2 rounds.
Indeed.
Auto shotty on simple.
It's a tough one, man. And this is going to be a real grind of a night for whoever wins this, because then they got to play another best of 3. Right?
Yes, you're exactly right. It's
yeah. For a second there, I was that's why it can be potentially NAVi, but there is a chance that it keeps going. The beatings will continue.
Oh, yeah, you've seen that coming in. That auto shotgun. It's yeah, a fickle beast in some sense. Sometimes it just doesn't really work even at medium range. Nuke goes down, but I still think this is just fine for NIP. They more or less have the bomb side, even if once again the bomb is quite far away. And Boomwich and Perfecto, again, they want to have something to fight with in the 15th round. Or maybe they don't, because they did just try and throw it away. Perfecto in a 1 versus 4, having taken down Hampus. There's still a long, long road ahead here.
Especially because that bomb is just rotated over to the B site, now that they know where he is. He'll be able to recover an AK, which is cool. But the bomb is not planted in a position where he's going to be able to do anything about it. And Twist, ready and waiting, accepts him with open arms. Perfecto is gone. It turned into Defecto. And it's the 15th round. And so now we get to see, do NIP manage to pick up this last one? It's looking pretty likely considering Navi's economy is in shambles. This is just that's a sucky one for Nuke. He got the first one, but unfortunately for him, couldn't quite pick up that second. No way for him to know. But let's see it.
This is all played out so interestingly. I mean, this could very, very likely end with NIP taking the lead at the end of the half. And again, you would not really have thought that. There was a point early on where it looked like NAVi were really running away with it. What were they? I think they were like 6-2 or something. So from 6-2 into something like 8-7, if it goes out that way, that's a nice turnaround for NIP.
It's really solid.
And I really think, once again, it boils down to the same thing. And once they have the staging areas outside of either A or B, they are a really, really lethal team. So someone in the future, not NAVi in this half, but someone will have to figure out how to stop NIP from doing that. Obviously, it's nowhere near done. Even at 8-7, NAVi could still win the map on the T side, so we'll see how that goes. A little bit of noise being made. Electronic will have for sure heard that, and I don't know if he's going to call in any backup. They are starting to gravitate back there, and actually now look at who's pushing up. There's Flamey pushing outside of B, so yeah, they should have a lot of people ready to go at the A-bomb side soon. Not Electronic, though.
Yeah, Knock just hunts him down. There are 2 players on the site. They're simple, up close, not going to get the follow-up. He does get a body shot, though. But it's still a 4-on-2 situation, as NIP are going to be able to just power onto this bomb site. Boomage, he's been spotted! Not going to find the kill. And Flamey goes down in a hail of bullets. 8-7. NIP managed to pull ahead. End of the first half. They stabilize.
Yeah, that is really cool. We are going to go to a break, and then we'll be back with the second half, so stay with us.
I'm out of ammo. We lost.
Let's try it. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
How to open this?
Is this first door open?
I don't know. Maybe we need to open it somehow. Okay, I think we're stuck. We need help.
Yeah, we need help. Maybe you look up my door? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking. You have a like guy near your door on the left side.
Okay. Okay, I can shoot the tablet to you. Maybe that's it. There we go. Okay, we're making good time. Okay, let's see if we
I
find
think
something.
we need to press on the...
Let's try.
1, 2, go.
We can go down. We have to go across. So maybe this crane has to get lowered. Anything?
No. Maybe
Okay, let's go down, yeah. Oh.
Maybe we can run boost to other side. Try once again.
From here? From where? Oh.
Nice.
Okay, now we have to get you across though. I have a pistol. Can I shoot it down? Oh, oh, there we go.
Nice. Oops.
Alright, we got decoys, 4 decoys.
I don't see anything.
There's like X's on the ceiling, right?
We're going the right way or no?
I think we're going the right. Wait, not this way. Right here. I might have got lost now. Okay. Wait.
Okay, we need to maybe look up. No, no. It's like sound test, yeah. Go on sound.
Wait, are we back in the beginning?
No.
Okay, let's go.
Go.
That's it?
Welcome back, NAVi and NIP here at Blast Premier, and we are into the second half, still the first map on Overpass. First half finishes 8-7 in favor of NIP after a really great comeback at the end of that. I thought that was a really impressive. Once again, I just think NIP showing a high class of Counter-Strike. We'll see if NAVi can make up for it in the second half and show something here on the T side themselves.
It's a big question. I mean, there's a lot of savagery going down in the server right now, Andrews, but there's also a lot of savagery going on Twitter.
True.
Saw the big news there. Deco been picked up by G2.
That is exciting, isn't it?
Some of those players just throwing their own teammates under the bus. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. We'll see how it all pans out.
I love the drama, I'm not gonna lie. Hamper sneaking in with a USP with a point-blank range. He tries to draw back. That's a good way to play it, but Electronic crouches right under that shot and will take him down. So 1-for-1 trade as they start to go towards the B bomb site. But look at who's on a mission to find out. Rez, he's already pushed up. He knows the rest of them are going to be having 3 people in the bomb site ready. This move from Rez is so great. He's running the whole way. He's not afraid to make any sound. He just wants to get here and shoot someone in the back. Plopsky, guessing someone will be jumping over. That's not going to happen, and he will go down. And the bomb will be planted, and Rez is only just now showing up, and yeah, they've already spotted him, so I like the idea from Rez, but he may have been just 5 seconds too late, and now this retake is going to be really difficult.
Nigh impossible. Unless they can find one real quick, but there's no HE, there's no nothing to really help take Boomich out of the picture. They're going to have to do it down and dirty. Simple with that P250 has been lethal. And there's Perfecto taking down Twist to start. Perfecto with the second one. Rez, they know exactly where he is. And Navi, fantastic pistol round to kick things off in the second half. They needed it. They needed it after losing control in the first half. They needed a dominant start here to get things rolling.
And also, in I think in a bunch of different ways, right? All they probably needed really NIP to make this defense successful is one of the kills from one of the people in the B bomb site, right? Plopsky could have had one, or one of the other players in there. That would have probably done it, but Navi too successful in converting those early kills. They do have armor, but no head armor, so the MAC-10s and the Galils are still going to be really, really dangerous, as evidenced by Plopsky getting exploded, running into the entire team there in the hallways, and that's the round.
Yeah, that's the issue when you skimp on that helmet. You get vulnerable to the SMGs.
Yeah.
They will shred you. So simple. He's going to be able to get that bomb planted. Bonus money, all gravy, good for him. NIP, I don't even, with so little damage done, this really is just a question of saving so that you have this gear going into the next round.
Yeah.
No reason to get in here, no reason to pressure. Navi should be able to back off and save all of their guns, and it's just an ideal situation for Navi so far. Man, dude, this G2, now I'm like really distracted. Now I'm just thinking, how does this work? I mean, clearly Nico's going to be in-game, after Nexus tweet, clearly Nico's in-game leading. So that speculation kind of ends.
Yeah, I suppose.
And so is Nico just going to expect it to come in here, and how does that work out with Malek, the coach?
I'm sure there will be lots of friction and drama. That's really all I'm hoping for. I hope they use it. It's G2 after all. Like, use it for publicity.
Dude, those guys
get it out there.
They're out there with the PR, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I mean, I know that there's probably lots of ways to think about it, but I'm kind of excited about it. I think it's interesting. Yeah.
Shift. Curious to see what Faze do. What is going to be the play there?
They'll find a way.
They'll find a way. Hopefully Nip find a way here. Yeah, they did keep the gear from last round, so they'll have a chance to do some damage here to Navi. And Navi just taking their time, checking the usual boost spots. Flame's still probably going to get shot in the back, and yep, that's because he turned away.
Did he? Oh, he only had a MAC-10, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that's not so bad.
Oh, the timing.
Got to be careful. I mean, Nip won a couple of the rounds like this against EG that were really not meant to be won at all, so don't want to give too much away. Boomich going down next, and that was the bomb. They've got it outside of B right now, only with 2 people, and as much as you may want to push the entire team there, sometimes that can actually be, the wrong move, essentially, to get trapped in one side of the map. Plopsky going down, that probably is not at all necessary, given, again, the fact that they have the bomb out there, so gotta be careful about all of it. Rez covering it with a Deagle, long range against an AK-47. He's gonna swing for it. They take down Twist, and still plenty of time here for Navi to recover this. That's why NIP, it's a weird situation, but you really want to think about how you play this one.
Nades coming in, there's the flash, shot comes in from Hampus. As long as you're tagging him up, these Deagles are going to be brutal. Rez with the headshot on Simple, lays him low. Perfecto in a 1v2 now. He's recovered the bomb at least, but with 25 seconds left, he's running out of room to maneuver with, and Rez is going to find the shot.
And he had 1 health at the end, just got tagged, I think, from the scout, so...
Still 9-9, and Navi, we were just praising him, going, oh man, things are looking so good. And then it is still not able to, they are still not able to get it done. And so Nip just maxing. Loads of money. Fantastic buy for them now. And I'm curious to see what is the answer here from Navi. It's looking like quick play. They had the money for an AWP. Boomich could have dropped one. Instead, it is going to just be AKs across the board, some nades as well. Do we want to just see some all-out aggression here from Navi? That'd be exciting. Makes you think they want to do that when they're just going rifles all over the place like this.
Yeah, I mean, they have the firepower to be that kind of a team, at least in some rounds if they want to, right? Slightly silly round from the last one from Navi. I'm still, I don't know. Seems like they could have been more focused. Ooh, Rez peeking with the smoke in hand. Boomich, I'm not even sure if he saw him. It didn't look like Boomich was walking forward like someone who was chasing anyone. He was just sort of business as usual, and almost Rez getting caught again with a grenade, but this time he's got some backup, and yeah, this, oh, through the wall, Nuke, he didn't even see that. That is I mean, you could see it from Rez's point of view, but Nuke just fired that bullet.
That was cool. I love the wall bangs like that. So sick. Flopsky, and it is just Nip locking it down right now.
Just try and contrast the way that Rez is playing this forward position with anything that Navi did on the CT side. How he's out there all the time, looking aggressive. He's not pushing all the way forward, but he's just constantly having a look at, and he's just one person there essentially. But it gives them so much information, and I mean, even this time he obviously won some fights, so that makes it even more impressive. But even in rounds where he wouldn't win those fights, and all he has to do is see someone fall back and, you know, make sure he's still got an eye on it. That's so important. Perfecto down here, making noise. Twist will have heard, so they definitely know. Yeah, surely going to win that one. Big round out of NIB. Really, really shutting down Navi if they weren't already.
Oh, I'm just chuckling to myself because every time Nip win these rounds here in decisive fashion, I just see Maniac go, yes! Come on, like getting really pumped, getting really into it. Gotta recover. He's got to recover on those predictions, man. It's can't have a repeat. Can't have a repeat, Maniac.
You know, secretly, I just want all the best stuff from Maniac. He's such a nice guy.
But you're doing the reverse, Maniac.
I know. I'm a complicated person too.
I want the best for you, then I'm still gonna meme on it. I appreciate that, Anders. I appreciate that. It's true. I just want the back and forth on the predictions to continue. Oh no, the body block. What even is this?
Just Twist. Knowing the lineup. They did a bit. And Navi, I don't think could dream of doing too much in this particular round. So I don't know what the goal is. I mean, they do have a single deagle there on Simple. You could try and do something. He bought it himself as well. So again, I mean, he's so good with it that it's just so hard to question. But at the same time, you want to think about the fact that you're running out of rounds in this game, and eventually it's going to matter whether or not you can buy another AWP or another AK-47. You've got to be careful that you don't deplete all of the funds. Perfect, they've gone down, and now Simple. 40 seconds is a real long time to try and save this AK in this corner. I don't think he's going to try and do that. I think he has to keep marching.
Simple does not play passively, Anders.
True.
Simple, it gets in that. And so, let's see, Handcuff's going to peek. There's Simple. Does take a little bit of damage, though, so that just made life a little bit more difficult for Simple. Flash across. Can he get the ball? No, he takes the fight, Anders. Man, you really do believe for a second there, going so aggressive that he would take control of that situation, but he isn't quite able to get the job done with Swapsky.
Listen, if they give him the right, well, I guess from an IP is the wrong fights, yeah, he can. I mean, that probably is a rule amongst all teams who play against someone like Simple. It's, you know, don't do it. Just don't give him the opportunity, because he could do it. 11-9, a 2-round lead now for NIP. Here now on the CT side, they've got a double up setup. They've got some money in the bank. NAVi have used everything that they've got, and Simple could just barely get that AWP. He did get a couple of kills, so he got some extra money for the last round. I mean, that probably helped from the Deagle's point of view, and then we'll see. Rez trying to get that shot, but not quite getting it.
Simple just gonna go ahead and back off, change it up. Just trying to force some utility out of NIP right now. Navi, you have to look at how well they show a lot of discipline when it comes to the nade usage. So hard to get them to waste nades right now. And so NAVi trying to make some noise, trying to get some baits going, but NIP aren't feeling the pressure. Seems like they're perfectly content to just sit and wait. And so Rez on long, do we get a flash? Nope. Lewis just walks right in.
What an angle from Rez to hold. He's completely exposed if someone goes long at that moment. I don't think he can't even see it because of his scope. That's so unusual. Simple though, will take down Twist, and they've also lost Knock in the meantime. We're at the other AWP, so yeah, this B-bomb side, unless somehow Plopsky could come up huge and he's alone for the minute, he's going to have to go wild with this AK-47. I did mention I think he's one of the more interesting players on this team, but this is asking a lot. He's waiting for it. He's already heard the bomb, but he wants to be a little bit sneaky about it. He's going to get that one kill. Electronic, though, will take down Hampus, who was one of the few people who could have helped him out here. Rez is there with the AWP as well, but it's real hard to put into play, and he's going to go down to Simple. Plopsky, I don't know if it would have been better if he would have went as the bomb was being planted, but it's hard to call. Regardless, it'll be NAVi winning the round and saving the AWP and getting up to 10 rounds.
Brilliant. Double digits for NAVi, not going down without a fight. After the results of a few of these rounds, you're just starting to think, are NAVi going to let this slip through their fingers with a whimper? But no, turns out they've got a roar, Anders.
They do. Right now, it's on the up and up, and Perfecto and Simple are sort of leading the charge. So it's not just Simple, which is the Simple show version of NAVi is super fun to watch, but it's not actually what we want. As a team, we want more than just him. Well, those of us who have NAVi's best interests in mind, don't want just the Simple show.
Listen, dude. I mean, it's just it's just the Russell Crowe moment, you know. Are you not entertained? That's all I want.
That's true.
Simple, like NAVi winning or losing is kind of moot, so long as Simple just gets to pop off. And all the NAVi fans just read.
You just want him in a gladiator pit with a leather skirt on.
That's he's got the tiger tattooed on his arm, you know, so he's already there, in spirit.
Listen, I'm going to say it straight up. Simple with the AWP versus a tiger, I'm sure he'll win that. With a mace or a sword, maybe not.
That's a bit of an ask, yeah.
Maybe one day we can arrange this kind of for battle. Maybe there's a future for it.
Someone get Joe Exotic on the line.
Exactly. There's a crush you weren't expecting in 2020. 40 seconds. And moving forward, Rez is going to be the first point of contact. Oh, he's sticking in. The timing is so disgusting, and Perfecto is going to be so angry. But they have to go. There's no point in doing anything else. All three are out. The grenade is already airborne. 25 seconds, but this is so transparent to NIP. They know everything that's coming from this point on, and they don't really have to panic at all. 20 seconds. NAVi are the ones under pressure right now, and they're trying to see if they can hunt anyone down. Hampus will get the one kill here, and Simple planting the bomb. Ooh, on the other side, but he came off it. Yeah, he thought he was going to get run down. That is, I mean, that one kill from Rez made the whole round here for NIP. And again, that's what he does. He pushes forward. He gets the information at the right time. It's so brilliant, and he's up to 24 kills.
It is playing out of the
Yeah, but if you just looked at, you could look at the kills alone and say, oh yeah, Rez is doing great at this game. But that would be completely overlooking how he's doing so many of these things. It's so hard for NIP to counter, or sorry, for NAVi to counter. You can tell, because he's not just playing a forward position and just permanently being there. Half the time when they come looking for him in that position, it's like there's no one there. And then suddenly, oh, he just back, just taking a look, just getting a kill and then running away.
See, that was Electronic just going like, there's no one there.
Yeah.
And I'm dead.
What's going on?
What happened? A little bit of frustration, perhaps? No? Getting focused up? I mean, NAVi, you're not done yet on this map. You're going to eat a round of never mind. You're going to buy into this round with a hero AK.
Ah, this kind of NAVi.
Placed on Simple. It's the CIS AK, the Russian AK.
That is an ancient concept.
Ancient concept, indeed. And, why mess with the tried and true, Anders?
True. Something to be said for tradition, I guess.
Yeah, who's running behind him? Nobody.
Nobody.
That's the answer.
So not quite the same strategy.
Not quite the Soviet Army strategy from World War II.
Oh. Well. He's smoking that. Still, you want to just preface and say, strategically, this is a questionable call maybe for NAVi. But when you have Simple, it's probably tempting, right? You're like, well, maybe. We saw what he did earlier when it was just going to pistols up at the stairwell and connector, so...
It's like we're in this world now where it didn't work. There's also the world where somebody's jumping or somebody's pushing short and he just takes their head off with that AK. No way for them to expect there to be an AK in this round, and so they obviously tilt off the planet and Navi win the round. That's of course how, when Boomich dropped that op, that AK, that's exactly what he had going in his head. Right?
Yeah.
Just picturing that unfolding. Simple as well, because Simple does not picture Simple losing those sorts of situations.
No, definitely
Nothing but positive visualization, you know, for Simple. Simple can't even comprehend the concept of losing or missing shots.
Just instantly memory holds any losses that he has. Only thinks about the future. Well, they are going to be mowed down in the Monster Tunnel, or just outside of it. Plopsky with 3 kills, and Simple did eventually get 1, but it's way too late to have any kind of an impact. So, still save the AK, I suppose, and just, you know, try and carry it into the next round. I mean, this round was nothing really to be too excited about for Navi. But, you know, they tried, they gave it a shot. It's 13 rounds now for NIP, so a 3-round lead. I think the only thing that we can really say right now for Navi is that NIP don't have a ton of money. That's the only thing right now that'll bring Navi back, is if they can string together rounds and force the eco on NIP. That's the only way you get back there.
I just like that when you told your voice, Sanders, I was just picturing you saying, like, they tried. As if they're just going to get a participation trophy, right?
They tried.
Yeah, they tried.
Is that Neo who said that? They tried their best or something like that.
They tried and died.
Yeah, done. Hampers and Twist, 9 kills each. A little bit further behind, but I mean, you got 3 out of 5 players playing well. That's okay. That's a good start. And we know Twist and Hampers are really good, so wouldn't be surprised if they're going to be, joining in either on this map or the next one, which is Nuke, I believe.
Indeed, it is. Indeed, it is. Although, whoa, okay, never mind. Thought that was the timing lined up there.
Wait, where did he got wallbanged? He got shot by Hampers all the way back there, through a wall. I'm guessing it's the lip of the Monster Tunnel that he got shot from.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
off the edge.
Otherwise, when we see the replay, we're all gonna learn something, because. Yeah,
Where else could it have happened from?
Well, I can guarantee you there is no other place. Like, none that I know of, and I have spent hours wallbanging outside of this bomb site. So, I feel confident that it could only have been that. He's so far back that it couldn't have been, like, any kind of reverse. Unless they were boosting to look over the box. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it was just the lip of the Monster Tunnel there. Simple goes down, and things starting to look a little bit sketchy here. This is actually a very, very important round for Navi, and they're 3-on-5 with 40 seconds left. And bomb is so far away. It's all the way in T-spawn right now. Nothing here looks like this could become a winning round for Navi. I just don't even see it.
Hampus connecting the shot on Perfecto as well, pretty much snuffs it, yeah.
And they have no grenades. It's super uninspired. He's running in alone way before the other people show it. It's just all, you're getting that feeling that the gas has sort of gone out of the balloon.
Well, yeah, that's.
And there are plenty of balloons right on the other side of this wall somewhere.
Flaccid. This
it's not
this
good.
Offense. It's not really achieving much. It's lacking oomph.
Counter-terrorists win.
So now, yeah, I mean, it's going to be 14 rounds on the board for NIP. And the Ninjas are just looking super solid. This is their map pick, after all. I mean, so you kind of expect them to... They had a very comfortable performance on it versus EG yesterday. So, I mean, expecting these kinds of results from NIP at least. But Navi, yeah, on the T side, they just look kind of listless.
Yeah, there's the shot. Just through the... Not quite through the tunnel, but I guess through the barrel that was up there.
Yeah.
14-10. Double AWP. More money in the bank. And again, now we do have this... It's sort of... I mean, it's not as bad as it was yesterday for Navi, but by any means, actually. But the kind of lack of focus that sometimes weirdly creeps into their games is super disturbing. It's something that you wouldn't expect from a team that has these kind of resources. And again, I think this level of individual skill overall, you know, I don't know what is happening, but something that isn't that good. Good luck, have fun being called. Slight pause, and they're back into it. So, we'll see. Maybe the last chance right here for Navi to really have an impact. They need to win this round and the next round, and then they'll probably have a round 3. That'll get them to 13. it's actually a really long road back if you think about it, because NIP again can at least have another couple of buy rounds. You know, even at 13-14, NIP still probably feeling like, yep, but we've got more chances still. Nice grenade.
Oof. You hate to see it if you're playing, but look, feel it. Oh, and then they line up as well. Amp is gonna drop though. Perfecto barely squeaks out of this, and Navi is still battling. They refuse to back down. Bobic gonna land the shot thanks to that AWP. Takes down Twist, and it is going to be the follow-up here. Plopsky locking it down. Bomb is committed to this B site, and the rotations come through from Rez. He's got Navi boxed in now. So Navi, the only way is forward. You cannot back out. You gotta get the job done.
Yeah, waiting here for a long time definitely must be very tricky. They love NIP to come check. They really want someone to walk forward and give them an easy kill, because otherwise, two of them are low on health. And yeah, patience paying off here for Rez, taking down Electronic. As the train went on top, like it was a timed assassination, so no one could hear it somewhere. Perfecto going down next, then Boomich on his own. 30 seconds in a 1 versus 3. Pulling out the Tech 9 to try and help out. Sneaking right under. Oh, he's running him down. And he's actually going to be able to get it. He has the bomb. He could go to the A-bomb side, or he could wait in the tunnels, turn around, shoot Res. Yeah, he's going to turn back for it. It's so smart, but he doesn't get it. He misses it. I love that idea. Great stuff from Boomich, and now the hunt is on. He has obviously bought now more time for Rez to get closer. The bomb plant itself is going to be really awkward here, and he's going to hold it in. No doubt about that. Falls back a little bit, waiting for Rez, and Rez will get the kill instead. A double for him. Not even any doubt in his mind. Man, I thought Boomich had that one.
That would have been an ace clutch as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
right.
man. That was so close for Boomich. Rez the hero, though, going to keep it together for NIP. Hopefully that gets Navi fired up. They got a bomb plant. They got the bonus money. Their buy is going to look actually halfway decent now. And I guess just give Boomich an op. Just let Boomich go to town with it, man.
Do it.
Times up those shots. Booma, booma, yay. Clicks it. He nearly had it, man. He nearly had it. That was so close.
Yeah, doubling back like that. I mean...
Yeah, it was inspired.
Nice to see
inspired.
So, 15-10. 5 straight rounds in a row for Navi. It could be done. I mean, again, they just... This weird funk that they're in where no one is really doing much of anything. It's not going to be good enough. Look at this from NIP, though. Pushing out to take down Flamey. That was a double push outside to drop Flamey. Huge play. And just more credit to NIP. We were showering them in praise yesterday, and I see no reason to stop. They're playing great.
They're looking solid.
Yeah. Is that a team nade?
Missed it.
Like
I missed you through it. Didn't do a whole lot of damage.
No, I didn't.
But now you're cut in half here if you're Navi. There's already a position. Twist is going to be able to cut off Monster. Rez! Electronic does manage to hit the headshot, and so Rez is out of the fight. 4-on-4. Navi now setting themselves up for a split on B.
But that was Rez playing that same role, and I mean, at this time, yeah, he got caught, but he still managed to see someone there. Now, hard for Twist to do anything. He will drop the bomb, and he's just going to turn around and try and spray straight through. He did get wallbang by Perfecto at the end. 25 seconds, and Hamper's really low on health. He does have at least a teammate here in Plopsky, but yeah, they don't have a lot left to defend with. They wish they had a smoke or a Molotov or anything that could buy time. Oh, he's up in the corner, and he walks right in. It's the bomb down. 10 seconds, and Plopsky, that is the map-winning move. 10 seconds left here. Perfecto's going to get that kill, but surely... Oh, does he have time? He's right inside. Oh, he's going to fake it, and that will lose them the whole thing. Oh, no! 16-10. What a dramatic loss at the end. But it will be NIP picking up the first map here in the best of 3. Of course, we still got more. Nuke is coming up next, but overall, that was wild, wasn't it? What a way to go.
Oh, you gotta admire it. I mean, I love the ballsy play like that. Just going for the fake, just all out. I'm gonna hit this shot, and it just doesn't work. Heartbreaking way to finish that map. Simply, you can see him shaking it off. But we're going on to Nuke next. This was Nip's map pick on Overpass. Nuke is next, and we get a real test here of Navi's mental game right after the break.
It's that time again, boys. We're getting into the Skin Survivor. In today's Skin Survivor, we're joined by Boomich. What is your relationship to skins in general?
I like very cheap skins.
We're basically gonna go through a bracket of skins. All I need you to do here in the first round is basically just give me, the name of the skin that you think needs to progress in the bracket. And you gotta be fast, it's a rapid fire round. All right, Boomich, are you ready?
Yes. Wasteland Rebel. Water Elemental. Royal Legion. Dragon Tattoo. Nuclear Garden. Reactor is better. Knight. Weasel.
Some very interesting selections right there. This time around, you get to explain yourself. So whenever I ask you for which one you pick, you gotta give me a good reason. Otherwise, I will not accept it. Water Elemental or Wasteland Rebel?
Water Elemental. More beautiful for me.
Dragon Tattoo and Royal Legion?
Dragons is cool, so Dragon Tattoo.
Nuclear Garden or Reactor?
I think Reactor because my best color for me is orange.
Knight or Weasel?
Weasel because it's like beautiful animal.
All right, Boomich, we've now boiled 16 skins down to only 4. We head into the semifinals, so now your reasoning and now your picks gotta be spot on.
Yes, okay, let's do it.
Water Elemental and Dragon Tattoo.
I prefer Water Elemental because I'm playing with it. It's more beauty for me.
The other semifinal is between the Weasel and the Reactor. You said the Weasel is a beautiful animal and the Reactor is your favorite color in orange. So what is it gonna be?
Yeah, I think a beautiful color because orange.
The beautiful color.
Yeah, best color in the world.
We'll go with the Reactor. All right then. You have chosen 2 skins to represent themselves in the grand final. There was 16 to begin with. You got your orange color, you got your lovely, lovely, lovely color in the final going up against Water Elemental, which is the skin you play with yourself. Which one of these 2 is gonna win the battle?
I really like the Water Elemental, but I will choose the Glock Reactor because it's my favorite orange color.
We boiled down these 16 skins to 1. You picked your favorite Glock out of all of them, and it was the Reactor. Now it's time to give that Reactor away to one of your lucky fans out there. I need you to pick a number between 1 or 4.
I think 4, because Boomich and the 4, this 4 number in my nickname.
Number 4 is Jack Kai. Congratulations with your new Glock Reactor. All right, Boomich, so we picked our favorite gun, we picked our winner. It was a pleasure to have you on board.
Thank you, it was fun.
Well, NIP get it done in Overpass, and they do it in what may look to some as a scoreline that doesn't make too much sense, but when you look into the finer details of a match like this, you can understand that NIP should have probably won that a lot easier, because NAVi had a bit of luck on their side.
It was a pristine performance on the side of NIP. Really, really great first map. Great entrance into this so important game for the Swedish squad. I mean, their T side was so immaculate. They've lost 2, I want to say, advantageous clutch at the beginning of the game. 2 bomb plant situations they kind of let slip away. We saw Electronic and Simple starting off quite fast. They had a lot of these kills. We had Simple with the tap, tap, tap at the beginning. But actually, once we've got past these rounds, that were NIP all over the place.
It was a very, very, very good performance by NIP. I think you're spot on, Maniac, when you're saying they lost at least 2 clutches they should have won. I would even ratio and say 3, where, you had the favor and you probably should have won him. It's always, one of those situations where it could have, should have, would have, But NIP, despite facing some struggles in the beginning of the game, despite losing a couple of rounds they probably should have won, they kept it, again, calm in the communication. Yeah. They were super, super on top of all of it. It felt like they had a great game plan coming into it, and they executed probably as well. Simple had a great start. Electronic was showing signs of life, and they shut them both down and won a very convincing first map. We've now seen NIP play 2 games in a row, where it's actually looking solid. If they can keep this up, I don't see a way back for NAVi.
Yeah, and you said it going into the veto, right? Maniac, you actually thought this would be actually beneficial for NAVi when it came to veto. Obviously, maybe outside of what we see on Overpass, so they've got to prove it when we come into the next map. But I think what's really important, what we should focus on here, is the fact that NIP managed to deal with it when Electronic started to show some life, and also Perfecto. He was swinging for the fences.
Yeah, I mean, there was some great movements on the side of NAVi, but I have a clip actually to show NIP individual decisions and understanding of the round. Rez Again, a man that's been playing fantastic, 27 kills. Here in that situation, 4 versus 4, alone on the A-bomb side, takes the initiative, cleans out the banana area on himself. Now, 4 versus 3, we'll see the execute coming out for NAVi, smokes everywhere, and you see Hampus behind the truck, just playing so clever behind the smoke, snaps onto the T side on his left, then crosses the smoke, deacon in hand to force Simple out of the bomb plan, gets him, and with that, NIP absolutely in control. That right here, an example of individuals in the snap of the moment, just understanding what they need to do, and everyone making the right call.
Sometimes it just works like that and works really well from... I'm going to come back to that round as well, right, where Boomich ends up with the AWP, he goes for that pot shot. That was like, yeah, oh no.
You shouted so
I was
loud.
Screaming, I was like...
He shouted so loud. He's sitting next to me on the sofa, and then Boomich misses the shit.
Pardon? What?
I was going to say the shot.
That's what came out of my mouth at that time.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You got really mad.
I was hella mad by that one. Timing wasn't on their side when it comes to it, but going into Nuke, guys, right? When it comes to Nuke and what we have to look at here, I actually think that, okay, Pimp, you're not sold on it, and I'm not sure why. So I want to know why you are more sold on this for Nuke. Because for me, when I think of Nuke, I think, like, this is where Electronic shines. He's so good.
Okay, here's my reasoning behind the veto and why I was happy, right?
Okay.
You have NAVi beating NIP in the opening game here at Blast. They play Train, Inferno, they win 16-12, 16-13. They might think that they were the better team on both maps. I don't think that was the case. I think Simple saved them, and when they were doing that veto, they realized, hold on a second, maybe we have to go a different way. They go for Nuke, which is a curveball in my mind, and maybe NIP haven't prepared that much. That was my reasoning for the veto.
Okay. Now, Pimp, we got to talk about Rez, because he can deliver that kind of a performance going into Nuke as well. We're going to be laughing on the NIP side.
We saw him yesterday play some of the best we've seen him play in quite some time. He went 13 for 14 in opening duels yesterday against EG, absolutely manhandling the likes of Breeze, Ethan, and so forth. Today, he's starting out fine as well. He's 5 for 7 in opening duels. He posted 100+ ADR, had a great game. This is the Rez we saw 3 years ago when he first entered NIP, when the lineup was Forest, Get Right, those old guys. He came in as a young blood, you know, he came in and showed the hunger to be one of the best players within that NIP squad. And he's, as you also said, Maniac, a couple of days ago, the only player left from that, you know, legendary NIP squad. He's showing once again what he's capable of. If Rez is playing at this level, we also praise Trist for stepping it up, right? There's so many positives coming out of NIP. My whole reasoning for why I think NIP is going to beat NAVi and Nuke is that they are simply the better team. Hands down, I don't think NAVi stand a chance.
Yeah, and the thing is, I can't even disagree with you on the fact that right now teamwork looks better from NIP. The fact that even when rounds are not going in their way, they stay calm, they stay chilled, they're ready to just hold on to it. And it didn't even matter if Simple starts to pop off a little bit or show us some impact. They're not bothered, they're able to hold on.
Yeah, that wasn't enough. And moving on to Nuke, I think the viewers should really get their attention on Electronic. Right?
Yeah.
He is a key part of the defense. He's going to play that yard position. He's going to switch it up with the M4. He's also going to get some help from Boomich, who's the rotation down vent. And obviously, Simple's going to go everywhere and make simple things, right? But we have established already that is a scientific truth that Simple is not enough to win every game. He's going to need some backup. Electronic outside, that's my man for that game.
I think Boomich is the guy to watch, you know, because you're spot on when you're saying Boomich is the guy that rotates around on the map. And Boomich have had a habit of actually playing some decent games on the map of Nuke, sometimes taking over the game. I remember a game where 7 or 8 rounds into it, he had 18 or 19 kills. So he has that ability to be the difference maker for NAVi on a map like Nuke. The problem for me is Electronic. He has not had the best tournament so far, and he is very much needed right now because somebody got to shut down this NIP train. And I don't think it's going to be simple, and it's not going to be a one-man army thing. The entirety of NAVi will have to step it up.
And also, even for the rounds that we saw that NAVi managed to grab in the opening map, you're not going to get that performance out of Perfecto every single time, right? That's not who we're looking to. That's not the player we're hoping is going to bring in that success. I really need to hear better comms from him. I need to see the more positive vibe coming out from these guys.
Yeah, and I think that goes through individuals shining and having crazy plays. I think when you're in that spot, obviously, our understanding of Russian is limited. We have someone here helping us out with what they're coming and how they're feeling. But when you're down in the dumps facing elimination, you need... That's actually the only time when I could say, okay, Simple, now that's your time. You are one of the best players in the world. Now is your time to go absolutely crazy and pick up everyone. Yeah. But then again, there needs to be a team reaction. Now, remember, they picked Nuke. They're going probably on the T side of the map, I would assume. So they must have something ready. I want to see innovation. I want to see discipline. I want to see ideas coming into that T side and not just simple go kill. Last time I watched them play on Nuke, they were completely blocked outside and the only solution came through Simple's AWP. I need to see different solutions for NAVi.
just to give the viewers something to look out for at home, right? And I think the producer will give us that advantage as well. Let's look at the body language for NAVi throughout this game. Let's look at how they react to their wins. Let's look at how they react to their losses. Because when you see NIP, you know, whenever they lose a round, it's like, all right, high five, let's get back into it. You know, it's a positive vibe, even though they lose the rounds. Whereas for NAVi, it's like, it's hands to the head. It's like looking a bit deflated. It doesn't look like, you know, a team that believe they can come back from a deficit. And that is a problem. Look for the body language. Look for Simple, you know, because I think that sure, he's going to drop, you know, maybe 30 frags in this one, but it has to be the team of NAVi stepping it up now. That vibe has to come in now, and it has to be a positive vibe.
And who do you think, depending right, who wins this entire series, who does this affect more? Who does this sit with? Because for me, this is a massive confidence booster when we're looking at NIP. But then when it comes to NAVi, this is when you start to really consider changes.
I am this close saying that if NAVi is going to lose this game, you know, they will seriously have to look into change this lineup. They will seriously have to look into change something. I'm not necessarily saying you need to change Simple. That'll be unheard of. He's your best player, right? He's the best player in the world, and he's your franchise player sort of for NAVi. But someone got to come in with the authority, I guess, to lead that squad and to tell Simple to shut up whenever it's needed for him to shut up, to take over lead and basically be the guy that is, you know, putting Simple and NAVi on a new level. Because right now, as a team, they're simply not good enough to be a consistent top team. And to me, that's a problem when you have some of the best players in the world on the server.
Who would you change? Where would you go with it?
Are we playing that game now? Is that what we're doing? We're playing Magicians?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so here's
We've
the
had the
problem I have.
Nico one now, right?
Jacob just said two things that are incompatible to me. Is that you need someone new that has the authority. And that is the problem. You're going to bring in a new kid on the block. Maybe there's this Yakinda guy. Not too bad at all. He's been, you know, popping heads on the CI scene. But no one is going to come in NAVi with the respect and the authority of an old man on the block for years. No, you're going to come, you take someone new in. You're going to ease him in. I think NAVi's done a decent job with Perfecto. I think he might be the one shining light in that whole, you know, disappointment of NAVi at the moment. He was a new kid. He's a rookie. Apparently, he's good attitude. He's hardworking. He's dedicated. Listens to what he needs to do. Puts in the hours. That is great. But who are you going to take him out? Who are you taking out? Okay, James, you put me on the spot. Who are you taking out?
Flame me out, someone else in. Boom.
All right, there you go. That's the Flame Doggers out.
I don't blame Boomage, right? I don't blame Boomage for not being the guy telling Simple to listen to him, right? But if your in-game leader doesn't have the authority in order to control all the team members, then what is the point of it, right? The whole thing that still sticks to my mind is the fact that Blade would even go as far as saying that, yeah, we'll play some of the maps because, you know, it fits our individuals, which is electronic and Simple. They don't approach it as a team. So I don't care who they're going to take out. I don't care what they do, but something needs to change. And it has to be, you know, done with an authority that is good enough to, you know, elevate Simple and maybe make him an even better player, you know, within a lineup, within a team, instead of just doing it by himself.
Well, it seems like you guys seem like something needs to change when it comes to NAVi. Can it change going into Nuke and they grab a win and take us to a third? We'll be finding out with Anders and Semmler after the break.
right, well, NIP ended up taking the first map. MIP is not really a team. But now we're going to be
in pajamas?
Something like that, you know. The odds have certainly reflected that close to something like 3-1 favoring NIP. You can understand why, and I think NAVi were looking a bit deflated. I don't think it's not as bad as yesterday, but it's still not that encouraging. So I don't know. I am gonna have to see a lot more out of NAVi on this Nuke map.
Well, shout out to Betway for providing the odds. Big sponsor there. Good on them.
Indeed.
But we are going into NAVi's pick. So that's the one thing I'm going to kind of throw out there. Interesting that the odds have shifted that much just because this is now NAVi's pick. And, well, NAVi are not a team to be taken lightly. So are we getting ahead of ourselves here a little bit, Anders? That's the question.
I hope so. I want to believe that. I definitely do. I would love to see just a really cool, solid performance out of NAVi, like we saw on day one. Like, we know it's doable. We have evidence that's, you know, fairly fresh. This can work out. So I definitely love to see it here. But yeah, if you're just joining us, big welcome. Blast Premiere. We are still in the first game of the day. There's more to come on the channel, so definitely stick around. Remember to follow the channel on the rest of it. And let's get right into it. NIP starting on the CT side. NAVi on the T side. Got some dualies on Res. He was doing that on Inferno yesterday. Doing it again here. He seems to be liking. I am not a fan, but I don't know. You know, Jason is loving it.
If he was rocking the cartels.
Maybe.
Oh. No. Oh, outrageous, but Nock is going to bring it back. He takes down Simple, who has been a real terror on these pistol rounds. And so Simple out of the picture gives Nip a real fighting chance here. Although it looks like NAVi are going to play a bit of a ring around the rosy. Could have gone down to the lower site, but instead they're wrapping back through radio.
Yeah, I mean, because they have Boomich, you know, in this weird position, he can be lurking around all over the place. So I think they're trying to use him to see if anyone's going to be making a mistake. And it could also be risky just rushing down the ramp against the USPs. They're jumping out. He's not going to be happy about that. Hampers Electronic mid-air for that shot. Popski will eventually get the kill, but the bomb is going down inside of the site. And now it's a 2-on-3. Bomb just barely planted now. I don't know if there's a kit on the ground somewhere, but otherwise they're going to be in trouble. Yeah, close that door. But they need a defuse kit or something to make this work, I think.
Moved up here quick. Boomich has got that high ground, as you pointed out as well. So this is looking, well, very good now for NAVi. Barring a miracle for Plopsky, they should peek him together. He had a chance.
Yeah.
There was a chance for him to win that had he hit that first shot on Flamey. Given the fact that NAVi were not peeking together, he would have got that one after another kind of scenario. But he needed to have the one taps like Simple there. And unfortunately, just didn't quite. So it is NAVi picking up the pistol round here on the T side of Nuke, 1-0. NIP going for the force buy, though. Do you approve MP9s?
Yeah, I do. I think this is one of those maps that really lends itself well to it, especially the MP9s, but the Eagles could be just fine. I think this is... And NIP have kind of, I think the last couple of games have had a pretty high success rate of making this kind of a buy work. Blowski saw them, but the flashbang was too much. That's exceptional timing on NAVi. I think he would have been able to do some damage. Even with the MP9, I mean, you get slowed down and the, you know, the spray is in. It could be risky. Bomb goes down now. I'm starting to think maybe just save what you have here on the NIP side. Be dangerous next round.
Yeah, exactly. Just save it into the next one. And even then, you can carry it forward if you win it. Oh, Simple, what a shot. Takes Rez's head off.
That was quick.
That was quick. And well, now Twist, I mean, Twist and Knock with the MP7, or the MP9 rather, and the Scoot, they should just be backing off and saving, which is exactly what they're doing. Although Twist, no, never mind. Twist is actually hanging around here. Not going to find any targets, just gets that Deeg, and he's going to be able to back off and save. So it is going to be that scenario where Nip will have, like, semi-danger.
Yeah.
You know?
Still, you know.
It's like a half-danger kind of situation going into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough to make a difference, right? But we'll never know what would have happened if Plopsky had not been flashed in that fashion. It could have been interesting.
Yep.
Third round, and Scout as well, I think, was never really sort of like, you know, finding anyone. If they go outside, maybe that could be fun, or maybe ramp room, if that's where it ends up. Actually, I'm just remembering this. Now, I thought about it, but NIP are actually an amazing team on the T side of this map. It's really fun to watch. So I know I feel really confident saying they're going to be well prepared for T side. So that's maybe somebody to look forward to. Boomich charging the bomb site, and that was a Zeus. Saw that little blue tint there. Really trying.
NT. But not this time. And the bomb should be getting planted momentarily here. Nock is going to get that scout, but he could really just go ahead and try and make this expensive for Navi. If he wanted to, keep his range and just look for pot shots. Should have the money for an op in the next one. Oh, if he could take Simple out here, that'd be beautiful, but he just barely misses it. Oh, man, what is going on here?
I feel like
Yeah, he got spotted.
You know, they should make it so that the Zeus, you know, doesn't kill people, but it just, you know...
incapacitates them.
Yeah,
it's like a stun.
And you stab them. It would make it so much more brutal, but obviously also much harder to use, but...
You mean like a real taser?
Yeah, except, you know, not the ranged ones.
But sometimes the tasers, you know, don't even work.
Yeah.
The barbs don't hit right.
That's true.
Don't connect, don't fire off.
Yeah. So maybe not quite, but I'm just saying it. I still don't understand why we're not doing taser rounds instead of knife rounds, you know?
Way more fun.
Way more fun. Just, I'm sure infinite ammo work. Does infinite ammo work on tasers? If not, it should. Just click, 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 click.
I'm down. I mean, in a knife round, sure. I still won't forgive anybody who uses it in an official round, but
I'm strong about that. Rest lining up, that's good. And they actually had a Molotov to try and prevent him from doing much of anything in that position. So the fact that he got a double kill is huge news. First buy round out of NIP, and the fact that they're able to already make it a 4-on-3 is a good sign for the future, although you've got to be careful on this map. Even 4-on-3s on Nuke could be so awkward. But down here, they have the bomb as well. Flamey gonna find a kill, making it a 3-on-3. Campus is the one to make a difference. Not going down as well. Flamey's doing it all on his own. Now, what do they do? Yeah, the bomb is back there, and they're gonna be planting on B. What a turnaround here for Navi.
do you realize? It's looking like it. It's looking like Hampus may have figured it out. Electronic gonna get spotted, goes down in a hail of bullets. But is this still Flamey and Simple alive? Simple on that high ground. Ready and waiting. Flamey looking for the flank. It looks like he may have made some noise there.
Yeah, which might be fine.
Impeccable.
And that noise is super distracting. Hampus coming back for the fight, and he'll take down Flamey. Without the kit, it's still, I think, enough time to pick this one up. So that's actually amazing. And again, Hampus, one of the worst performers on the first map. So already starting off here with a nice triple kill and really, really heads up. I actually thought the noise being made, I agree he probably did that, was maybe going to help out because it would, you know, distract Hampus enough. But NAVi nearly turning around a 4-on-3, but Hampus bringing it right back. And NIP have their first round on the board.
Getting in it. We have a timeout been called as well by NIP, not NAVi, not NIP on the CT side. So the orange threat clearly spotting something out here that he wants to make the team aware of. Or perhaps just giving him a chance to breathe. That was a very close clutch that with a lot riding on it. NAVi shouldn't be feeling too frustrated. Obviously, they've got 3 rounds on the T side of Nuke so far. It's a strong start, and they'll be able to get a buy round going into this next one.
Yeah. I think it was it Astralis at some point, you know, distant past that said that sometimes they try and take some of these timeouts if they just won a close, you know, close clutch and just get everyone calmed down again.
Yeah.
Don't know if NIP are doing that, but it's an interesting use.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's something that I could see Threat throwing in there, just to go ahead and get the guys to calm down for a second.
Yeah, get the adrenaline a little bit further down, make sure people don't, you know, rush into the next round and just get overeager. 5th round coming right up, and looks like we're going to have a little bit more action outside. We've got the classic wall of smokes, although I think it's the one that's a little bit further towards Mini and not all the way the red container. And I don't know, yeah, look at this. Hampus got some space to look for, and he's actually in a lot of danger, and he's all the way dead. That's dangerous. As soon as he took a step to the right there, he was exposed to a lot of angles. Flamey exposed to a very tiny angle, but enough for Nuke.
You saying that size doesn't matter?
Not in this case, no.
It's a tiny angle, it's a wide angle, still getting the job done. That's what matters. Still bringing it back to a 4-on-4. Very light on the nades now, though, NAVi, so they really have to get it done the old-fashioned way. Down and dirty with the AKs. Point-blank shot, and Simple goes down. Electronic will be able to trade, however. So So we still maintain that 3-on-3, but now Nuke is going to be in position with this AWP. Couple of flashes, but no smoke. It's going to be very difficult to get a bomb plant.
Yeah, it definitely will be, especially when the AWP is holding this. Nuke just has to worry about his own flank, but we can tell no one is really going to be showing up there. 30 seconds left, and looks like they've changed their minds. They want to get back up here. Plopsky's going to be spotting them. They need to kill him without losing anyone, and that's not going to be possible. They'll take down one. Quick return from Perfecto, and then up the vent they go. Making it just barely past his electronic. Great headshot, though, and yeah, he's so dead. Cannot get the rifle out in time. Again, I kind of like what you could see NAVi already are trying to put into their game a way of changing, pace and changing the bomb sites halfway through, which I think is really cool because it's actually very hard to keep track of if you're on the defensive side. So I like this theory, even if some of these rounds it hasn't, kind of been caught or they've lost the last, 2-on-2s or whatever. I still think the sort of theory behind it is good.
One thing that NAVi can be pleased about is that they are just continuing to get that loss bonus going, but also these rounds have been very close.
Yeah.
As soon as they win a round, it's going to be very dark times for NIP here.
Yeah,
they don't have any bank to fall back on, so
it's very true.
Still very early days for NAVi. They are trying to get things to keep things interesting.
And they've had
to predict.
They've had bomb plants in both those rounds, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all very helpful. They're going to be right out. Molotov into the side, flashbangs through, and that'll work. Perfecto with a big double kill, taking down Plopsky and Rez, and Nuke is already evacuating the heaven position. So now, 4 versus 3, the bomb is down. Very questionable that they should even try and do this. As you were pointing out just now, they don't have the money to lose these rifles, so yeah, they're going to be backing on out. Nice, simple, clean-cut round out of NAVi.
Doesn't need to get overcomplicated. That's the one thing where I'm not sure if I'm on board with that. Where it's like, is it good that NAVi are overcomplicating or are changing up calls, rather than just sticking to the path?
I mean, it very much depends, right? I say as long as they don't themselves lose track, which people sometimes do when they switch bomb sites. But I feel like I don't know. Some of these rounds they've lost when they've done it. It's more been like how they've then have them been able to actually shoot anyone in the 2-on-2, I guess.
Gotta give Twist that sick shot, to be fair.
Yeah.
But Perfecto is the one who's getting spicy here, though.
I think he was first flash assist that was in there on the first kill of Perfecto was from Simple. The second was from Flamey. So I think they had a couple of people who were throwing flashbangs, periodically into the bomb site while all of that was happening. And somehow wasn't connecting with Perfecto. So overall, it'd be fun to go back and look at every single grenade in that push and see exactly how that was lined up. But seemed to work out well. 4-2 in favor of NAVi. I would say this version of Nuke, if you know what you're doing, is probably T-sided. So yeah, I think it's becoming very hard to play the CT side if the team you're playing against is really well prepared. Most certainly, even more if you're running out of money all of a sudden. But they have so many options to work with on the T side. So
I'd love to be a fly on the wall in Nip's room right now, though. Wondering what Threat's got to say for the guys, because he was definitely getting pretty not heated. I don't know why heated pops up. Let's say energetic there with his talk to the team there during that timeout. Second timeout used by Nip as well. So, I mean, clearly trying to get his team rallied here.
I mean, I don't blame him. I think they just need a foundation at the moment here on the NIP side. If they can get 5 or 6 rounds in the first half, I really think that their T side is going to be great. So sure, Threat's also thinking don't let them have too much of a runway to start to ramp up rounds and money and all the rest of it. Let's try and shut this next one down. Jump past. Nuke still really quick. Dropping Boomage, and I mean that was a kill that he had to pay nothing for that. He just gets it, runs away, no danger at all. That's really important. Plopsky pushing forward with the MP9 into the hut, and that could do some real damage here. 35 seconds. They're trying to get through. Rez will take down Flamey and keep going. That's a nice double that should seal the round. Wait, got shot by a teammate.
Yeah,
didn't he?
what was that? Yeah.
That was Nuke, I think.
Oops. Still, third round on the board now for NIP. They would just let Navi have that one, just a taste, and then they get right back into it. And this was the opening shot. Nice stuff. Rez holding close. Rez still maintaining a very solid level here. Up to 6 frags, top fragging right now for NIP, so he is looking good. And now it's on Navi's side to call for a tactical timeout. Nuke is one of those maps as well where you can just elect to keep going for timeout after timeout and just slow things down.
I mean, there's so many options to explore right now if you're Navi. Just a bunch of default, basic ones that they haven't even explored yet. Just common smokes outside, try and see if you can get down secret stairs a little bit early on in the round and mess around down there. Just a whole long list of things to be explored if you're Navi. So I'm sure they're not doing their timeout for for lack of ideas. I'm sure it's more about maybe someone spotted something. Maybe they want to have a little bit of discussion about I think there's a weakness here. Maybe they're saying let's not go towards Nuke in the ramp. He's incredible with that ult, so just leave him alone for the minute.
He and Glock. Glock's best friends.
Yeah.
You can see when we remove that X-ray, nice little spot. Oh, you wish he'd pulled the trigger there, Hampus. He can't see him. Yeah, long range. Takes down Simple in the end. What a long fight, but Hampus comes out on top.
I can't believe that he even lived the first time around. And he nearly got caught in the exact same way as he did earlier.
Yeah, that was outrageous.
Walking around a garage, and he's so visible to the top of Silo there. So that needs to be the last time that Hampus is in that position, I feel like.
Electronic gonna go ahead and ring his bells. Knock is out of it. Hampus, however, has recovered that AWP, and so let's see, can he put it to good use here as Navi are going to swarm this lower site. Bomb is going to get planted. It's going to start the clock ticking. NIP 4-on-4 retake. What do you got?
No grenades on Navi. I mean, flashbangs, but they would love a Molotov or a smoke or anything to make this hard.
I like the thought with the HE there. Yeah, checking the spots with the mollies, but now you're starting to run low on time. You need to get in. After being thorough with your Molotovs, I like that. Rez is going to start moving in on the flank. Shot is in. Rez finds Boomich. The flash is going to force him back, though. Burning valuable time off the clock. All three of them have kits, at least, but you need to start finding kills. And Twist will be able to take down Electronic, but you need somebody on the bomb, and it's just not going to happen. There's no time.
Yeah, they did run that really, really late. Flamey actually goes down to Hampus at the end, and Perfecto will stay alive. So, an expensive round for Navi, but I think winning it, they're going to be all right with it.
A fifth round. Fifth round on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah.
Looking better and better here. And NIP need to get focused if they do not want this going to a third map. That's what needs to happen. You can see a bit of concern there on Threat's face, considering the position for the team, how much time they had to work with.
I think what screwed up the timing for NIP in terms of getting down to B is the fact that Hampus and Nuke were exchanging weapons, because Hampus got damaged outside, so they just swapped, and then Nuke said, okay, well, now that you have the orb, I'm going to go down and check, and then he was just not,
He just died.
Yeah, presumably the time that they spent on that was, just enough that Navi had shown up, so I think there was something going on there. Ooh, nice timing, and Plobsky's going to be taking down Electronic as well. They're trying to get down Hampus, well, not even wanting to follow them. They already got 2 kills here. This is a strong, strong start. Around it, NIP really desperately need to win. Ooh, though, Simple's still alive, and Perfecto's got to find one good lineup. More are coming, and that AK still being put to use. He nearly wins the fight against Rez. Back into a 2-on-2 with the bomb down. And this time they do have a smoke, at least on the Navi side, so they could, buy a little bit more time with that, or just try and hide in a corner if they want.
Well, unfortunate that Rez has got full nades, could pick that incendiary up and put it to good use. Simple, crouching in the corner, Twist gonna walk in, and Simple hits the headshot. Even with the angle not favoring him, Simple makes that clean.
That's a 5-on-3.
Yep, and that is Navi just really battling back, showing some grit here. After that first map, it was looking a little grim. Overpass, they seemed pretty deflated in the second half. They did. Not really a whole lot going their way. Now Navi in the lead, 6-3 on the T side of Nuke. Looking very good in this first half. There you go. Fast. Get after it.
They're loving it. They're excited. They should be excited. They have every reason to be right now. Navi are starting to show some real quality here. T-side Nuke. This isn't just them stumbling into some of these victories. They're actually preparing really well for this, and I'm just delighted to see it. Anytime I can, you know, get a chance to praise Navi and enjoy them playing it, I'm going to take it.
I know, Anders. You got to jump on every opportunity.
Listen, it quickly swings the other way. Is the problem? Ooh, there's a Zeus kill in there from Rez, and it was on electronic. It's meant to be.
Now I know map statistics. It's not. It's a bit touch and go, but this is almost a 60% win rate for Navi. So I mean, like, they are pretty comfy on this map.
Yeah, I actually thought it'd be way higher for NIP.
Yeah, 22%. This is definitely a heavily favored sort of scenario for Navi. And then we get into Mirage that could break either way.
Yeah, makes you think maybe I've been lying to the viewers about how good NIP are going to be on the T side. Maybe I'm just making it all up.
Wait, well, I don't know, Anders. I mean, you happen to watch a lot of CS. Maybe it's just in your head, right? You've got the specific half somewhere.
Listen, if it was all lies, I will just say that it was educational to try and remind people not to trust, you know, authority.
Fake news.
Yeah, do your own research, that kind of thing. But I have definitely been watching NIP demos in the past on this map that have looked really interesting. So, yeah, I'm going to stick with it. I still think it's going to be interesting. 11th round, 7-3, favoring Navi right now. Second map, NIP did win the first one, so must win for Navi here. Otherwise, it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of NIP, so they've got something to fight for at the moment. Got that one Mac 10, and there's 3 people out head armor, Hampers, Twisted, Rez. Could be a problem. Electronic is going to be getting the kill on Hampus, and we nearly makes it around the corner, but not quite. Rez will take him down. It's an excellent shot. 4 versus 4 now instead. Still battling out here is Nuke, even though he's very low on health, but that doesn't matter. Headshot will bring Boomich to his end. And Rez is jumping to somehow stay alive.
Yeah, and he even goes for a shot. No way. Well, that's unfortunate for Twist. Nothing really he could do there.
Yeah.
Kind of a dead man.
Checkmate, wasn't it?
But Rez, alive with 12 HP. I mean, I don't know what Rez can really hope to do in this situation. Just be the one to kind of say if they go upper or lower at this point. Okay, I see he's getting proactive with it. He's going to head over towards ramp and start playing that lower side. Plopsky has pushed on out here as well, so a lot of information. And this is going to be Rez. Focused on ramp room. About to get some action.
If he stops here, it'll be interesting. But if he keeps going, he's dead. Okay, he's going to come back out. Does get that one. Timing is incredible. They try and flash for it, but yeah, he should be dead. And there's the shot landed by Simple. So Plopsky, here's what's interesting. There's only 20 seconds. So if you guess it's the right bomb site, if they come back, they're not going to do that. That's such a shame for Plopsky. If they had, he actually would have had a really good chance, even in a 1 versus 2. But yeah, I mean, there's a 50-50 chance at this point in time. So now, getting out of the vent, though, not quite looking for it, but that in itself can cost you the round. Try and swing the corner, and Simple is right there to spot him out. Yeah, and they're going to double peek him. Unfortunate. Nice attempt, I think, from Plopsky, but 8-3. Navi making his work.
Indeed, and the guys who just need to be fracking are doing just that. Simple. Perfecto's had great play, playing well with his teammates as well on that upper side. He looks very good. And, I mean, Flamey's right up there with him. So, as far as Navi are concerned, I mean, everything is hunky-dory right now, Anders. They're looking very solid on this map. 8-3 on the T side of Nuke. Hey, that's a comfortable lead. You've got decent money in the bank. You could buy if you had to. And you're going up against a half buy here from NIP, so an opportunity for you to continue to extend that lead. You know, it's not a kind of curse kind of situation here, but it does feel like Mirage at this rate is going to be pretty likely. But that's fun, because both teams have got like a 60% win rate on Mirage. So, you know it's going to be a banger.
Yeah, that would be excellent. We want that. Hampus trying to sneak in. You're going to go down right away, so...
I'm worried about my own fake news moment there. Yeah, no, okay, I wasn't vivid.
Nice shot from Flamey. Take down Rez and Twist with the Deagle. Been spotted, and they're all around him. There's really no way out of that scenario. Nuke and Plopsky, the last 2 left. Finding a rifle somewhere would probably be the optimal choice here, but don't even know where Perfecto died, so maybe not. This is going to be a close, a cool, easy end to the round. Oh, nice shot. That's not bad. That's even better. doing some damage. Get the rifle. He's low on health, though. I don't know about... I mean, I guess he's just feeling it. Maybe wants to see if he could maybe highlight reel himself into this one, but that's not going to happen. Flamey will take him down instead. So 9-3 here in favor of NAVi. It is looking really good for them at the moment.
Lots of motion getting shown there. But yeah, this is definitely looking very, very solid for NAVi. Bit of a one-sided affair, one of the more one-sided maps that we've had so far this group. It's been fairly even between these teams up until now. But now we're getting to really see NAVi go to work, and hopefully this just gives them that confidence going into that third map on Mirage, if it comes to it, you know. Obviously, can't, you know, beauty of CS is that it's not over till it's over. You can't count Nip out. Maybe they come in and just have a brilliant T side, like you said. But so far, it's looking good in this round, at least. 2 quick kills here for NIP to start them off.
Well, that is gotta be frustrating. There's a big 5-on-3 lead, and then it's narrowing in a little bit here. Not looking for a shot right there. Plopski's low on health. Could be a little bit careful. They only have 1 Molotov left, though. Oh, Knock goes down. Perfecto is patiently waiting. Now it's a 3-on-3. The lack of grenades, though, NAVi is still a problem, but they have a health advantage. What a strange round. NIP, you know, being forward, getting those early kills, and they just can't really get back in time, or either they, well, maybe they could, but they certainly choose to stick around long enough to lose a couple of players of their own.
This would be, what, the second 3-on-5?
Yeah.
That Nip lose. If it goes that way, that would be very painful indeed. And you're using a lot of your timeouts. You've used 3 of your timeouts so far, if you're Nip, so you need to get it done now, but let's see. There's the setup. Plopski gonna get a freebie. And there's Hampus. Oh, not quite able to connect. Plopski's still going to be in this, so it's Flamey in a 1v2. Needs to hit the first shot. He's not going to manage it. Runs out of bullets. This is outrageous. Not going to find the target he was hoping for there.
I think he would have probably had that kill on Plopski if he hadn't run out of bullets.
Yeah, I think so too. Quad kill on quad kill for him. Plopski, that is. So coming alive in that round. That was an all-important round for NIP. You had to get it. And let's see, that's so unfortunate as well for Perfecto. 1 bullet would have done it on Plopski.
Yeah, that got a little bit too close at the end, but yeah, NIP with the 4th one on the board. By coming in from NAVi, they're able to do that. After this, though, I think it's about the 15th round that's coming up next will be kind of dry for NAVi if they can't make this work. Hampus outside, but he's not going to be able to get back. He had 2 teammates out in the yard, sort of really far behind him, that maybe could have done something to help him out, but no flashes or anything came in time, so trade. Oh, that grenade, though, was good. Perfecto's shot is even better, taking down Twist. He was, I think, going aggressive over by the trophy room.
Does Rez win this team here, though? The headshot! If Boomich had an AK, would have worked, would have been beautiful. Instead, Rez lives to fight another day. And it's Perfecto finally falling here in the lower halls. Boomich will eventually find Rez. Man advantage for NAVi. Options as well, although Plopski once again comes alive. Catches Simple looking the wrong way. Boomich just doesn't die, though. 3 kills for Boomich.
But Plopski has the bomb. 45 seconds. How long will you risk standing down here? If he stands down another 10 seconds, he has to start worrying about the fact that someone can walk up behind him eventually. Even if they have a read on him, or the grenade on top, and that's going to do some damage at the very least. But he's just guarding this bomb. Yeah, they're sneaking around. They have time to go this way. Got to be careful that they leave themselves. They need more than 5 seconds. They can't just count on finding him. I mean, what if he's not there yet? They're going to start running a little bit. I understand why. Don't want to be in a position where suddenly he's not there and you can't find him and time runs out. Plopski walking back in. I think this is a very dangerous position. He's going to get the 1, but Flamey will take him down. The lack of health did it, and that is another round for NAVi. 15th one is coming up. And they wouldn't have had any money to work with at all here. So winning that is massive for them.
Yeah, it would have been disastrous. You got to give it to Plopski. He is putting forth the heroic effort right now, trying to keep dipping. It's him and Rez, double digits. Hampus also trying to get in. But this was a magnificent round from Boomich. Just keeping it all together, even sacrificed himself at the end for the round. Admirable, admirable stuff. Boomich is impressive, and he does manage to get it done. So Now it is double digits for NAVi on the T side of Nuke, 10-4 going into the last round of the first half, and Bovic again, got to catch Twist, getting clever in the trophy room. Not going to happen, so a man advantage for NAVi, and now Nock going to have to back off and play it safe here, try and reunite with the rest of his team. NAVi have still not committed to a bomb site. Although that was awkward, where did that happen? Oh, out in the yard.
Okay, with the FAMAS no less. I love this position with the auto shotgun, but he's gonna... Ooh, did he spot him? I think he did. Flamey, right around the corner. I can't believe the timing here. Flamey surely is dead. There we go. But in the meantime, two of Hamper's teammates, Flamey's teammates have got kills, so they're still in a good position. Simple, right through the smoke to take him down. That happened so quickly, and he ends at 16 kills. 11-4 in favor of NAVi. Going to a break, and we'll be back.
A lot or no?
A little bit, but a little more than a little bit. Dualies, right? Wait.
Yeah. yeah, dualies.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Back
Mach 10?
I think back 10. You tried to do a trick question. Oh,
no.
Og again?
Oh, as well, yeah.
Three, 2, 1, go. 2, 1, go. I have no gun.
I see the 4 enemies.
Okay, I have no gun here.
Do you have screens or a door?
I have door, but I can't open it, and there's an AK locked.
I found tactical awareness grenade. How to use it? You know?
No. Yeah, my room is locked. There's just an AK in the wall, and it's locked.
Oh, I think you should like take a K and I throw this nade and you will bunk them.
Can you come to my side or no? Oh,
no.
I have it now. I have AK now. Okay. Maybe if you do the thing again, I can shoot them through the wall.
Yes. I will throw one more.
Is there more?
Yeah, there is 2 more.
Okay, throw
one
again.
here.
I can't see him
I
that well.
don't have more.
Okay. Is this a glitch
Let's
or
try
what?
Different doors, maybe?
Yeah, let's try. What did you have to do?
I only see one, like...
I only had one. Okay, to the right a little bit? A lot?
A lot or no?
A little bit, but a little more than a little bit. Okay, a little more to the right. Okay, you hit him. You have to aim a little higher, maybe.
7 bullets.
Okay, you're hitting him, so it's fine. Yeah. Higher? Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
We're back once again. NAVi and NIP here at Blast Premier, and it has been quite the return for NAVi after getting beat up fairly badly on the first map. That was Overpass. Now we're on Nuke, and NAVi are up 11-4 in the first half, playing on the T side. Now the CT side is coming up. We'll see if NIP have even got enough rounds to show us what they can do on the T side. I mean, if they lose the pistol now, it's such a small buffer of rounds that they even have.
It's exceedingly difficult, right? You're pretty much donezo at that point. If you're NIP and you lose a pistol, you're gonna have such a small margin for error. It's not everybody that can pull off 11 rounds on the T side of Nuke. You can see that Nip still have quite a bit of work to do on the map to get comfortable. So that, or we're going to get this mystery T side that you've been talking about.
The mystery T side, yeah.
You know, the Nip are just going to slam and jam their way through this second half and take it the series 2-0. I have to remind you, this is the second map, and Nip are up 1-0.
Exactly. I feel like to make up for what was happening in the first half, it would have to be more than just good. I think all I promised was that they have cool strategies on the T side, so I don't know if they're cool enough to make up for 11-4. We'll find out. Let's put it to the test, and we'll see. They do have a smoke and a flashbang, and they do have Nuke with the P250. He's been pretty good at that too, either with a Glock or the P250, but he's had impact in pistol rounds in the past, so I'd love to see him try and put it to use outside. Again, the pistol round, not that important these days, but when you're down 11-4, yeah, it probably is. Rez is out, though.
Still waiting to see. And let's see. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, electronic, that was clean. Nice and neat.
That does not make you feel hopeful at all for what's to come. I like the idea from Hampus walking through that smoke and just trying to see if you surprise someone, but with 2 deaths already, it's not looking good.
Nuke is still alive, Anders.
He is.
He has been a monster with the Glock, right? And these pistols for Nip. Still alive, long range, except that he's got a P250. No, dude. That's not the way.
Oh, man.
See, there you go.
Flamey knew as well. Gonna get one more headshot. What a round out of Flamey. Triple kills so far, Plopsky. 30 seconds here, and smart move from Boomich not to go for the fight. Why give him the out? Why give him the opening? He's just playing with him. This is just really, really good play. And the burst fire will do nothing at all. Navi win the pistol on the second half, 12-4.
Such a sick HE.
Yeah.
Just kind of leaving it like here. Just dropping it at your feet. That's real cool. Yeah. Well, 12-4, you're right. Simple. Yes. That is CS on your screen. And you are getting kills. Not top fragging, though. Flamey is the one who's leading the way right now for NAVi. So right now, across the board, it's NAVi kind of just having a good time here on Nuke. 4 rounds away from forcing a 3rd map in this best-of-3 series versus NIP. And so now it's all just a matter of them getting the job done here, keeping their cool, keeping it together.
And it's simple buying an AUG. Isn't that interesting?
Really interesting. I guess... Yeah, I mean, you have this wide open area here. The AUG is still super solid, and well, he's still gonna get a second one. This is, I mean, this should by all rights be a NAVi round. But can they recover the AUG?
That's gonna be a little bit more tricky, isn't it? I think maybe already their Flamey is moving up to try and do that. Twist with the Deagle, though, could actually put an end to that idea. He's right underneath him. We'll see if the timing is going to be working out or not. Well, he's been spotted now. So, still, I could understand Flamey probably doesn't want to get into too much action here because he wants the AUG instead, so...
Yeah, that would be the play.
Yeah. Just don't do it, Flamey. It's not worth it. Boomich. Oh, he will be put out of his misery. That's a really nice, crisp shot coming up, but not the second one, though, from Twist. Still some damage. There's the AUG, and now it will be 13-4. 3 rounds away from a 3rd map.
I'm still kind of all right with that, just because it was Boomich that died. He had the MP9.
Yeah.
So him dying is not a problem. It's keeping the AUG, keeping the M4, keeping the FAMAS alive. And so now he is just going to go ahead, get dropped an MP9.
I mean, Boomich will buy the MP9 even in rounds when he has $10,000 on occasion. So I feel like it's hard to even guess at, isn't it?
Yeah. This close quarters combat is going to get nasty. But they do go for a double AK kind of play here. Raid boss strategy coming up from NIP, looking to shake things up. They cannot let NAVi continue to extend this lead. Simple, another kill for him. At range, takes down Plopsky. That's brutal. And Nip, what are you doing now? HE on top. Monster HE! So much damage.
That did way too much, didn't it? Hard to get one that lands that perfectly. Twist, close range, again with the Deagle. He was swift with the headshot last time, but a missed shot here against the MP9 will probably cost him his life, and yeah, you're not going to get much of a chance there. A bullet on Flamey is all that they got, so 3 versus 5, under a minute now. And NIP, I mean, again, just kind of falling victim right now. Again, they don't have the buffer, so they have to sort of force up into some of these rounds. They have to try and get back in the game really early on, and that's definitely doing damage to them. Oh, they're all up there, and they are looking for Simple, and he's low on health, so this forklift is keeping alive. Does go for it, but again, still, 35 seconds, 2 versus 4. NAVi would have to put in effort to try and lose this round.
Well, Knock is here. Yeah, MP9 perfectly placed. Hampus is it's not even going to happen. I was about to say, it's almost a situation where you might just crouch up here and try and just live. Hold on to that AK for the next round, but it's just not going to happen. He gets caught in the open. This was a replay of the initial duel versus Simple. So close, but Plofsky just not able to pull it off. And so now 14-4, and Nip are just going to keep on forcing.
Yeah, I don't know what else they really can do. It's a bit rough, but they fought the kind of weaponry you would want to go for an A rush, but I'm shocked if NAVi don't see it coming. I mean, yeah, they're already throwing out the Molotovs and everything else, so NIP not going to be allowed. Even if they wanted to do that, that would have probably been a bit of a disaster.
Simple. He had the right idea. Tags Twist through the wall. Is he going to be able to make it down the ramp? They are so close behind him. Cascade down, putting the maximum amount of pressure on the Opper. And he is not hitting anything. Boomich will find a kill, but it's Knock opening it up. Double dig all the way for Knock. And now he's got an AWP care of Simple.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, one tiny little mistake. And I think, again, the fact that they caught him and slowed him down so that he couldn't quite make it far enough back had a huge impact.
He kind of got caught. Yeah, it seems like, I don't know, weird. Feels like he could have got out of there and then just...
I mean, if he'd stayed on the box, he could have just easily backpedaled and fallen off, but he went forward, and then, you know, that meant he had to go around the box, and then he got tagged midair, and it, you know, it's just sort of an accumulation of bad things that happened to him that just ultimately got him stuck in that position.
The comedy of errors.
That's how it works. And that's a 5th round for NIP. Still way too soon to really be celebrating, but ultimately it's there's no reason for NAVi to slow down now. Keep going to the end.
Absolutely.
This was not a round they needed to lose at all.
Yeah. What a round from Knock. Well played. Flamey, you can see the frustration. Simple also wondering what in the same hell is going on. But that's NIP refusing to go down without a fight. So a 5th round on the board for NIP. Natus Vincere sitting at 14. And there you go, Simple.
God, that was through the box, wasn't it?
Sit down.
I need to see that. What just happened?
That's a thing of beauty is what that was. You know, I just appreciate that from Simple. He goes for the AWP, doesn't have anything else, but he gets the value. Perfecto takes Twist as well. And, well, I mean, it is not max loss bonus for NIP, but it's looking likely that they're going to get tapped here.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with this. Simple coming alive now with the AWP as if he wasn't playing well enough already even before that. Not trying to do the quick scope, and the smoke is there, though. Keeping Simple alive, that's awkward. 1 versus 3 for Nok. He has been playing a great game, but I mean, it's asking too much, isn't it, on a map like Nuke? There are so many angles to check, and yeah, and this one he didn't. 15-5, 21st round. A single round away now on NAVi from bringing us on to Mirage, which that'd be really interesting. I'm keen to see that map.
I think it's going to be a slugfest. It's a map that both teams are solid on. So I don't expect the one-sided shenanigans. There we go. The fans getting hype. What is that? I see you, James. For shame. Biased host. Clear as day.
He's advertising his bias. You've got to appreciate that. Ooh, they're trying to get caught.
It's almost like he had the Simple body pillow there or something going on.
One of those guys had Boomich GIF in the background as a getting real creative.
Get it. But Plofsky, he is, speaking of Boomich, he's taking the man out. Simple still alive here. They line up, unfortunately, for Perfecto. Not able to clinch it, and so it's a 2-on-4. Flamey and Simple Last alive. Simple on high. Misses the shot. Puts it right over Nox's shoulder. And it is now flaming a 1v4. Almost, I mean, what? You can't get the op. This is just going to be exceedingly difficult. Now Twist has got the angle on him. Did he check it? Yes, he does. Well done. Flamey doesn't take any damage either. 1v3. Do you believe, Anders? He can definitely do this. Come on.
It's too much.
That flash was perfect.
The smoke on top as well. I think even without the smoke, no. Don't think it's worth it for him either to try it. Doing damage. I mean, it's not going to help him out that much. It's a pretty good headshot, but again, the rifle would have been better. They don't really have the money next round, so it's probably completely. It will surely have no weight on the outcome of this match or the map at least, whether or not he saved the rifle. But let's say NIP run the next, whatever, 7 rounds back in a row, and it's only 15-14. Maybe then you start to think, oh no, what if we had that rifle? I doubt it, but I'm just saying. Even those small details matter in the end. Here we go. Some speed behind Plopsky, checking everything. Boomich. Looking at the edge of the smoke and listening for anyone. He could try and just, walk his way through at the right time. He's pretty good at playing this kind of a game, Boomich, usually, but they've all gone down. Yeah, and he's not going to risk it just yet. Straggler and Twist, always a good idea to catch someone like Boomich. They're all the way down.
It's kind of just a hold your breath kind of round here. His NIP have just grouped up. They expect the pistols, the Kevlar, etc. Right, so they're just kind of grouped up and ready to trade frags. Move as a killer unit and just snowball onto a site. Twist is the one who's alone, and oh man, that is just painful. Simple though. That's a nice shot. Gets the follow-up as well. We're into a 2-on-2. Simple's now got an AK in his hands. Bomb has not been planted yet either, and he knows the Twist is up here. Peeks right into him.
It's such a good idea. He had I think the AK out, it would have been different. Nice shot. I love the fact that he took his time to line up that second shot as the guy was airborne. That did look very cool. 15-7 now. 23rd round. Again, it's a long ways away here for NIP. They need to win another 8 rounds straight for this to even play out. So that's asking a lot, but to be done. Can absolutely be done. Zeus being picked up on Perfecto, so see if he could find a target. I think Rez was the one buying it, so if you could find Rez, it'd be even more justice right there.
Sneaks on through. Let's see. Oh, so close. The timing just does not work. What is this? Unbelievable. I feel for Simple. That's a tough one. Everything was there for it to work, for you to get the perfect flank, and instead, you're left with nothing.
Yeah, they just all walked around the corner. Rez going around the other side all the time. Perfecto's been waiting here with that suit. He just desperately wants it. Boomich, cover until the door got exploded, and then there was none. Nice shot from Simple. Yet again with the Deagle. Did he get another one in here? No, he's going to get run down by Twist this time. Flamey in a 1 versus 4 instead, and it'll be an 8th round now picked up by NIP. But then, I think NAVi will have enough to at least put something together, right? So, I think we're getting to that point where they could at least have another buy round. Flamey gonna fall at the end. It's going to be a buy round, but it's going to be not that cool. I'm sure they'll try and put something together, but I don't know. It's going to be lacking the AWP. No AWP on Simple if you even wanted that. Maybe not. Maybe they will just... They're certainly talking about it, not buying it just yet. Yeah, they're going to go for the half buy-ish instead.
Yeah. I mean, they've been doing damage. So, give it another chance to get something done here. It's going to be interesting to see if they're capable or not. They could very well end it right here. I mean, considering the impact that they've been having, Navi. But Simple is still kind of hedging his bets. He's making sure that he has that AWP in the next round if he needs it. Well, let's see. Perfecto blind. Still gets a kill. Not quite going to get the follow-up, but still doing the damage. Boomich now going to sneak his way up here. He can get the drop on somebody. Nock has figured it out, but that's the setup for Simple. Boomich charging forward, not going to find the follow-up. It's a 2-on-2. Rez trying to block him off, gets that smoke in, and unreal. This is how NAVi are going to do it. Simple's going to go. It's a one-on-one, and Flamey, he could very well get the drop on Hampus. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate.
Seemed like maybe he wanted to relocate up on top of the hard kill on Hampus. There's a whole series of really disturbing kills coming out from NAVi in that round, jumping and everything. I'm sure NIP must have been panicking in that moment. That does not make you feel that great about winning, even more rounds. You think, oh man, we just almost got beat by CCs and not much else. 15-9, ladies and gentlemen, 25th round, all being picked up by Simple. All of the rifles on NAVi. This is where you want to see NAVi put an end to this map before it gets too close and uncomfortable.
Oh. No, not quite. Was wondering if there was going to be some aggression out here, but instead it is going to be the quick ramp push. All in here from MIB. They really are sticking to the death ball approach. Just get everybody together, group up, and run in there. Hope that you just swamp the defense quick.
Hey, it worked for Protoss, right? I can expect it.
Go for it.
Oh! That's it. Hampus and Nork both down. Simple. Lightning fast, and still checking if anyone's pushed up. If you're NIP, how do you dig yourself out of this one? Stuck on the ramp, more or less. You've got one guy straggling behind. Good little kill there for Flamey. Still trading favorably here. Twist with a double. Rez, though, being caught, and now he's alone in a 1 versus 3, and it's not looking good at all for the minute here.
Oh, there it is. Well done, Perfecto.
Yeah, taking him down at the end, not bad. NAVi, think, recover a little bit of themselves here at the second map on Nuke. That's super encouraging. And that means Mirage is going to be the third map that we'll get to right away to decide who's going to be winning this best of 3. Really interesting all of a sudden. We're going to go to a break, and then we will be right back.
We're going to a third and final map. It will be Mirage, but we need to talk about Nuke. NAVi came in strong, and I should probably maybe apologize to Flamey, or maybe I just lit some fire underneath him because I said he'd be the player to get the axe, and he came in and he delivered a bit like a Charizard, finally evolving to its end form.
A great performance by Flamey, a great performance from NAVi in general, right? First of all, they won both pistol rounds, converted in both occasions. That is one good step. That's one check off the mark. And then that T side looked very, very controlled. I said they had to come in with a plan, and they definitely did. They wanted to stress NIP. They found a couple of opening kills in that regard. We have to give respect to Simple, 5 and 1. There's also Boomich. He also had 5 opening kills, and then they just waited. They waited for NIP to make the mistakes, and the team just unfortunately they got a bit impatient, maybe a bit curious at times, and they gave away too many kills.
And big thing though, right? We're talking to my fiance's doing all these translations for us. Their comms today are a lot better. Something has changed. They obviously realize when the pressure is on, there's not as much moaning going on, but things are going well, right?
I mean, winning heals all wounds, you know, that's just the way it is. It's simple. I think NAVi were looking very convincing right here. Let's be honest, you know, just as good as the NIP were looking in the first game, just as convincing were NAVi in this one. I think they were definitely a step ahead all the time. The T-side was super, super polished. The individuals stepped up. It wasn't only Simple, it was also Flamey this time around, having a very good showing. Super important that you get him activated, of course, as well. Electronic still, you know, he showed glimpses of what he can do. He hasn't had a good tournament so far, but I feel like I stand back with the feeling that I almost, you know, feared coming into this game, that we see NAVi play, you know, the NAVi way. They hit or miss, you know, they go hot, they go cold, and we see NIP, you know, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not, and now we find ourselves in a 1-to-1, and we don't really know what to expect, and you know what? NAVi may as well win at this point.
Wow, Pip's flip-flopped hard.
I'm not.
He flip-flopped hard.
And it annoys me a little bit, right? Because I would like to see the team progresses, you know, win as well. But NIP can't find consistency, at least not over 2 maps. It was NAVi's map pick, so let's see how they react on Mirage, right? It is the third and deciding map, so maybe it's a bit prematurely for the conclusions. But the way NAVi's playing right now, if they step up and find that level on Mirage again, it's going to be incredibly tough for NIP.
The thing here, though, right, Maniac, I'm looking at this, and when I'm watching Nip, despite the scoreline, I still feel like they play better Counter-Strike. It's, to me, what I would consider proper Counter-Strike, real Counter-Strike. I can see the thought process behind it. Sometimes when I'm looking at NAVi and I go, oh, God, you hear me screaming and shouting?
yeah, you do scream a lot in the green room, so it's great entertainment for me. You're right. NAVi, they have this ability to punish you. The slightest mistake you do, we had plenty of examples of Simple, you know, with the Deagle grabbing 2 kills.
Yeah.
And you're thinking to yourself, he was half a second late, but that's good enough for Simple to pluck you right out of the air. So I agree with you. I think overall, NIP had a okay T side. I'm going to focus on their T side. It was good enough. They started to mount somewhat of a comeback, but the CT side was just too lackluster, right? They could never block these opening kills from NAVi, and then they got impatient once more. I think Semler mentioned on the broadcast they let go of 1 5 versus 3. The other one was very, very tricky, very sloppy as well. So you need to fix these mistakes. NAVi will punish you on the first map. No one but Simple was activated, so they were good. But now you have Flaming coming in, you have Electronic coming in as well. You cannot allow these mistakes to happen.
And another thing, right, the guy we've got to keep mentioning is Perfecto. Now 2 games back-to-back, Perfecto has been able to do what I would say is more than just his role.
Yeah, I think he's doing a good job. I think NAVi were looking good and Perfecto were looking better. It seems to me like they're slowly but surely waking up, and that has to be said as well. That is sort of like this storyline of this NAVi lineup. They have a tendency always to go down in the lower bracket whenever they go into a tournament, fight it all the way back into the semifinals and finals. Whenever they are, you know, backs against the wall, they seem to find another gear, and whether that is, you know, lack of motivation, lack of mental focus that makes them not perform, you know, in the beginning of the tournaments, I don't know, but they seem to play, you know, just 10-15% better whenever they know they're facing elimination. So if I'm NIP right now, if I'm the NIP fanboys out there, I would be a little bit scared, because this NAVi we saw here, Nuke, that was actually a well-playing NAVi.
But Mirage is coming up next, and this is where I see it. You get the NAVi FPL mode come in, right, where they pug it up a little bit more, they get scrappy, and you do let the leash off of Simple and Electronic, even if you don't want to do it in certain other situations.
It's going to be up to NIP to block them, and just to give you some context, last time NAVi played Mirage, that was versus OG. They lost 14-16, winning both pistol rounds. So for the viewers at home, that is a strong indication OG was the better team on Mirage. The T side of NAVi was where they looked deflated. That's where they could not find any solution. If you remember, Mantu was very proactive with the AWP. He posed them a lot of issues, a lot of problems. NAVi could never really put a leash onto him. So I'm looking at Nuke To be fair, he was one of the names we mentioned in the pre-show. I hyped him up a lot. I gave him a lot of praises. So far, he is not showing up in that series. Granted, rookie, you can name it. Beginning of the career, and I would be the first one to accept that. But these are the series where you need to step up if you want your name to be up there on the list, and I don't think he has quite yet.
Worth to be mentioned, he just come off a break as well, right?
Yep.
He had a sick leave, or at least a leave where he needed to focus on himself and needed to get well. So maybe he hasn't been practicing as much as you would like to. Maybe he's a bit out of shape, basically. But I agree with you. In a situation like this, you're basically playing, you're going into Mirage now, winner progresses and loser goes into Showdown, right? You really want to win this game and you really got to step up. So yeah, he's a rookie. Yeah, he's may had a bit of a break and had a bit of a rough time, but it's the same with Electronic yesterday. We don't want to give them the excuse of he's playing at home, it's online Counter-Strike. I don't give a damn. You know, this is Counter-Strike and you got to win, and you got to win right now.
And the one thing, right, that we haven't really touched on between these two teams is the fact that they were in a situation before where Navi was in a boot camp. Now they're not, right? Simple's always been able to do what he wanted to do. But when it comes to NIP, they've got everything around them. They should be full focus in the zone, ready to fix this now. Do you think this is actually giving them an advantage at this point, or not really?
Yeah, I think it provides you with a safety net if you're losing, right? We had some of these webcam shots where Threat was being very proactive, very talkative as well in the room. And I was looking at the body language, as Jacob mentioned, and I liked what I saw from NIP. Even when they were losing, you could see the fist bump going left and right. They were still in it. They were still motivated. I did not see any signs of frustration or disappointment. So I like that. And I think being all together in the room obviously helps you staying in the focus, right? So that's going to help them. There is a little bit of frustration. You see, we should not be happy to lose. You're never happy to lose. But I agree with you. I think that is going to be a point going forward for NIP. Could be a X factor in that game.
And when it comes to X Factor in the game, though, right, we've already talked about Simple. We know what Electronic has struggled with thus far. Do we think we can get another performance like that out of Flamey? Do you think that's going to be the real difference maker in it?
I mean, coming into this matchup on Nuke, right, he was the second worst rated player in the entire tournament. So to expect him to all of a sudden go up there and perform at that level again, maybe it's asking for too much. But I think Flamey stepped it up. And I think Flamey is a player that when he's feeling it, when he's on form, I mean, he used to be a player that everyone feared, right? He used to be the third star, if you can say so, of the NAVi lineup, especially in the old days, even when Guardian was in there. So he definitely has the potential, but I feel like a broken record. I say it all over again, consistency. I feel like the one thing, if you want to make yourself known within the Counter-Strike scene, if you want to make yourself, valuable to any team out there, or if you want to make sure that people notice you, how about you perform on a consistent level? Because all we say up here on the desk is constantly teams performing inconsistently, players being inconsistent. The few players out there who perform at a consistent level, like Device, like Magic's Boy for that matter from Astralis as well, we do love those guys, right? We do praise those guys for their consistency. Same for Flamey. He has the potential, but to expect it again, I'm not too sure.
So, Pimp, you already kind of went this way. You were saying you don't know which way maybe it could go Navi.
You know what?
I'm
afraid Navi is going to win, but I would like NIP to win because I think they deserve it. They are the better team. And again, the thing I fear the most is that Navi is going to win this game and they're thinking to themselves, hey, it's not that bad. We just continue to move on, right? Something needs to change within the Navi camp, and a win like this cannot mask the problem. So I don't want them to win, for their own good.
For their own good. What about you, Maniac? You just stick it all the way of your NIP line?
I'm going to stick with NIP because I believe this right here is the moment. That is the step they need to take. This is when they actually beat Navi in a 3-mapper series down to the wire, even with Symbol activated. That's when they make a mark.
Okay, well, the desk is split on it. They may want NIP to win, but we'll have to see if it's going to be that way. We're going on to Mirage, and it is going to be a bloodbath. It is going to be an epic match, so make sure you're back here after the break.
right, so it's gone the whole distance. It's NIP and Navi, of course. Third map coming up. It's on Mirage. The odds are not quite even, but they're getting close. Navi still slightly in the lead. I guess from winning that Nuke map, people got excited. But I mean, NIP won the first one. I don't know where to put this one. I think it is kind of a little bit of a coin flip here at the end.
I think it's fair. If we go off of HLTV, I think Navi are slightly favored.
Yeah.
In terms of map pick here. But it's not much. Both of these teams are fairly competent on this map, and so it should get rough. Oh, hey, Joe. CEO of NIP there in the background, alongside Bjorn Threat, the coach.
Yeah, keeping an eye on things, I suppose. I mean, I guess one of the things that we don't know yet, but that will be interesting is, you know, how much damage did that do to NIP's overall energy and confidence losing that map? That's a question that we don't know yet, right?
I think if they'd have gotten trounced, 16-3, 16-4,
yeah,
it would have been a little grim going into Mirage. But they were able to be a thorn in Navi's side. They didn't give it away for free in the end. They
right, yeah,
digits. So that gets me thinking, you know, NIP are probably going to be feeling halfway decent. Especially after that long break here for these players to kind of get settled in.
Well, we're going to find out. NIP is starting on the T side. Hampus there with the P250 and everyone else with a Glock. There's a smoke and a flashbang. It's going to have to be quick, and they're not going to wait. Setting up that smoke, I think, for the connector as they're still even running out. So that's on the way for a long time. Yeah, there's the smoke going down. Nice shot from Simple with the USP. And how did they get rid of him? Another one following through, and he's having such a good time right here. They ducked into that one. I think they're just giving him the headshots. Quad kill for Simple.
Dude, those nades from Boomich. Yeah, you can see a little grin there on Boomich's face. Just like, yeah, I know. I set that up. This is teamwork at its finest here for Simple. Just getting that constant setup. Times it perfectly there on the follow. Yeah, he's just been so clean on the pistols. It's like if you take out Simple, you know, just congratulations. Feel good about yourself because it isn't easy. All group long, he has just been slamming people.
Yeah, it's kind of horrifying, isn't it, when you just see it unfold? And again, I mean, in a different round, if he's playing that position, they can throw Molotovs, all sorts of things. But with Glocks, not so much. Hard to root someone out from behind that box. Top mid and underpass, they're going to try and see if they can, you know, join together and crouch, crunch someone in there. Instead, all they get is a grenade on Twist and a follow-up.
Dude, Twist has got to be lucky, though. No Kevlar, and he survives both of those nades?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Counting the lucky stars, the Odin son. He is managing it. And so Navi, 1-0. Fairly casual stuff here so far because they have the MP9s. They know this is a hard eco. And they are just going to continue. They're going to harvest some money here in a moment, Navi. At least they should. This is going to be a little awkward for Electronic with 3 players ready to pounce on him. It could get real dicey. He needs the support of Simple. And unfortunately, it's both M4s that are about to just wreck these unarmored targets. So not the best money for Navi. At least Flamey manages to get one. For shame, Electronic.
Yeah, but they didn't lose anyone either, so I think they'll probably take it. Yeah, you never know if you're. I agree. If you're alone in that position and they all come, you know, around the corner, that could be a bit weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of went one after another there. Then lets them take advantage.
NIP to already have the AKs and some good grenades to follow it up with. So let's see. We were watching OG play this map and it was super enjoyable. They were so well prepared to play it. So I'm hoping the NIP and Navi both have something of a similar caliber to show us because it was really entertaining. Rez goes down, and that's after Flamey nearly getting killed there in the window, but it's a really, really important kill. And taking out Rez, surely... Oh, he actually got caught jumping and still won the fight. I was going to say, Rez, I think, is such a resource for NIP. Whenever you drop him in a round, you've really done a lot.
These are tilt-worthy rounds as well. Or tilt-worthy kills. That one on Rez took forever for Simple to get, and he just squeaks it. Yeah. And then, yeah, as you pointed out, Electronic gets that kill after jumping. So that's not really great for NIP. Those players aren't going to be too pleased with that. But Hampus, not quite going to make it in time. Unfortunately for him, Flamey was checking. And Perfecto going to spot the push coming in here through B Apartments. Nice little nade there on Knock. And they are just getting smashed, NIP.
Back-to-back flawless round. Simple showing up and actually saving his teammate there, I think. Yeah, I mean, they've only got one kill on Hampus so far, and we're beginning in the 4th round. So a bumpy start for NIP. It's way too soon to say if this will mean anything down the road, but, you know. It is what it is.
It's not every day that you see it this one-sided. A single kill after 3 rounds.
It's true.
Oof.
Usually there's, you know, some more to be said. Obviously, that is going to also be mirrored then in NAVi's money, which will be looking really good early on. We've got all Deagles. I don't know if this is going to, you know, get them a win in this round, but I love the idea.
I mean, they're hoping for those 1 Deags, right? But so far, I mean, for Navi, I mean, it's like Nip wants to play the game on hard mode. They're like, you know what, we need to just make this as difficult as possible on us, and maybe that's that. You know, they just play better under pressure. So
try and see if they can make it real tricky. I don't know. I think if Threat caught them thinking like that, it would be a serious conversation. Simple goes down. Rez with a nice clean shot. And I mean, you don't have to miss a lot of shots here if you're Navi to give up a round like this. Not that much has to go wrong against Eagles. We've seen it many, many times in the past. So deep breath if you're a Navi. Start thinking about how do you make sure you don't just, you know, go down one at a time. Can you get refrags? Can you retake bomb sites instead? I mean, you don't always have to just, you know, stand your ground and fight forever. So 35 seconds, and they're starting to bring the bomb over this way. Ooh, and that's a big problem. Rez, he was the only one coming in from the middle. The rest are coming up from the hallway, and it would have been nice to have someone sneaking in behind. Nice shot from Hampus Perfecto, maybe messing that up a little bit. And again, Flamey just needs to buy time. His teammates are coming. It's not worth going down and getting into a 2-on-2. Electronic with a good return, and long range here for Twist, and he's running out of time. They're out in the open, but it doesn't matter. Electronic will shut the round down, but that was very expensive for Navi.
Yeah, getting on the board in a big way there, and IP finally doing some damage. It's going to force Navi to tap into that monster bank that they developed over the first 3 rounds of this half. And just nice shots coming in from Nuke with that dig. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. This is it. Big buy round for both of these teams. Simple elects not to go for an AWP. Interesting.
Yeah, I think we talked about this yesterday. There are so many AWP players that don't like playing CT side or even like on like they'll do it on every other map, but not on Mirage. Electronic moving forward, hiding inside of the smoke. That's people very often check this with a couple of shots, but I guess they weren't this time. Huge kill coming in. Electronic finding a double. That is absolutely worth it. 2-for-1 trade, and NIP probably again feeling just a bit jaded about that. Not happy.
Yeah, that's. I can see Twist. Twist tends to show a lot of emotion as well, so I bet his cam, his face must have been pretty agitated there when he was getting shut down.
Wrinkling all up.
Yeah, he tends to get a bit annoyed, and he's working on a Sacred Agent right now. So is Plopsky. So not the best start at all for NIP in this half. So it's like it's going to be B-site once again. And we'll see, can Nuke create an opening here for his team? He might lead the way with that AWP and try and find a pick. If you're holding, I mean, Perfecto could be at risk of getting popped here.
Look at Flamey, though. He's boosted up, and it's so hard to check. You almost have to sort of pre-fire that if you're going to be doing it. They were checking for it, and Plopsky will be swift with the return to take down Flamey. But still, that means everyone's going to be rotating in surely. 35 seconds. Perfecto's just standing his ground and listening. Very patient, and that will reward him with a double kill. Smart play. And much better, again, buying time for the rest of the team to show up. There it is.
As if Navi didn't have enough money. We'll save the op too. Go ahead.
9-1-1 on both Simple and Electronic. That's terrifying to begin a match with. But if you're a Navi fan, and we saw there was a whole army of them on the fan cam earlier, you're loving it.
Oh man. What's interesting is that everybody turns around and listens. They take their headsets off, and because they're all in the same room, they just turn around and listen to the Threat when he's talking, the coach for NIP. And he looks like he's got quite a bit to say about that sort of situation. I mean, you've given up 5 rounds now for Navi. The bank is still excellent for Navi. These guys are just fragging. You got 2 guys sitting at 9 kills already, Electronic and Simple. If both Electronic and Simple are feeling it today, Anders, on this map, life is going to get real hard for NIP. This is not going to be fun.
I agree. I mean, there aren't many teams in the world who are going to have an easy time playing against those two when they're both playing well. And, you know, that's the dream of Navi, isn't it? That they consistently can show up, and then all you need is, like, you just need the other 3 players to do their roles. You don't need them to outperform anything. Just show up and do what you can, and that'll probably be enough. So The Eagles are back in style and in fashion here. Simple will get a headshot on Twist with the orb. Slight overkill, I guess.
Yeah. I'm surprised at Boomich not being able to lock down that kill on Hampus. This is going to get real fun for Perfecto in a moment. Flamey is rotating over, though, and he should be here in time to help his teammate out. The smoke goes down. Rez is going to be able to sneak his way past. He gets spotted, though, and Flamey with the clean taps takes his head off, and there's Perfecto chiming in as well. So NIP, they're committing to this B site. Bomb is here, and it's here to stay.
Yeah.
Hampus is going to get spotted on short, and that is very clean indeed here for NAVi. Flawless round once again. 6 rounds in a row for NAVi. And Nip still sporting the goose egg.
They are, yeah. Collectively, they have 6 kills across all 5 players. So that is beginning to be a problem because, you know, you can have some pretty elaborate and deep strategies and all the rest of it, but eventually, at the end of all those strategies, you've got to actually shoot somebody. Has to be done.
Usually the way, yeah. Timing doesn't quite line up though for Simple, unfortunately. Knock, however, hoping for some aggression from NAVi as NAVi fight to control mid. They were going for a little bit of fun up there, but now they've decided to back off. That's Plopsky taking a bit of shrapnel damage up in the B apartments. And he does barely make it around the corner, but again, he's close enough to hear Perfecto making these noises. Perfecto curious to see, decides to back off. He's not going to try and keep pushing.
A passive way of holding middle right now that Simple is saying it's not the whole NAVi team, and he's not fully committed, but I like this because, again, we've seen from NIP in the other maps, if they get the sort of room to execute strategies, they're really good at that. And if they could just, like this, prevent Rez from being close. Rez would love to get into Extender where Simple is, because then NIP probably have a whole long list of strategies they can run from that position. But when he doesn't get there, and they're going to be running out of ideas at some point. Hampus jumping down and nearly getting caught. I'm shocked that he didn't get that kill there. They're going to go for the B-bomb side once again. 35 seconds. Perfecto already getting tagged and surely calling it back up as soon as he can. Right up there, the rest of them.
Oh, this is going to get fun real fast. Oh, Perfecto still hits the headshot. Outrageous. He takes another one. Electronic, and it's all on Knock. Not for long. Simple Joy is in the party. Just like that. Dude, Perfecto, you got to give it to the guy.
Absolutely.
You're playing B on Mirage. It's not great. It's going to be tough to find kills, but given the opportunity, he's not missing right now. He is connecting bullets with heads. 7-0, and I almost thought, given the graphic there, I almost thought that we were going to get another timeout called by NIP at this point, because this is just getting, it's getting a bit out of hand, Anders. You got guys who are really struggling to find kills. Twist has set himself up as a secret agent, but I mean, Plopsky and Knock are only sitting on 1 frag each. In the meantime, Simple and Electronic are just having a ball over there on Navi's side.
Really a lack of output right now, and it has to change right now. I mean, they need to get everyone back on board. It'd be amazing if someone could pick up a triple or a quad kill here. Just, that sometimes will get the team fired up, but they're getting shut down a little bit, taking still a lot of damage. Simple will show up with the AWP to drop Plopsky before he can pick up any rifles there, and oh my god, that's so quick! He just jumped to check and then went for it. Twist is going to be wondering, how does that work? He did get 2 kills himself, Twist, so more power to him, but 8-0 in favor of NAVi.
I want to see that replay from Twist's perspective. You know what I mean? Yeah. We get a replay there. I want to see that from Twist, because what did that look like from his perspective? Because we saw it from Simple. We saw how fast he is. But if you get taken out by that, yeah, we're going to get it from Simple's perspective.
So, a quick little jump. And he's like, all right.
Okay, it's just a wide swing, but still.
It is.
He's so brutal. 8-0. NAVi on the CT side of Mirage. And once again, a little bit of pressure here at top mid, just with the nades. NAVi letting Nip know that if they try and get clever over here, they will get punished. And in the meantime, that's Boomich pushing ramp. He had Electronic backing him up as well. Twist wins out, and he is on the board. First kill of the game here for him.
I think Boomich backed out. No, he got 2 the last round as well. He
did?
Well, he's rocking now.
Fair enough.
He's got it. Don't want to undersell it for him. Gotta be careful. But I think Boomich actually backed up into that grenade. So there is that. But they've got mid control. Flamey's holding over the M4. It's hard to win a fight against many people coming around the corner, but they're going to be walking right through a single flashbang. No one checked the corner, then it's definitely easy. He's going to win that fight. Hampus will take him down, and Nuke ready. Perfecto jumping around the corner. That is dangerous. 2-on-1 now. Simple with the deagle, and he's expecting, he's only taking out the AWP. He's just aiming for the deagle. Oh my god! Deleting Nuke from that room, and now it's against Twist. And Twist has got to be worried here. Simple is in this mode. He's 16-1, just running with the deal out. He's going to actually try and maybe swap out for the AK instead. That might have been a reasonable choice. Throws in the flashbang in. He's checking for Twist. He's right there, and he'll win it against Simple. Huge double kill and a huge clutch coming in there for Twist. First round for NIP.
They're on the board, Anders. They're on the board. We're going to get the replay here of Twist with his HE. Oh, yeah. Right on, Boomage. And he wasn't backing up, Anders. He stepped back into it.
Yeah, he was like, you know,
went for the repeak and got punished.
Maybe he thought it was dodgeball or something. He's like, if I catch it, I can throw it back.
It's hot potato.
Yeah.
Burned. Oh, man, what a round from Simple, though. Still, if that's what it takes for NIP to get, you know, they need to do a little bit more here. They can't be counting on 1v1 clutches to go their way every time to get rounds on this T side. They need something, they need to land on something that actually works a little bit more consistently than that. But once again, they have control of mid. NIP sandwich to catch anybody who's trying to get clever.
Rez just, you know, one slight strafe away from death. Holding steady at the moment, though. It's so close, so close. He really is almost walking into it. They absolutely must win this round, NIP. I mean, obviously with the economy now, the round opponents didn't go back to 0 and all that. But still, you've got to be really, really worried about all of this. 50 seconds, Simple setting up, Smoke is there. Oh, he doesn't fire the gun, otherwise he maybe had the kill. Rez going down, and now Simple gonna get executed right afterwards. Electronic with a good double spray, and now it's a 2-1-3, 40 seconds left. Nuke gonna go for it, he misses the chance, and gets punished, and Twist will fall next. Perfecto showing up, huge stuff there, 9-1.
Turns out it's still accurate, even after that round. Simple alone has more kills than everything. And then you factor in Electronic. That's the thing. Right now, NAVi have got that 1-2 combination punch that is just brutal. Because not only do you have Simple who's popping off, and then Electronic is right up there neck and neck with them. It's not that Boomich is missing shots, it's just that...
There are no people left to kill.
Yeah. Nobody's inclined to share right now out of those two. And now, again, it just puts NIP right back into the grinder. They have to hold on, trying to make a play with Hampus on that on that AK, rather. But he gets picked. At least Propsky is able to recover it.
Really cool to see. Really hard on NIP. Again, I guess they have been having a hard time getting mid, at least without casualties. Oh, nice shot. Twist getting rid of Boomich this time. There were kills to be had, but Twist just wouldn't let him have any. Still should be fine. I'm trying to think if NIP are going for the same sort of strategy that we clearly saw on Overpass and maybe even on Nuke to some extent, where you know you get the staging area. On this map though, it's just so different because there isn't much of a... The staging area for B is up at the B hallway, so you can throw grenades over, but you signal that so clearly when you're doing it. Like it's never going to be a surprise, and it's just, and you're still running for huge choke points, so that whole thing feels very different from, let's say, Overpass, where it's all open. Let's see, Plopsky's waiting here. This could be interesting, actually, if they line up for him. Even on low health, could be done. Gonna get that one. Flamey on the other side would probably be better off with a pistol as opposed to the AWP, but he'll get the job done. And it's a 1-on-2 here. Nuke, no armor, just the deagle, no grenades or anything. Actually, we'll do some fair damage to him right there. Simple sneaking up behind. Oh, nearly caught. He's trying to swap it out for the M4. Simple will come in from the side and take him down. But my point just is, most of the time, you can go for the classic A, you know, type execute, but a lot of the time you still want middle. Either, whether you're going A or B, right? You want middle to be a part of that strategy. And I just, NIP are not having any easy time getting that.
Well, isn't that convenient? We're going to get a technical timeout for NAVi right now. 10-1. A bit of a beating right now that NAVi are administering to the Ninjas. And, well, they're going to go ahead and let the Ninjas just soak it in.
so hard to make a comeback happen at this point in time. And NAVi, I actually don't think they weren't playing badly really on Overpass, but I thought at the end of it, I started to get that sense that there was some lacking focus and then things were sort of spiraling out of control. Certainly made up for it on Nuke, certainly continued into this map. Again, that's what you want out of NAVi. You want to see this repeated across multiple matches, right? And we're going to see them in the next match if they win this one, so we'll get a chance to see if it's going to continue in that sense.
Well, Rez is back in. Ping stabilizing, looking good. And what about NAVi? Right now it's NAVi who called for the tech.
Yeah, I think they were,
It looked like they're ready as well. So let's get it on. We're back in the action.
10-1. What a absolute slaughter, isn't it?
Oh, this has been something else, Sanders.
I mean, there are still so many tricks that NAVi haven't even done defensively. You saw the one round where Boomich was pushing up on that A ramp. That's a nice idea to throw them off. But there's A apartments, there's double pushes into B apartments. You can try and rush the middle to put pressure. There's so many things that NAVi haven't really tried. Simple just being aggressive with the AWP and smoke. Oh no, he's still burning. He's actually having to move forward from that Molotov. Misses the chance and he's surely dead. He's actually getting out alive. This can't happen.
Unreal. And if he takes a pot, yep, gets that shot in Palace. Ah, they cannot make it happen here. This is unreal for NIP. Down 2 men. It's still 4-on-3. They did manage to get a parting shot on Flamey. But this is just getting out of hand. Plopsky gets picked off by Perfecto on B. Boomich gonna catch knockout in the open, and it's all on Rez. At least he's going up short, but he has been spotted. Electronic gonna get the peek on him, and Rez still in this fight. Gotta be careful. That's a nice clean headshot. Cannot give it to him for free. Perfecto hanging out, waiting for his teammates to rotate over, and I do like this from Perfecto.
Yep.
Time favors you. Sure, Rez is hoping for a series of 1v1 duels. That's what it's the name of the game here for him. But
man,
wait. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought he had a headshot there. Perfecto.
Maybe
he clipped through the wall.
Yeah, must have.
Whew.
Exciting stuff. I actually thought that was not a dumb idea at all by Plopsky. He knew they were behind, and he thought Perfecto's probably going to be alone, and Perfecto just put up a smoke. If I just jump out and if I win that fight, then we can win the round. So I think that was good, just initiative from him, but didn't win the fight, so none of it really matters. 11-1, 13th round, and again. This is kind of hard to even believe.
It is a bit out of hand. Kind of trying to put it together here. Wondering what threat is going on about. I mean, you just need to show no fear and get in there. At this point. It's been that last round, for example, was just a series of duels that just did not go Nip's way. Oh, and we are going to get it. They can chain timeouts together.
Yes.
And so back-to-back timeouts called here by Nip.
I feel like Threat's strength probably isn't going to be in doing like hype motivational speeches, and I don't think really Swedish players are going to respond too well to that kind of talk anyway.
Yeah, it's not really the Friday Night Lights kind of crowd.
Yeah, not really in the culture is it in the same way, but I imagine his emphasis is going to be on whatever it is they've got planned for this map in general, right? Like once you have put in the hours, and I'm sure they have many hours, practicing all the different things on this map, you've got to trust in that, right? If you break away from that game plan now and be like, oh, well, let's try something completely new, like that's not going to build any kind of a confidence either. So I expect they're going to try something similar. If having, again, that mid portion of the map, they haven't had many straight A executes where, again, smokes, just going for that. Setting up right now for something that does feel more like an A split, which again will definitely require middle somehow be in their control, or at least not losing too many players as they're just setting up there.
Oh, this dance. You almost don't want to look away. I know Frias. But it's going to be Electronic finding a kill on Knock, and now it's going to happen. There it is. Boomich takes down Twist, and just like that, Nip, after 2 timeouts, getting the game plan together, getting their heads straight. NAVi, go ahead and turn those heads 180.
I mean, if Knock could have escaped through the motor hole in there, going back to the back of the NAVi lineup, that would have been really something. But what do you do now? Boom is pushed up, so if you try and take the A-bomb site, I don't know how you're going to do that with him being up there. And Perfecto is just looking down that long line into the B hallway, so he's going to know far in advance if anyone's going to be showing up. Really suggestive smoke. Yeah, Hamper's going to have to win this fight. That's got to be the first line of it. He's so low on health already. That is not going to happen. So now they can't really. They might as well run. I don't know. He's going to take the bomb down onto the ramp. I don't see that happening at all. Man, they're getting so red at the moment.
It's just one after another, isn't it? And Simple is just having. I thought he hit.
He liked him.
He did. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh man. Yeah.
There's no stopping him when he's doing this. There just isn't. It's interesting to watch.
Dude, 21-2-4.
Yeah, in 13 rounds.
And Electronics sitting there, 18-4-5 as well. Yeah, this is man, I mean, Twist is at 6 frags. That's as high as it goes on Nip's side. This is a brutal beatdown. As brutal as we've seen in a very long time. I don't remember seeing a one-sided match like this in a good long while.
No, I completely agree, and I'm sure NIP must have been thinking, yeah, Simple's still obviously, probably still the best player in the world, but we have to. But he isn't taking over whole games the way that it feels like the overall level has also improved, throughout the years of Simple playing. So they were probably thinking maybe it's in the past that we have to deal with this kind of a thing, and it's not. It's right now.
It just goes to show how ungodly good he is.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to oversell Simple as a Counter-Strike player and what he is. Boomage, pretty good. Nice little follow-up there. And trying to get Flamey going down in the meantime. AK being picked up there on Hampers, so maybe they had one already. Trying to do some damage. Still a minute left. Boomage sees it coming in, will take down Res, and now it's Boomage really adding to it. Nice quad kill on him. Been a really quiet game for him. That was his 7th kill right there. So, really good. But 15th round is coming up, 13-1. NIP, they don't look like they have much left in the tank.
Anders, that's the crazy thing, too. It's just, these are all kills. There's been one defuse round.
Yeah.
It's just, they're not getting the bomb planted at all. It's just, NIP aren't even in the server right now. It's crazy. It's actually unheard of. I mean, they've had one defuse round out of 14 rounds played.
It's all the things we don't like to hear. Flamey setting up here with an AUG. Gonna be a grenade coming his way. Hampers is ready in case there's a peek. Oh, he's gonna make the jump. I definitely saw that. But fairly safe. They have middle. They even have connector right here. Plomsky just shoulder peeking that. And Simple, he's everywhere. He's been at the A-bomb side in the middle for a while. Now he's over to B hallways. Bomb is far back and try and win this A-bomb site. That's a nice kill from Nuke. Super important. Now they have the bomb site. They don't have the bomb though. That's gonna take a while before it gets there. Res, still a valuable position even though it did not get that kill.
Drop down, they heard it. Still Flamey, getting clever with the AUG, and it's just Simple. Simple's like, fine, I'll get after this. Does get caught though.
Finally.
And so it's on Perfecto now. 1v3. Can he clutch it out and truly break the Ninja's back? There's the on. He can't possibly expect all of them to be CT though. That's just a bit of a tall order.
The problem is he does have a smoke. Oh, he's going to set it up that way instead. It would have been fun if he could have tried to put it on the bomb. Still low chance of actually getting the defuse, but could have put a lot of pressure on them. Yeah, he's checking everything. And again, as you said, it's hard for him to guess that they would be in CT spawn that whole time. And Hampers will take him down 13-2 in favor of NAVi with a scoreline of 23-5 on Simple at the end of the half. I don't think there's much left for NIP, but if there is, it's going to have to be in the second half after the break, and we'll be right back. We have returned into the final half of this best of three between NAVi and NIP here at Blast Premier, and it has been a ridiculous and grotesque performance by NAVi in the first half. They're up 13-2, and NIP, I cannot even imagine what kind of strength they would have to summon to get back into this emblem. It's
Herculean.
Something like that.
Comes to mind.
Something of that order.
It's possible.
Gonna have to be a lot of lifting done here to make this work.
Yeah, today is definitely leg day for NIP. They have got a lot of work ahead of them here.
Simple on that P250. Never good news.
Does he do it again? He was so lethal with it yesterday.
He was actually deleting people from the server when he had it. He's trying right there. Couple of shots ringing out, not connecting just yet. Tronic, who's also been doing well, trying his best, and Flamey will be able to get the refrag at the very least. Alone over at the A bomb side, I think his Hampus hanging out. He's getting maybe a little bit of backup, but it's dangerous. They're actually all around him. If Hampus dies, there's not many people left that can actually stop the bomb at least from going down. Oh, nice shot from Hampus. Getting simple. We'll go into Flamey next, but did the first part of the job just fine. 3-on-3, and NAVi still not close to a bomb plant here.
And now Flamey's gone boss mode as well. He's got P250 Kevlar, so he's definitely going to be the one to have a little bit of trouble to deal with here. Perfecto has been spotted, but that's all right. And so all three players for NIP pretty much set up to come through CT. Bomb is going to get planted. Flamey knows that his teammates got his back. Nice nade right on top of it. So clean, and Plopsky's going to go ahead and charge. Man advantage now for NIP going into the retake.
Excellent stuff. And Plopsky, he was sneaking out even as that bomb was being planted. He was very proactive. Smoke up on top of the bomb, making this very hard on Boomich. And he will go down. Plopsky with a nice triple kill. This was certainly the first thing that had to work out for NIP.
This is, oh man, could this have, because it's such a long break between halves, could this be where NIP just kind of YOLO?
Throw it into overdrive.
You know what I mean? Because now they don't care, right? No pressure. You're so far behind, it's almost a joke. We could see them cracking up a bit during the halftime, right? So you're so far behind. Is there any pressure on you, or are you just going to be loosey-goosey every round, just playing your game?
Oh, maybe. I think in the short term, if you adopt that attitude, you can win some games behind it.
Sure.
I think long term, if you should probably try and say, it's really never over. Like we can win these games. Don't give up. Because I just think that builds a stronger team over a long period of time. Because the problem with the other attitude is like, you know, it becomes a slippery slope. Like, when do you start to feel like it's not worth it? We can just, you know, it's but whatever. Like, you know, let's just YOLO it.
Sure.
Is it at you know 13-2, or does it also work at 11-4? And like, you know, it's I would try and ban that from my teams if I was doing the leadership in that sense, and try and say, you know what, like, I know it sucks to keep trying even at 13-2. It really feels more painful, you know. But we're a professional organization. We're not just gonna fold.
You can never give up and never surrender. That's got to be the mindset. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, but I understand why the other sort of avenue is tempting, because it does feel less painful for obvious reasons. Simple has the only AK and the only armor, and he's managed to sneak himself in really deep here. This is a powerful, dangerous position to be in. Oh, but he's going to get shot at the back from Rez, so danger has been averted at least from the AK-47, and it looks like they'll be able to negotiate this round just fine on the NIP side.
Well, it doesn't get much better than this, does it, for Rez? 4 kills with an MP9, max money. All right, then you can see how gross it is. Yeah, he did get obliterated there.
Knocked out in the end. But yes, it was good. They steal the AK, and I don't know what NAVi, if they want to go for a buy on some of the players. They could keep up the pressure. I mean, they have such a huge buffer that even a slightly worse buy here, you can maybe still justify it. There just comes a point, obviously, where NAVi also have to say, yes, but if they win too many rounds in a row, we now have to be the ones to start to respect them again. Ooh, double push. This is great.
Yeah, I like the aggression. Why not? This is a round where NAVi might be trying to run something. You see, Perfecto isn't even looking B apartments.
Never
that happens so rare. I mean, it's such a rare push. So when it does come through, I mean, yeah, you're expecting underpass, especially with no presence in mid from your team. And now the flash comes in. There's Knock with the shot. Oof, headshot on Flamey. And they are just getting picked off one after another. Although Simple has got something to say about it, he is not able to connect on the second kill. That would have been truly monstrous. Instead, it's Hampus removing him from the board. Electronic is going to get one. Takes down Flopsky with a minute left on the clock here. There's still some time to maneuver for NAVi. Funnily enough, they are not done yet.
No, with this much time, Boomich can get into position, but they're going to go for it. They're just backing up. No, not even checking. Twist going down. And now, surely, there's going to be some panic in the communication of NIP. How did he get there, and what's going on, and, you know, where do we position ourselves now? Jumping into the window is not the right move. That's shocking. They must have called that out. Now, in the lead, or in the favor of NAVi here. And don't want to be throwing this one away, Boomich. Just wait and get the bomb down. I don't think they know where Rez is any longer. He's got one kill, but that was so long ago that I'm sure that information has decayed completely at this point in time. 20 seconds. Let's see what they do. A little jump pass. Now they know, and now they're going to get the bomb plant. No problem. Rez charging forward. The Molotov to try and slow him down. Actually taking a fair bit of damage. Ooh, straight headshot, but the Molotov. Oh, no! It can't get worse, can it? It just trickles up. The flames, they just catch him.
The man was dead anyway. There was an HE came in after to guarantee it.
Oh, man. I think
that was sick. That was sick. But yeah, that molly. Let's see it. Was I lying? I'm pretty sure an HE was coming in, right? Did I not see an HE go off there? Weird. All right. Maybe my eyes were deceiving me.
It would have been hard with 20 health anyway, regardless of anything else. 14-4. And NIP strong start in that last round. Was looking good. Shutting down Simple, containing that push, and then Boomich sneaking in from the B bomb side. And what looked like a short one just explodes in their hands. 19th round now. Ah, man. How do you as a team rationalize that? How do you say, yeah, it's fine?
Well done, well played. GG. That's kind of what's going through your mind at that point, I think, because if you lose this round, you've got nothing left. Considering
truly nothing.
Yeah, you just got the single round, so it's going to be very, very difficult. A little bit of a peek, and Knock gets picked by Flamey to kick things off. Admirable attempt by Knock to try and make a play. Got to do something.
Yes. Yeah, you really do have to keep trying, even with worse equipment and all the rest of it. Hampus, ooh, that was heads up.
All right.
Taking down Flamey, he just didn't really show him anything there. They're showing up with the bomb, and they only have 25 seconds. That's really not that much time for Navi to make some sort of a play here. Hampus hiding in shadow. He's low on health, and it's paper thin the wall around him, so any shot will probably bring him down. Another headshot, though, and he actually tags up Boomich as well. He's crawled up, but they're all focused on him. Now the teammates are showing up. 10 seconds. I think they've got this round. Perfecto's going to get a kill, but that bomb plant, oh, it's going through the last possible second, and Rez again alone. Oh, no, I can't believe they made it through. They were running out of time.
Boosted as well.
Oh, man.
Style points in the end for Simple. Just boosted up one step ahead. Match point, Anders, 11 of them.
That was looking so solid for NIP.
11 match points. That's right. You can just see one eye in the corner there from Threat. He's just done.
What can you do?
Mentally boomed.
What can you do? Yeah, 11 match points. Yeah, it would make for a good headline if NIP came back in overtime.
It'd be one of the most epic comebacks of all time, I think, in CS.
Yeah, they've got that certainly set up for them, right? Hard to win 11 straight rounds with no mistakes, and also no money at the moment. So Navi, this is the kind of power that we want to see. Are they playing OG next? I think so. That could get interesting.
OG are just chilling out, waiting,
saying, "Dear God, please, Simple, be out of gas."
Right. I mean, that is the thing. But the team that wins this will have an hour's break.
True.
So when this map ends, it will be an hour until the next best of 3. So there will be time to get to dinner, for example, if you're on Navi, right? You'll have a little bit of time to get there.
It's time for Simple to deathmatch, we mean?
Yeah, exactly. Play an FPL.
Yeah. Guys, unstoppable.
Yeah, just get a pug in there real quick.
Flaming Electronic, and it is just moving forward. Rez with 2. Oh my God, how is that possible? He just spun all over the place and got nothing but headshots with the Deagle. Quad kill on him right now. Do it, Rez, if for nobody else and just for yourself. Flamey walks into it, and it's so close. A little bit of a jump. He spots out Hampus. Man, that was beautiful from Rez. A lot of credit to put that together at the end, but he was just a bullet or a headshot short from an ace there. That would have been very cool. Instead, it's going to be Flamey to close it all out at 16-4. They managed to take down NIP. Took 3 maps, but this last one was amazing for Navi. Man.
You can only wonder as well what happened. Look at Threat's body language there. He is not happy right now. He is not happy. So, again, just a reminder, we have an hour break, and then we'll be back with our second best of 3. The championship of this group will be played out between Navi and OG, but now it's time, Anders, to hand it over to the desk and hear what our magnificent analysts have to say about their incorrect predictions.
I didn't make an incorrect prediction there. Don't worry, Semler. I'm still holding the fort. But one thing I'll say, I ended that on the previous map, right, saying that we saw Flamey get to his nearly final form. He made it to a Charizard. Didn't quite get to his Mega Evolution, the next step forward. But Electronic, he went from a Pikachu to a Raichu. Someone gave him a Thunderstone, and he came alive. And that's the play I want to start with here, because that's the difference maker. We said Mirage could be like a bit of an FPL game when it comes into it. Well, that's exactly what it started to look like.
Yeah, it was. And if you have just tuned in for that game and you just watched that map, you're thinking to yourself, well, what are you talking about? Navi is looking perfect. This was the most scary version of Navi we've ever had in this event so far, because it's not only simple. Yes, as you can see on your screen right here, he's at 26 kills, he's up there, but Electronic is right behind him. That is the scary zone you want to see, but everyone else did what they had to do, even Flamey, 19 kills. Perfecto, we're going to talk about him a little bit later. He was pristine on the B-bomb side anytime he got tested. But you know, you mentioned FPL. I want to flip the switch for a second. I think NIP came into this game with the wrong mindset. They tried and play FPL. They tried and play the map control. They had duels left and right all over the map. Navi won all of these duels.
Yeah.
I was hoping to see structured, strat-heavy NIP because that's where they impressed me. They played a loose kind of Counter-Strike and they got smashed.
I was just about to say, you know, you'd like NIP to come in with a strat-heavy mindset, at least test the bomb sites. Yeah, you know, and test the team play of the Navi players. But this time around, as Maniac said, a lot of duels. And if there's one thing you don't want to give to Navi, it is duels. Simple, still playing at a high level. Electronic all of a sudden coming to life. Of of course, if you're NIP, you can, I'd say, excuse yourself that Electronic haven't been looking good. You know, the rest of the individual players from Navi haven't necessarily been looking good. So the duels, you know, you could argue that NIP stood a chance, but try to test the team play of Navi, because that's where I feel like the real weakness is. When Simple is playing like this, when Electronic is playing like this, like Matthew said, you know, that is a real scary prospect. Navi in that form, you know, who's going to beat them at this level?
And I want to touch on this man here, right? Not because we did grill him, right? We said about how far he was ahead of the team and the teamwork, the synergy wasn't there. Well, I heard from the translator we have, they were listening to the comms, and one thing that changed in this, Simple had a positive attitude. Simple was communicating a hell of a lot more. Yes, okay, they're winning and doing it, but it shouldn't be just when they're winning. I want to hear that. I want to know that's going on, even when they're going down and out of it, because it clearly makes a difference, especially to players like Perfecto and Electronic.
And that should be the case game after game, right? You cannot just be having a positive attitude when you're winning, because the eye test of this game, right? Simple was playing hearts out. We even talked about it in the green room match, right? He was just feeling it at such a high level. You could just see the way he was moving around the map, the way he was aiming, the way he was taking the duels. There was nobody on NIP who had the ability to stop a guy like Simple. Now, if he can be a positive influence on his teammates as well, while playing like that, again, as we spoke about, there's nothing that tells me that Navi don't have the individual qualities to be a top team, to be one of the best teams in the world. The problem is, whenever they face resilience, whenever they face resistance, it seems like some of the players within Navi is shutting down a little bit, and Simple could be part of that problem as well. But what we saw right here, the eye test as well, Navi, they're playing a wonderful game of Counter-Strike.
And Simple, he stepped up once again. This is great, but I think across this series, we got to give so much credit to Perfecto. Not only did he step up 1 point beyond what we expect from him, but he stayed the consistent factor to play so well here, Maniac.
You're absolutely correct, and I want to play a clip for the viewers at home just to illustrate some of the decisions that Perfecto were making. Because I think he played a great series, and over there you're going to have another example that is a 4 versus 4. We see Flamey, quickly you saw him, he was leaving the B-bomb side. It's going to be Perfecto on his own. And look at the positioning, look at the patience. Going for the kill here, gets the flash, realizes he can't. Wait a bit. Cross placement perfect, first kill, then plays around the angle, second kill as well, stays alive. That right here is B bomb side play to perfection. Staying alive, grabbing 2 kills, waiting for the rotation. Perfecto did a great job in that series. And yes, indeed, when you look at that, for Navi, that is a beautiful result. But for NIP, I've said it, that's a test, and the test is failed.
Again.
There's no way around it, the test is failed.
Yeah, it's sad, but it's one of those ones that happens with it. And this is the thing for NIP, though, right? Rez at the end. How many times is he giving his absolute all?
Yeah.
We've seen the players step up, but this time you could just see there was a bit of a disconnection in what they wanted to do. They were trying, in my eyes, challenge Navi at their own game, which definitely isn't the NIP style of play.
It seems to be the problem with NIP. Whenever pressure amounts on them, they seem to fail that, you know, they seem to fail the test, basically. They cannot live up to the expectations we set. They cannot live up to their own expectations. Rez was playing a great series. I think he's played a phenomenal tournament so far. He really deserves a lot of credit for coming in and being a player that wanted to do it all by himself, right? He's playing within a system, he's playing within a team, but he was leading when needed the most. He was trying to change the tide of the game. He was involved in 5 opening duels. He won 3 of those, but just the fact that he's involving himself in those opening duels and getting away winning the majority of them is a great sign to me. If Rez can continue on this level, then that is a positive sign for NIP. Nuke didn't have a great tournament at all. He's coming out of the break, maybe a bit rusty, maybe needs some time to you know, catch up to the other guys.
Get it? Yep.
It's the same thing over and over again with NIP. We said it a couple of times. They show potential, they show glimpses of what it can be in the future, but as of right now, they're simply not ready to be at this level. They're simply not ready to be a top 8, top 7, top 5 team in the world. Maybe they'll get there, but as of right now, I think they deserve to be where they are, and that is just, you know, a team that is almost, you know, almost there, but not quite there just yet.
And you were, again, intensely listening in on the comms for NIP. And even when the chips were down, even when it was looking bad for them, Pimp, you were saying it still sounded good. The attitude was there. So what do they need even when it is getting bad, right? Is there any more of a wake-up call in that order?
So it's very hard for me to stand here and say that it's a negative thing, that the comms are very calm, you know, when you're
losing, it's
right?
good. That's what we want.
It is a good thing. And there was even, you know, laughing, you know, after the first half being down 13-2. But the problem for me is when you look at a team like Liquid, for example, look at the body language Stu 2K comes into a tournament with. When they're winning, he's all the way up here, you know, and when they're losing, he's also all the way up here. So he's that spark, he's that ignition, you know, for Liquid. Even when they're down, when they're struggling, he tries to pick up the rest of the team on his shoulders. I didn't hear no one from NIP trying to do that. They work as a, you know, they work as a team, they work as a cohesion, but you would like someone to be that, you know, aggressive guy in the team speak. Someone try to tell the teammates, all right, guys, we gotta get our our S together, so to speak, right? We got to step it up a notch, and nobody did that from NIP. I cannot blame them for that. It's good that they keep calm, but, a little bit of fire, a little bit of ignition would be cool once in a while.
And we spoke about this, guys, just a few days ago, exactly this point. Who on NIP is that hype man? Who is that one that can bring the level up when needed? They seemingly still need to find it and see it. But we have got an interview with Boomich now as well, so let's hear what FURIA had to say to him.
I'm joined by the lovely Boomage after that incredible win. First of all, man, congratulations on making it to the grand final. As much as we saw Simple just going insane during that series, we also saw other members of the squad stepping up, Electronic obviously stepping up, Flamey as well. How did you kind of achieve that consistency, considering we haven't seen you, all stepping up on the most consistent basis so far at the tournament?
We was really motivated to go to the grand finals, to not play one more tournament, and today our star players show really good performance, and we have the great plan, and I'm happy we won 2-1. It was really hard match on Overpass. I mean, we was prepared, but it was a little bit hard for us.
Yeah, how did you kind of make those adaptations? You're saying, it was quite a tough match, but obviously not until the end there on Mirage. But in terms of yourself as the in-game leader, what adaptations were you making during that game?
We was preparing a lot with Blade before the match. We was working 2 or 3 hours today and 1 hour yesterday. We was watching the match NAP and EG. We know they will pick Overpass, and we have the big plan, but something didn't work. We lost one really easy round for us. Then I didn't kill the 4 HP guy, and City side went wrong after this. But we know we have the great plan on T side Nuke, and we take 11 rounds. And after we playing Decider map, we knew it it Mirage, and we was playing I think 2 times already versus NIP, and perform good on City side, and it's happening again.
Yeah, you looked incredible on Mirage to be that decider matchup. Of course, that was the last map we saw you playing against OG, where you did look a little bit deflated on those T sides. But today, we didn't even really get to see much of the T side because you guys just looked so dominant in that first half. Can you tell me what the main focus was of the team and how you were allowed to sort of mount that momentum against NIP? We understand this is decider match, and we was really motivated after OG lose, because it's a little slap for us, and we was really hungry. And last match versus NIP in group, we showed so we can win them 2-0, and I don't know, today we was really playing better than yesterday. Yeah, I wanted to specifically ask about the comms, because we could hear you guys during the match today. It sounded a lot better than some of the frustrations we were hearing in that game where you were against OG. So from your perspective as the in-game leader, were you kind of laying anything down during the game to make sure we didn't see those same frustrations coming out?
Can you repeat, please, this question?
Yeah, I just wondered how you, as the in-game leader, were making sure, your comms weren't getting too frustrated, because we saw sometimes, especially with the webcams when you were playing against OG, it seemed like you guys, the emotions were getting the better of you. So from your perspective, how did you make sure that didn't happen again today?
Always then you're losing your emotions is really bad, and Simple is best player in the world, and he really didn't like to lose, and we have our psychologist who helping us to stay on good mood if you're losing it.
Well, the psychologist certainly did something right in that, and we got some more information from the translator as well. After the win, the boys even said in their comms, we don't even need this break. We don't want this break. They were so inspired by the win that they want to just go straight up now and roll over OG. Whether they do or not, we're going to have to wait and see, because we've got some time before that. But that's a different level of confidence than we've heard from NAVi all week.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I can't jump on a hype train with you, and I know you're on the hype train. You're probably
my Ukrainian
you're
flag.
the driver. You're probably the one just in the locomotive, right? But you'd like for Navi to be able to put that kind of performance every day.
They're supposed to.
They have the momentum right now, and obviously, I think if you, at the moment, you throw OG in front of them, they just get smashed. Absolutely, probably 16-5-5. The question is, why do we have to wait for Navi to be one map away from elimination to then get the real Navi? And obviously, I'm sure the psychologist has a lot of work to do with Navi. That is a great undertaking, great enterprises, right? But it is concerning to me that you have to put all that context together to finally get the maximum, the quintessence of Navi, with Simple being Simple, but everyone else just chiming in, good motivation. Yeah, happy. Of course you want 16-2. I mean, yes, you're going to be happy. How do we make that Navi happen more often?
You guys have mentioned it many times, right? We almost have to push Navi up against the wall and say, look, you're going out, and then it all suddenly comes together. But a guy who it didn't come together for right now, we've got Threat with us. Threat, certainly not the great ending that you guys would have wanted there, but you put up such a good fight. I guess I wanted to start with, even when I'm looking and watching Nuke, it felt like you guys were playing the better Counter-Strike. Is that something that you felt as well?
Yeah, it's funny you say that because that's exactly what we felt. If you talk about Mirage first, I kind of felt we got a bit outplayed. We haven't played it for a while, so we sort of relied on our old default style. It seemed that they had been reading up, and like you combine that with Electronic and Simple just going off, made it really, really difficult. Though on Nuke, I do think our game plan was really solid, and it did work. It's sort of annoying, right? Like you have rounds where sort of Simple drop down vent in a 3v5, and he sort of can make something happen from those high variance play when he's on fire. And then you have an eco, and all of a sudden it's 7-2. And you're sort of like, okay, do we really change something? No. So I feel like Nuke could have gone much better for us, though we got outplayed on Mirage.
And when it comes to this, right, you guys, we're listening to your comms, we can hear what you guys are saying, and it seems very good still, very positive mentality. But one thing we discussed on the desk is you guys missing someone even when it is down to really boost, give that extra oomph and power. Who do you look at for that within the team?
Well, I think it's on all of us, and we also want to have this balance, because for a while we sort of overcompensated and started yelling all the time. We do have to realize we're all Scandinavians, we're all Swedish, we like to just take it kind of easy. But sure, like it's something we need to work on to find a good balance.
I want to talk about Mirage for a second. You said you got outplayed, and I think that's fair. But on that T side, you started by playing a bit default, you got picked up left and right. Was no one coming in with the idea of changing the pace, changing the strategy? It felt like Navi were just having too much of an easy time on their CT side.
I think what happens, and this happens when you play teams that play very passive. I mean, like there were a few rounds where Electronic went aggressive mid, but otherwise they played very passively, Simple, always like running between B kitchen and ticket booth. We sort of like we got the map control in mid. We thought we were happy with that. Like that's a good start, and we sort of like, okay, we're getting the good start. We need to capitalize on it. But maybe we should have just realized, okay, like it seems for some reason we cannot capitalize on it. We don't have time to figure out why now. Maybe we should just go for a simple contact play.
Throughout this tournament, we on the desk have been talking about the potential you guys are showing. Right, we see some good signs, and we also see some not so good signs from you guys. As a coach, how frustrating is it knowing that you guys can be so much better than you are, but you always seem to fail short when it's needed the most, right? With that, I mean, today against Navi, you had a good chance of going through to the next stage of the tournament. You won the first map, and you always seem to lack that, little thing, that is just pulling you through, because we've seen the potential, we see what you guys can do. As a coach, how frustrating is it?
It is not that frustrating. Like coming into this lineup in the beginning of the year, I knew we had a very unexperienced lineup.
Sure.
Even changing a player in the middle of the year. Sure, it is frustrating that we're very inconsistent, though I think we're slowly getting more consistent. We're second or third in the RMR points for the major.
Sure.
Didn't manage to go through here, so there is still some inconsistency. But if you look at players like, let's take example Hampus when we played EG, and he said, "Oh, this is the first time I play these guys," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, like Jesus, he's never actually played any of these players." Even though for me that seems really weird because like Stanislav has been around since forever, right?
Thread, you and I did an interview a couple of months ago where you also talked about, when are you guys going to peak? And I'm going to ask you this question, and for you, it's probably going to be rough to answer. But for all the NIP fanboys out there, in what time span can we expect you guys to beat some of the big guys? And in what time can we expect you guys to be as good as we think you can be? Are we talking a couple of months? Are we still half a year out from that point?
I mean, I think we've shown we can beat anyone, because I think we have almost beat all the EU teams, and we beat EG now as well. So I guess FURIA is still left on that list. The thing we just need to work on is just doing it more consistently. And I think, and this is something I struggle with, is how to handle all these tournaments playing from home. For example, Mirage now, I haven't had time to give that map any love for a long time, and it's hard because it went well. We have matches all the time. It just becomes very stressed, and it's something I just want to keep improving on. Though I think with this lineup, it's going to take at least a few months still.
Yeah, you talk about improvement, and you talk about how young some of your players are. In some teams, there are some clear mentors, some clear experienced players. In your case, it's a bit of a rookie mixed bag. Who is going to be the player? What is it that you guys do together to improve, to gain experience, to make that whole process go as fast as possible?
I think it will probably like Twist and Res. They have been around for a long while. I mean, Twist has been around in the top CS, Swedish CS scene for a very, very long time. So usually he shares his experiences, I share experiences, and we also try to sort of not get too old school, if you can put it like that. Yeah. We don't want to be like, in all honesty, the CS school that I'm from, the old Swedish guard, is horrible when it comes to practice.
Thank you,
it's
Fred.
terrible.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is terrible, right? Like we had all the talent. That's it. Yeah. So we sort of need to change that mentality, and especially now with Corona, as I just mentioned, is something we keep talking about and trying to improve as much as we can.
I've got one more for you here, Threat, and I'm so glad you ended with that last bit there, because a lot of people may look back from, say, the 1.6 days to early go and where it's gone in the Swedish scene. It's certainly a needed change. I want to ask you just on the lineup, though, right? I see, like, Hampus, in-game leader. We look at Nuke being the star, is how I vision this with you and the team. But who is the second star? How do you envision the rest of the players and how this works? Because we see people pop off at all different points within the team right now.
Yeah, we don't really have that clear star player. I think, well, obviously Nox is the upper, is the star player, but other than that, the strongest entry frag riflers are Plopsky and Res, obviously. Yeah. With Nico or Plopsky being a bit more explosive, with Res just being that stable rifler, sort of like the turret guy,
I get it, mate. Well, thank you for all the time you've given us. Thank you very much for that as well. I know it's a tough loss for you guys to take, but I know you'll be back stronger than ever when it comes to the showdown, and we look forward to seeing you then.
Yeah, thank you.
It's always so good to hear from Threat, someone who actually understands the game properly, understands even the bad side of it, right, when it comes to it. A lot of times we just get the waffle and the randomness that comes with it. It's just a lot of words, where he gives a lot of actual input and realism to it all.
Yeah, and to be fair, when you listen to him, you really feel like he belongs in that project.
Yes.
He is the man that has to be sort of in charge of these players, and I think he's doing a great job, honestly, and we know there are some limits to the NIP project, that is for sure. Otherwise, we would not be standing here talking about how they're going to the showdown. But I like his approach. I like his philosophy. I like how he talks about the players. You can see the webcam as well, the body language, how he's involved and invested in the project. I think he's a man that deserves a lot of praise for his work in NIP.
The thing I noticed the most here is the fact that he still believes in the project, right? You heard Symbol coming into this matchup saying that I'm comfortable personally, but as for the team, not too sure. Despite them just losing, Threat is still comfortable. Threat is still positive surrounding this NIP project. It'll take some months, it'll take some time, but I think we've seen enough potential from NIP that we can still believe that this team one day can become a great team.
And I'm not sure how many people know this, though, when it comes to Threat, he's actually given up a lot outside of the game in order to take this role, like what some people might consider as a career step back. He's a very smart and intelligent man, so he truly loves this game and what he's doing. And when it comes to that, sadly, NIP are out of the tournament, and we will look at what is left and what remains, because there is one more game, and it is going to be OG going up against NAVi once again. And I know one thing's for sure here is that OG need to get themselves ready for that NAVi.
Yeah, you know what? That's going to be a great game. It is going to be a great, great game because I think OG have played some of the best Counter-Strike we've seen OG play. They're steadily rising, and what we just saw from NAVi right here was some of the best NAVi we've seen all tournament. So let's just hope, pray that NAVi will continue that path. What we saw against NIP, they'll deliver the same level. And as for OG, if they can replicate their performance yesterday, I think we got a bang of a matchup.
I'm just standing here thinking if NAVi don't show up in that final, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind straight up.
Well, I'll be screaming at the screen some more, you know. I'll give you guys the entertainment from the green room from start to finish, and we will give you the entertainment on this screens that you are watching on. This is the Blast Premier Full. It is Group 1, and we are at the grand final stage, but we're going to a quick break, and then it's OG taking on NAVi.
Make some noise, popping noggins, ready to win this!
This January, the Blast Premier Global Final will be the culmination of competitive CSGO in 2020. 8 exceptional teams across 5 days battling it out for $1 million. This year's champions come together in the ultimate final for one last battle to crown the best of the best. All the tournaments, training, and dedication comes down to this. Complexity, evil geniuses, vitality. They've all secured their place. Who will join them and who will claim immortality by winning it all? The race to the global final is on.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. NAVi versus OG, the grand final for Group 1. The rematch is on the cards. A NAVi that fell short last time around against OG need to step it up like they just did against NiP, but it'll have to be better than what they delivered against NiP if they want to try and take the win here. Now, both teams have made it to the full finals, but this is the important one on seeding.
Absolutely, it's going to make a difference, obviously, for the 4 finals. And also, it's going to be another page in the book of what shape is NAVi going to show. It's a never-ending book. We never know the ending. If you just watched the game that just happened between NAVi and their opponent, and you're an OG fan, you're probably not feeling too great. But nothing says that's going to be the same NAVi.
And you should never worry. And a man that definitely won't be worried because he's cool, calm, and collected is Alexi B. We've got him here ready and waiting. He's even got a little smile on his face. How you doing, mate? You've just been watching NAVi and thinking, oh, they've probably spent a lot of their energy now?
Yeah, I didn't get to watch all of the matches. I watched right now just the VOD and overall just glancing around here and there because we were playing practice and prepping ourselves. So they were looked pretty fire after Overpass, to be honest.
Yeah, they really did. But you guys have been looking pretty fire yourself. So what have you been doing in order today to get ready for this? Because obviously you only just found out your opponent not so long ago, and you now have to kind of rework things. You don't want to be using what you used against them last time, considering it's a rematch.
We prepped a bit for like another map, really. We didn't expect them to pick Dust 2 again. But they did, and we're fine with it. We have obviously played them yesterday, and we have a lot of prep already done. So it's just like going through that again and just playing chill.
You mentioned it. That's a rematch. You played it yesterday as an IGL. Can you explain to the viewers what it means to have an opponent that you play again in 24 hours? Is it something different? Is it something specific?
I think for both teams, the pressure is off. At least I feel like for us, it kind of is, because we came into this group looking like the huge underdog, because we just lost against NIP quite convincingly. And then EG has been in the top 5, and NAVi has been playing better than us in all of our series. So the pressure is off because we got into the finals, but it's obviously a good thing for our confidence, good thing for the whole team to just constantly keep winning. So we're going to take it as another match, but I think we're going to have less pressure.
And tactically speaking, is it some kind of a mind game going on? Do you go with the same idea, or are you trying to play 4D chess?
Yeah, I mean, most likely, like NAVi just played. I'm not sure if they even care, like in terms of prep for us, because the most important game was NIP for them. So most likely they will be going based off their feeling. If they're feeling hot, I think they will be playing quite aggro, but we'll see. Just overall, I feel like for both teams, we come out fighting. They really, I think they're hungry for the revenge, but to be honest, it gave us a lot of confidence beating NAVi the last time, and I hope we'll beat them again.
Alexi, you had a good tournament so far. I don't think anyone can neglect that fact. You seem to me like a very self-reflective guy as well. So if there was one thing you wanted to improve, that you've done so far in this tournament, one thing that you're not satisfied with so far, what would that be leading up to this matchup?
Individually or as a team?
As a team.
I mean, as a team, the first win against EG, we were a bit sloppy and we went off track from the original plan we had. Against NAVi yesterday, we played pretty perfect because it was 2-0 and we even lost, I think, we lost 3 pistols and overall started a lot of games like on the back foot, and we came back, and it's really good, a really good sign against like a stronger opponent usually. Obviously, just 2 we started by leading a lot. All I'm saying is that today it's just gonna be the same thing. Hopefully we win a couple pistols and start in the right direction, and we'll see how it goes. But not too much of like improving, just we don't want to go off track today.
Sure. You as an individual, we've been listening into your communications, and you, I've said it on the desk a couple of times, you remind me like my old teammate Glaive. You're very proactive, you're very active in the way you're calling. Do you feel like there's an extra pressure on you to perform well and call well in every single game? Or do you feel like you have the dare I say, you know, the cushion where you can fall back and maybe like NBK do some calling or Valda do some calling? Or is it all on you when you're playing your games? Because to me, it seems like there's a lot relying on your shoulders.
Yes, I feel like there is a lot on my shoulders, but at the same time, it's been like this for a long time, and I'm used to it. So I don't see it as a downside. I don't really like if I have an off day individually. I'm not the type of guy that I'm talking less. So I'm always talking the same. I feel like individually, I obviously can have bad days, but the communication is usually always the same. As for I forgot already what you asked, but overall, like I know you nitpick here and there where you watch the com clips or whatever, but there is a lot of micromanagement at times. I want the viewers to know, like, it's not like this all of the rounds. Usually I chime in if it's an retake or after planned, and I don't hear people telling ideas on how to solve it or how to play it, then I will chime in, because otherwise it'll be just a slow mess, you know, if we don't have a plan going forward.
Sure.
So overall, like, thanks for the input you said about me, and I'm just gonna keep grinding the same way.
Alexi B, it's not a secret that the best team you represented in your career, at least the most successful team, have been ENCE. How far are OG for being as good as ENCE were back in the days?
I mean, I think it's easier for us to climb this way online. I'm not saying that we're onliners. I think we performed better even on LAN. Like the focus is there, and it's like something to see each other, because we're all on the like different countries, different personalities. So it really helps us. But what I mean about online is it's a constant grind. We're playing day in, day out, and we're fixing a lot in a short period of time. And when we get these wins over really good teams that get us like a bit more motivation and confidence, as a team, we're moving step by step. And I think like this far, we've beaten a lot of really good teams. I'm not saying that we cannot lose to any other team there is, but all I'm saying is that I think people maybe take us a bit more serious now, and we can feel a lot more confident on the server to trust in our own selves.
Alexi, when OG, this roster was first formed, a lot of people were against it, right? You came to the last blast, you found success, and you're doing it again here today. What has it taken from you to work with everyone and get the most out of him? Because like Mantu, right, he's in his element. I can only see him getting better. We're seeing Issa play some of the best he's done in such a long time. What is this all down to?
I don't know, man. Like individually, those two you just mentioned, they play a lot and they are eager to improve. And I think what is really, really important is in terms of team perspective is they give all the respect and they appreciate you, you know? So they take feedback, they give you feedback at times if they're not comfortable with something. Everything is easy to fix. And sometimes things just come out to how the individuals are, to be honest. So all credit to my teammates here. But overall, like, I don't know, we're just playing a lot. And I think it's really the main key that's improving us.
Hey, and it's definitely working, and a lot of credit goes to you as well, because for them to be respecting you like this and you guys achieving so much already, it's great to see some brilliant Counter-Strike being played. But I'm going to let you get on because it's nearly time for that game. So you go and get yourself ready. Thank you very much for your time, and hopefully we'll speak to you soon, mate.
Thank you.
Alexi there. It's always a pleasure. We're just, we're getting all the big hot takes from these guys right now.
He's a well-spoken guy, isn't he? Right? And you compare him to the current ENCE members, no offense, but like when they give interviews, it's not with the same, you know...
He's a different Finn.
He's a different Finn, people like that, you know. They seem to be very calm, very collected, you know, don't really want to give us too much in interviews, right? But Alexi B is a very well-spoken guy, better than me probably, and a guy that, you know, he really do understand the game at a high level.
And the one thing I'll say quickly on that with Alexi is I remember going back to the Berlin Major, I was doing interviews with him, this is just before he left ENCE, right? And even though he was just leaving, a lot of people just like, they didn't agree with it and stuff. He was in that locker room crying. He was so deflated. He hated it because all he still wanted was to win. This guy is one of the hungriest players you have, and he's still so young. So he's got a bright future, but I know and also a man who's got a hell of a bright future, and he is my British lad in Mantu. Freya was catching up with him, so let's hear from him as well and see what he's thinking.
I've got the wonderful Mantu from the one and only OG here on the line with me. And first of all, I had the pleasure of speaking to you at the beginning of the tournament where you were saying, although you were still recovering from your injury, you still weren't totally happy with your performance as a player. And you've completely blown it out of the water. You've looked absolutely fantastic so far here at Blast. So I'm wondering, what's changed for you? What have you been focusing on to be able to pull off some consistently incredible performances?
I think for me, was staying calm in situations, knowing my role a lot more. It's been a lot of months right now since I started Open, and I think I'm just at the point where I'm starting to discover what I have to do and what my role is in what places I should be in certain situations. So because of my knowledge right now, I'm remaining more calm in situations, and I know what I have to do basically.
Oh, that's interesting, because we've heard from the team comms, you're one of the quieter members of the team, maybe compared to some of the other players in terms of the calling and stuff. Is that something that you've kind of been deliberately focusing on doing as a player, or are you looking to perhaps become a bit more vocal within the team speak?
I think we already as a team are really, really vocal, and I'm personally like a really calm, quiet guy. So I think if I was to talk a lot more, it would be a disadvantage to our team. But I think I'm doing an okay job with our communication so far, and yeah.
Yeah, just from what we've been listening in on, it seems like you guys, are really working towards having that clearer communication. How have you guys kind of been focusing on that? Because I know when I was chatting to Alexi, when I was chatting to MBK, they've been saying, you still sometimes lack that polish as a team, sometimes in that communication department. So what have you been particularly focusing in on as a team to make sure they're a lot cleaner?
Yeah, I think Alexi specifically is right now specifically focuses on just taking control of the team and just making sure he has the last say in before the round begins. So right now what we're focusing on is just Alexi specifically talking and making sure he talks, he has the first word, and then after individuals can talk.
Yeah, and speaking of Alexi, obviously we heard from him after your win against OG to begin off your tournament. He wasn't super happy with the way it was closed out, even though you guys did get the victory. So looking onto the NAVi win that you just received yesterday, that pretty clean 2-0. What were the team's kind of feelings after that? Did you feel a little bit more pumped up from that win?
Yeah, I think as a team that was a really, really nice win, just because I don't think we've won against NAVi before, and NAVi is a really good team. And yeah, before when we played, I'm not sure, I think it was EG. We weren't totally satisfied with the win, but after the NAVi win, we were really happy with the result because yeah, we had a really good game, and with the EG game, it wasn't so clean. It should have been 2-0 easily against EG. We just did some rookie mistakes, and we continue to do these rookie mistakes, but after every official, we are talking over these mistakes and trying to solve them, and we are improving. I think we are improving as a team, and yeah, looking forward to the NAVi match.
Yeah, speaking of which, you're going to be going up against NAVi again. We've just seen them mounting some pretty consistent results against NIP in their last matchup. Of course, Mirage, they were all looking pretty consistent as players. So what are you going to specifically be doing going into this next match to make sure they can't continue that momentum they've just found?
I mean, just playing the same game we played yesterday. Of course, we can't do anything for, if Simple shows up, does, 40 kills and warm-up or electronic. But we just have to, we play good as a team. So that's what we should focus on, playing as a team and continuing our win streak.
So how confident are you going forward that you're going to be able to take the win over NAVi again?
I think as individuals and as a team, we are pretty confident. We had a really nice win, of course, against NAVi yesterday, and I think we're going with a lot of confidence into the last match. So yeah, pretty confident, I'd say.
Very good to hear, Mantu. Looking forward to seeing if this grand final can deliver. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me.
Thank you.
So I met my brother Mantu when we were in London last time around, right? And he gave the first interview I ever did of him. He came through. Definitely had the right attitude, right? Definitely was able to give the right answers, said he wanted to work hard. But the development in such a short amount of time is still so impressive.
Development is the key word.
Yeah.
Development is the key word for that project and for that player. I was just looking at their rankings. They started together, ranked 27th in December 2019, now ranked 8th in the world. It's been a constant upward evolution. Were there some rough times? Yes. But overall, they've been developing, they've been improving, and this guy individually has been crazily improving. He's currently second in the stats of that tournament, 136, only below Simple, and you heard about it. Alexi B said in an interview, they have the right attitude, they have the respect for their elders, for their mentors, with teaching them the game. And I think that's a key aspect. If you're a young rookie out there, with the talent, with the hunger, you also have to give that respect to people who can teach you. They can take you to the next level. They can help you basically understand what they took 5 years to understand. You can do it in 5 weeks if you listen. And that is a key as a rookie. And I think Mantu is embodying that perspective, embodying that philosophy. And he's just a great success story so far.
The thing that impresses me the most about Mantu is the eye test you put him in. When you're in the game, when you watch him play, he does not make mistakes, right? Even listening into the comms, I know that the guys out there cannot do that throughout the entire games, but he's very calm, he's very collected, he calms in a great way. But when you look at him play Counter-Strike, he does not make mistakes. And as you just described right there, he's a rookie. He hasn't had all the experience that the rest of the guys. NBK has been playing Counter-Strike at a top level for the past 10 years, I think. Counter-Strike source as well. He would, make the same amount of mistakes as Mantu as well. So the fact that he is so good at not making mistakes, the fact that he's such a good rookie and such a well-playing rookie, to me is super, super impressive. He also freaks out, and yesterday he was better basically he was better than Simple on the server in the game against NAVi, so that speaks to itself.
Doesn't matter about the kills, right? Mantu definitely had more impact when it came to it. But a man that's also been having a lot of impact across the board here for the OG side is Issa. And FURIA, well, she's here to talk of us because she's been getting all the inside, all the information. So what do you got for us now?
I have indeed, James. I had a chance to actually catch up with Issa. Lovely guy to be having a chat with, as always. And when we talk about Issa as a player, we normally sort of harp on about the idea of his firepower and his pure individual fragging ability. But interestingly, he's actually taken on a completely other role within the team alongside that as well. He's actually become a bit of a team hype man. He's been saying, he said it's been helping the team to really been staying motivated and stay focused in those crucial situations. And I think that's really interesting for him as a player because we know him to be so emotional, so passionate about the game. Sometimes to his downfall, he was saying, he's fully aware that he can get tilted when that emotion gets too much. So it's been really, really good to see that, having him move over to this OG side, he's been able to work with some of the team, work with some of the external people at OG and make sure he's harnessing that passion in a positive light, making sure he's pumping the team up when they're in those clutch situations, still trying to improve the team morale when they're in maybe some round losing situations. But also, we've been able to hear from him during some of the tech timeouts as well. We've actually got an interesting clip to be showing you here.
Admin.
Yeah, what's up?
Can we talk on off topic, not related to CS? Just to keep the momentum up.
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Off topic, bro. You will hear what we are saying, not related to CS. I will talk about my mother, family.
Just ask, you can't. You have to keep the talk down during technicals, unfortunately.
And this is the cheeky nature we love of Issa coming out here. I absolutely can't believe we managed to catch that on the team speaks as well. But I know there was a lot of questions yesterday. I thought, I believe Anderson Semler had some questions about where Issa was actually playing from. He is currently in Jordan, which means sometimes he does experience a little bit of a ping disadvantage. And I was talking to him about it as well. And he was saying, you know what, there's no point in focusing and moaning about stuff that you just can't control as a player. Why not change it? Why not adapt and overcome it? And James, I know that is a reason that we absolutely love Issa as a player. He's focusing on the stuff he can control, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah, he's a positive force. Thank you so much for that insight. We're having a good old giggle, get to listen to the mic up bit again, because Issa, right, I'll tell you one thing. I met him when he first joined Hellraisers. His first ever event was an ESL Pro League event. He's worried about his English and all sorts, but one thing I got from him and Woxic were like some funny duo, and I was really worried that Woxic, when he took off, would just leave Issa behind. It's so good that he's found his form and found his way, but the hype man is definitely what he is, because that man can deliver some entertainment.
He's funny as hell, isn't he? He just want to talk about his mother, his family, and all that kind of stuff. And come on, admin, let me do it. Now, I do want to throw Issa under the bus here a little bit. Yesterday, LXB talked about a certain flash on a certain round on Dust 2 that someone on the team messed up, and that was Issa. I was listening to the team comms. Issa messed up a flash. He forgot to throw it, and instead of being, mad at himself, instead of being like mad at your teammate for pointing out, he was instantly just saying, "Yeah, I'm sorry, my fault. I take it on my responsibility. Let's move on." He was basically shutting that down, and to be able to do that when you're so emotional and so emotionally invested into the game, to me was a very great sign. So sure, you messed up a flash, sure, you cost your team around, but the way you handled it was to perfection.
And that's what it's all about, right? Having the right attitude can actually be better sometimes than just needing to play out on the server, because you can be the best player in the world, but you can cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, and I think it's amazing that we are able to bring that kind of footage, right, to the viewers at home, because it is invaluable, and it's also something that's really hard to quantify. From, for the viewer's perspective, they don't know some players are doing these comments. They're trying to keep the hype up, trying to keep the momentum up. It is our job when we can to bring these kind of players into the light. So I'm happy we got that little footage from Isa.
Yeah, the little details, that's what matters when it comes to it. But what also matters is this grand final, just a few minutes away. Go and get yourself some snacks, get a drink, get whatever else you need, and then don't leave your seats for OG taking on NAVi. NAVi and OG are clashing again here for the Blast Premier Full Series. It's the grand final matchup. Now, they both may have made it to the final, but this match matters. Not just for reputation, a bit of revenge for NAVi is what they're looking to achieve, but OG are looking to cement themselves with a dangerous, dangerous win again. Because if they can do this right, that's twice that they've taken down a NAVi on two different styles of how they get it done. And this is a NAVi now who are fired up. That's where I want to see this matchup, right? You want to see OG be tested this time around, because they certainly weren't in the first.
I've tweeted when OG beat NAVi, that was an impressive scout for them to put on the shelf, right? If they can do it again, now that we have seen NAVi come to play, we have seen the awakening of NAVi, not only Simple, but the whole lineup. If they can do it once more, that would be another testament to the evolution of this OG lineup. They've been watching the game. That is also in itself a challenge. They did not play anything before. They had a couple of practice. We heard from Alexi B. NAVi, to 100%, at the moment, so that's going to be a challenge.
Same pick and bans to start off with, though, as the last best of 3.
All right.
I guess the key thing, right, when it comes to the picks is do they want to go scrappy again? Do we get the Mirage and Dust 2 magic?
I'd be very surprised to see Dust 2. Quite honestly, when we have seen NAVi's performance on Nuke, they're going to I'm out. See, that's going to be no. I'll take this. That's it. Well, I don't know why they're picking Dust 2. They're doing it again. They got completely smashed last time, 16-9. They could not find a solution on their CT side. They're going to go for Dust 2 once more.
I give up. Yeah, I'm just...
Why are you guys so surprised?
Because it's just like stupidity.
Sure. I wouldn't probably not go as far as that.
I will.
We've just seen the matchup versus NIP, where NIP has to remove Dust 2. NAVi goes into Nuke. I give them a lot of praises for the veto, which turns out to be a fantastic veto. And now they have the possibility to play a different map. They go for Dust 2 once more. So, you know what? We keep that in mind. We'll see the payoff at the very end of that series. Maybe I'll be wrong, but if not, there's going to be...
I've got it. I've worked out, okay, what they're doing is they're picking Dust 2 to lose again because they don't care, and they're trying to fake everyone into thinking it.
Wrong
like,
stats.
Stats are so bad. And then just come back out and...
Keeping strategies for the
game
major,
over.
right?
Yeah, exactly. See, the major in 2022 at this point.
Maybe you're as dumb as they are, James. maybe that is
Probably, I'm losing my mind.
You know what? It is NAVi, right? And they do love their Dust 2, and that's just the way it is. Mirage coming in, we get the exact same maps. I think OG... You know, it's always dangerous, you know, going into the same maps against the team you have already played against. I remember a game against you, actually, Titan, back in the good old days. You won against us in the first best of 3, then we faced you again in the elimination best of 3, and of course we won it, James. But we're playing the exact same maps, and that was your fault, because we can change stuff, right? We lose the first time around, so we can change stuff. We think to ourselves, all right, we faced Maniac, we faced Kines, they were better than us. We got to change something. We got to change something, you know, to make us more, you know, better or more able to win the game. You come into the matchup thinking, we won pretty easily last time, so we're just going to do the same thing. So in that, you know, concept, there's a bit of a danger. That being said, though, NAVi and picking Dust 2, I will agree with you. It's becoming a bit of a meme, right, at this point, but you never know what's going to turn up with NAVi, right? If NAVi is playing the way they did in the game we just saw, with Electronic playing well, with Simple playing well, playing that, I wouldn't say FPL style, but a little bit more loose, then NAVi's going to win Dust 2. There's no doubt about it. But in the first game against OG, they won both pistols and they lost 16-9. That cannot happen again.
I'm just correcting what I heard here, making sure I'm 100% right on this. You just said NAVi's going to win Dust 2.
No, I didn't say that.
I think that's exactly what he said. I think that's exactly what he said. I think we have it on record as well.
Yeah, we'll just get a replay back on that, you know.
Are you paid guys to be up here? Are you the Twitch chat? I'm confused for that one. Yeah.
When it comes to talking to you, Pimp, we're Twitch chat. Don't worry. We let you lead the charge.
You want to talk about difference, right? The veto is the same now. There's a nickname that we need to mention. It's Flamey in terms of difference, right? The last time these two teams met, he was at the bottom of the scoreboard, 25 kills, 0.74 rating. That is very complicated. Now, the series we've just watched, 1.16 rating. He completely awoke in that. Someone's just coming in the studio, just said hi. But yeah, Flamey will have to do better. And it's a good sign that he was activated in that series.
And this is the thing, right? Flamey came online. Electronic showed up on the final map as well, where they dismantled NIP. But this is still an OG that we know can pull things out the bag, have the team performance, and they have the confidence with it as well. When I'm looking at this, right, and I want to focus in on more of what OG does right here, because it does what's right is all the things that NAVi does wrong. And it's almost like a direct counter in how I look at this.
The thing for OG was, when they beat NAVi the first time around, Manto was matching the performance of Simple. He was playing just as good, if not better. To expect Manto is going to replicate that performance and be as good as Simple, well, that's maybe a little bit too much to put on the shoulders of
We've not
Manto.
seen enough yet.
We've seen enough, right? We've seen Manto can do it, so I wouldn't say it's unheard of. I wouldn't say it's not realistic to happen, but it's not necessarily the thing that is going to happen here. So if Simple can replicate the performance we saw earlier, and Manto is maybe just going down 10-15% from the first game, which was, you know, let's be honest, maybe a little bit above what we expected from Manto, then already there we got a NAVi in a much better position. So there's a lot of stuff that has to go right for OG to win this one. But again, I sound like a broken record. I'm getting sick and tired of it, to be fair. Predicting NAVi is like waking up in the morning and you don't really know whether or not you're happy or mad. You know, you got to get the day started first.
That sounds like a sad life.
So you might have slightly misheard me on that one, Pim, because what I'm thinking is for Mantu, it's like what he hit was great, but we've not seen enough of that performance, that style of performance, for me to be sat in a position where I go, okay, he can do that again, right? That's my issue. It's like, he did it, he's seen a couple of great performances, he's certainly improving, but if he's going up against a Simple that's a monster, then I'm very scared of if he can deliver like that.
I absolutely agree with you. And in that same line of thinking, that same thought process, Alexi LXCB had a monstrous individual performance in that game versus NAVi. Remember, he was clutching left and right. We had some of his clips as well where we talked about his instinct, his game sense during live situation. He's going to have to pull up. But yes, that matchup currently on your left-hand side, simple, topping the charts. Mantu, number 2 at the event. That is the clash of the AWPs.
Now, one player we haven't mentioned though, right? We spoke about Issa, and okay, he's been looking better. He didn't show up against NAVi, but the big problem on that game was Valde. He was not there. And actually, for me, he's a player that can play at this level. I know he can bring his A game when he needs to. So for me, I want to see that golden Valde we know and love.
It would be nice, right? The Valde we saw in the early stages of North, the Valde we saw in the early stages of Heroic, definitely a star player within the Danish region, the guy that everyone was saying, if anyone is going to join Astralis at any point, let's say Sipnik goes for a little bit of a leave, or Glaive needs to break, then it would be Valde coming in. His career took, a bit of a turn going into being the in-game leader. I think he learned a lot. I think it taught him a valuable lesson to his career that maybe in-game leading is not for him, but at least it made him a smarter player. When I listen into the comms, he's the guy, coming in with secondary opinions, so to speak, to LXCB. LXCB is the man in charge, but Valde often has great ideas, probably from his time as an in-game leader. I also did listen that they have a lot of strats called from the days in North and Heroic, so probably strats that Valde have taken from those teams and sort of implemented into OG. So definitely a guy with a lot of responsibility. Individually speaking, sure, he can be the best player on the server. He's shown that before, but we have not seen that the last couple of years. And that's a bit of a shame because he used to be, a player that I would say in a couple of years, he's going to be a top 10 player in the world, but that's not quite the case right now.
I'm remembering in my mind, right, the regular 30 bombing Valde, the one that was just wrecking face left, right, and
Just
center.
like me and Liquid.
These are different times, so I feel like...
Quiet, please, no.
Can we just mute him for a second?
Just turn him off.
Listen, these are different days for Valde, and right now I feel like Valde is a premium oil for that machinery of OG, right? He's a premium filler. He does what needs to be done in order for the team to achieve greatness, right?
Whatever's necessary,
yeah, exactly. What is necessary? I mean, we might expect or demand more from him individually, but if you keep an eye on his positions, he does all the hard roles, the complicated ones with a lot of decisions, a lot of responsibility as well.
Yeah.
Jacob said it. He chimes in as well with ideas. I think he's a very calm person as well, very well spoken. We had it in interviews, very calm. I think he's, again, a calming presence. He is invaluable as a teammate. And what he's doing in OG is grand.
Now, what I am scared of, though, right, I'm going to bring back that point we ended when NAVi just won and they took down NIP. The fact that they didn't even want to take a break. They wanted to go straight out from that game, all feeling good and going into it. But there is a thing with that, because adrenaline's riding high, and you can come back down to earth. They've had this hour now, and they need to get back into that form. Is that easily replicated?
No, I don't think so. And as positive as you make it sound, which I totally agree with, when you have that confidence, when you have that desire to go in on the server.
It's great at the time.
You just want to wreck people, so to speak, Again, as a professional Counter-Strike player who treats this as their job, as their full-time occupation, maybe it would be smarter to be, a little bit calm, a little bit collective. Take the break, clear your thoughts, get into the game, talk about what needs to happen, what are we need to preparing for against OG. I cannot stop comparing them to a team like Astralis. You'll never hear Astralis say that because they're well aware, that they need some food, they need some energy, they need to hydrate, all that kind of boring stuff we don't want to listen to because we think to ourselves, hey, it's just a bunch of nerds playing Counter-Strike. But it's not. It requires a lot of mental fortitude. It requires a lot of focus to win an entire best-of-3 series, especially if it goes out to 3 maps. So for NAVi not to take that break and relax a little bit could come to haunt them if we go into a third and deciding map. But okay, we've been harsh on NAVi. We've been saying, it can't be the simple show, it can't be the electronic show. So the fact that they're showing, some positivity, they're showing some desire to play the game, I guess is a good thing.
And the key factor that I think NAVi have to have here is the same comms we saw in the NIP game, win or lose. It needs to stay that organized. It needs to stay that well-rounded in how they were communicating with each other.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably print that on a T-shirt and sell that to the team, right? That would be the magic
I'm going to be the mascot.
Yeah, you could be. I think you'd be doing an amazing job at being a mascot.
Oh, thank you.
Now, I agree 100% with what Jacob just said. You cannot just hope to ride that dopamine tunnel, and coming in from one series to the other expecting to just crush them. It might happen. Yes, it might happen. But it's not going to solve the long-term issue that we have with NAVi. So today, they might possibly just crush OG out of the server completely. I don't think that's going to change the storyline. We have never said that you can bet against NAVi and be sure they're going to lose because they have that greatness. They have the talent. They have the explosivity. They can pretty much ban anyone out of the server if they want to on any given day. The problem is that day is happening too seldom. Could be today. We know NIP have already paid the price. OG might be the next one. But to me, again, that's not changing the story.
Well, OG are looking to repeat that success against NAVi now. It's the grand finals time. Can NAVi get it done, or will OG walk all over them once again? Anders and Semler, are you ready for this one? Because you know the NAVi train can get pretty crazy.
I'm so ready. I'm still fired up. We've had a long break, but I just want to see simple, crack skulls and get right into it. I picked NAVi to win this one based on the fact that Maniac picked OG, so...
That's about the extent of the analysis,
that is it. So, it'll be exciting. I can't wait for this one. Sem, who do you pick?
Oh, I went with OG on this one.
All right.
And I think the reason why NAVi didn't want to take a break is for the very reason that they don't want to lose the momentum. As you said, right? You hope that they're fired up. You hope that they kept their focus. But it's been an hour. They've had time to cool off. OG, in the meantime, are going to be fresh as daisies. They haven't been playing officials tonight. They've just been waiting to play this match. So they've had time to warm up, watch NAVi, pick up on some stuff. It's going to be a hard-fought battle here for NAVi, I think. I don't think it's going to be in any way easy. This is an OG that should be ready to smash them.
The OG that we saw just yesterday was looking godlike, so I've got pretty high expectations. And again, I mean, my trust in NAVi, even after everything we just saw, I mean, it doesn't go that deep. I want them to prove it. Mantu going to be running straight in with a flashbang from Alexi B. That is a crisp execute. Easer and Mantu again. He got tagged. He's down to 9 health, but he'll take down Flamey as well. That worked out so well. Way better than they could have asked for. What a beautiful round out of Mantu.
And they know now where Perfecto is as well. And so OG are going to close in like a bunch of sharks. NBK, lucky for him, he does not get his head taken off. Issa putting some pressure on, and they are going to be ready to take the fight to him. One kill goes through. NBK looking for the knife. Not going to happen. Mantu robs him.
Quad kill on him.
Of course. But, yeah, I like it, NBK. A little bit of a chuckle. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, boys. Yes, you popped off in the pistol. Wow. Even Mantu showing a little bit of a grin there.
He's been doing that.
It's rare. It's like a bird flying on the, you just caught it out of the corner of your eye. Did I see that? Did I imagine it?
Beautiful kingfisher time. Rare. I don't know, maybe. But since he's just a stoic person, but he's enjoying himself, he should be. I love it. Look at the initiative that they took. You can wait around and try and snipe people with USP. They said, no, we're just going to flash our way in. And again, so much, I think so many of the successful CT sides that we've seen, even in the first 3 days here at Blast Premier, have been about not letting the T sides have all the initiative. Try and take something away from them. Make sure they can't just, in luxury setup and throw all the flashbangs and smokes that they want. Like, sometimes you've got to put them off their balance. And I think OG are a team that successfully have done that. I think NIP did that yesterday, and obviously didn't manage to do that so much against NAVi on some of the maps here. But I think that's something that we're seeing, coming back into it a little bit more. There's been a whole, era of Counter-Strike where you said, well, maybe we need that less. All we need is double ops on the CT side, and then we'll be good to go, and all teams will build around that. So I much prefer this. I hope this is a returning metagame in some sense. It's not the first time we've seen it, but I hope it's a returning metagame that's going to, keep growing and growing. It's so much fun to watch. Ooh, but this is also interesting. MBK going down, and Issa will drop next.
Alexi B going to pick one up as well, but that is it. And a flawless, essentially, B-site take from NAVi. And perhaps OG were kind of regretting getting a little bit too lighthearted there at the end of that pistol round, not staying focused. What a shot from Simple. Dude. He is not to be messed with. Nearly wins that fight, too.
It's not far off. Is he still crouched on his legs over there when he died? It looked like his model was like oddly just standing in place.
Even in death, he is ready.
Even in death. Mantu goes down. They not only with the round, but find every single person. This is a great return, and it's a B split. What team were we watching last on Dust 2 that did no B splits? I'm trying to think.
It would have been against NAVi. They're the only ones we've seen play.
Maybe it was NAVi that didn't. I think it
would be the rematch.
Yeah, I don't think NAVi did any B splits when they were on the T side last time.
Yes, exactly. So this is a way to the game within the game.
Yeah,
change things up.
I just can't think of a reason why it wouldn't at least be worth trying in any match, because you've got to test that out. Flashes, and it looks like Boomich was unflashed just seconds before. That is the flashbang lottery that always happens out at long, right? Everyone's throwing flashbangs. You don't know if you're hitting yourself or your teammates or the enemy, but it's eventually someone stops being flashed, and whoever is first wins.
That's it. That's
exciting.
Summed up.
It's really exciting.
Really roll the dice, and it can be so disappointing and disheartening if it keeps going against you.
Yeah.
There can be there are a few places on a map that are as frustrating to play as A-Long, CT side. But Mantu, let's see. Whoa! Definitely gonna back off there.
He was like, I'm gonna go find someone who's like, oh wait, I'm the mole in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't want to be.
That would have been unfortunate. But instead, they're going to push on up on the A site now. Navi right at the doorstep. Simple cleaning house to be expected. Mantu going to get the drop on him, but Boomich is waking up. He's looking pretty crisp here at the beginning of Dust 2 in these first few rounds. Unfortunate for MBK.
He had his right idea, but he's going to get found. Yeah, he almost stood up right on top of them. I think they were he was almost within like sledgehammer range if they had one. Crush. I'm sure that would work, even if you had a Kevlar helmet, I think. Sledgehammer will do it. Also, terrific song by Peter Gabriel, so there's that.
Gabriel, there's the name.
Listen, slightly dating myself, perhaps.
Nah, that guy's eternal, dude. Well, don't worry about
I like that. Thanks. That's a nice save. I appreciate that. Fourth round. And again, this time though, nice jump out with his back turned electronics, spinning around and catching MBK. They also only have USPs, so this should be fine. Should be no problem here. It's early days still, obviously, in this best of 3 and or even on Dust 2, so I'm not going to take really anything for granted just yet. But they should be winning this round without too much trouble. So we'll see what OG can come up with once they have, you know, some more rifles. Another interesting thing to really watch out for, you know, is Mantu and that AWP, because we have seen some really amazing AWP work coming out from him. I mean, really like super high quality. And obviously now he's up against Simple potentially. That is a little bit of a test to be passing, but you know, it's possible.
Yeah, last time that they played though, they were top ranking. It was Simple versus Mantu, just going toe to toe with the ops in play. So it was really cool to watch. Simple, of course, pulled ahead in that battle, as Simple tends to do. But Mantu was up there, just going all out in that fight. This is Navi really just freaking annihilating, though. 3-1 at the beginning. Fairly one-sided as well, so the money is growing on the side of the T's.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think OG really can. I think they know what happened. You know, you get reversed in that second round. Probably this is the outcome. I think they just think whatever. Probably not that happy that they can't get the AWP yet on Mantu. That's a little bit annoying. But again, they flash their way in for a kill and they take down Simple. It's just a tiny bit of initiative. It's not much. What, a $200 flashbang? Nicely done.
Really like to see that. Super clean. And well, now, I mean, do they manage to get in here? Alexi B is going to get boosted on boxes. Boosted. He's going to boost himself. A little bit of an off angle, and it works wonderfully. Takes down Boomich. Needs to be aware of Flamey up close. Shot is going to come through. Flamey with the headshot, but he is blocked. Nowhere to go. You can't go back through that lake of fire.
Yeah, but actually, the fact that he's forced to stay means he's suddenly getting a lot of information. He's realizing, first of all, that no one's playing immediately to his left towards the B-bomb site. There's smoke up there as well. The rest of OGs are pretty much standing their ground, not being too crazy. Valda could be going for a flank, indeed he will be. Oh, but Perfecto, that is so unfortunate. His angle, you can see on Valda's crosshair, just off enough that Perfecto had the advantage in that one. So suddenly, from a 5-on-3 into a 3-on-3, it's still 40 seconds, and they're going to go catwalk with still Perfecto coming long. So a lot of trouble here for Mantu if he swings out along there.
Waiting to see.
Oh, wait, long. Look again. Perfecto.
Well, that's unfortunate. But hey, Mantu gets the kill that matters. Drops that bomb carrier. And dude, NBK is working so well right now. Sets it up for Mantu to get a double.
Yeah.
Mantu is just comfortably in the lead right now for OG. Wherever that guy happens to be, death is soon to follow. For Navi, that is, as he is just pretty much like the one-man army.
Strong start. Yeah, you're right. 9-3. Really good stuff. And even though Perfecto played that long position much better than you could have hoped for, I thought he was going to be, you know, just there's the last guy in, but he actually saw the flank coming and won that. Not his fault that the rest of his team couldn't deal with Mantu, but still pretty solid work overall. And OG, I think they're just going to, well, they're going to enjoy the fact they won the round. They're not going to enjoy the fact that it was a one-on-one. when they want it. And look at NAVi, there's so much better equipment in this round. It's... Wow, that's a rough start for OG. When you finally win this round and you actually can't really even feel it in the game yet.
Nothing. Sometimes it's just the way it be.
True indeed.
But it is, yeah. Like you said, the full buy, and it looks like they want to say hello to this B site once again here, NAVi. They've had success so far. Alexi B, there's the smoke. Doesn't hit the flick, unfortunately. And Isa is lit, so this is going to be a very tough hold for OG if NAVi elect to go B. Considering how low HP Isa is, he can't really take too much of a fight, but that bomb... Well, they will get the CT smoke down, and it is going to upper dark, okay. For a second, you were wondering if they were going to go ahead and push short, but it is going to be the push, and Alexi catches Boomich.
Yeah, and where's the rest of it? This is so disjointed. I don't mind that Boomich goes down, but why is everyone else just standing around? Electronic was there right behind Boomich when he went down. They could have pushed together, and the people in Abadak could have pushed in as well. This is a very NAVi type round in the worst possible sense. They're going up catwalk. There's 20 seconds left, and yeah, Valde should be winning this fight. He definitely will. He saw that coming, and now they're running out of time and certainly running out of players. This, I don't really know. I'd be so interested to ask them specifically what was it in this round that made them not commit to that B split. They had it all set up as far as I can tell.
It looked so good. Maybe it's because the fight took place on slope, and so they thought that Alexi was the rotator. Maybe they still thought there were two players on that B site, that there was a gamble that they ran into.
Yeah, I can't do. My imagination doesn't even really come up with with what I think of as a good answer to that. So yeah, I wish we could call them right now.
We did see a little bit of this where you start not second guessing yourself, but maybe overcomplicating things. You're thinking, oh, wait, hold on, we can pull a fast one. We're going to catch him before the rotate. And if we just go back in now, right? Like, you think that's going to work out, and then it turns out you just overcomplicated matters instead of keeping it simple.
Possibly, yeah. We saw that on trying them when they were playing Nuke earlier, right? Against NIP, there was a lot of switching back and forth, and they also had rounds that were, I think you pointed this out, less complicated, and they seem to work all right, so...
Yeah, that's all over the place. Still just hoping to get lucky through that smoke. And I think he's still sitting. No, he got one frag now.
Yeah, he's gotta start somewhere. I mean, the scoreline's tied up. It's 3-3. No one really has any kind of money, so yeah, it's a bit of a slug at the beginning here. Slugfest for either side. Man2 dropping really low, Electronic trying to fall back. Ooh, but actually, I think Flamey actually almost got his teammate killed by running in front, and the bullet went through the smoke. That could have been absolutely lethal. Electronic's position, though, now is super important. And Simple will find a kill on MBK. So Isa, 1 versus 3, definitely not doable here.
Oh, this is just the grossest situation, though, for OG, because look at their money.
Yeah.
Right? You're just going to be in this weird limbo. Can you manage to save this gun? Okay, well, at least he gets that kill on Electronic. It's going to be hard for NAVi to hunt him down now. But you're in this awkward spot. Your money's not going to be great.
He's definitely an interesting player, Isa.
Yeah, he's got a good sense of humor as well.
He's got a good... And I mean, just from watching him, I haven't spent too much time talking with Isa at events, mostly because we've had no events.
Yeah.
But you know, you watch him play in general, and his reactions at the events that he's been at and all the rest of it, you get the sense that he is, you know, an emotional player, right? And seems like a super positive human being, but you know, that emotion can be obviously super powerful if you're winning and all the rest of it, but can also definitely backfire. So it's one of the things I sometimes, you know, wonder if during the course of his career, it's still kind of early on, but is that something that he will learn to deal with better and better and better? Because when he's firing off and sort of zoned in, he's definitely a good player to have on the team.
Pretty calm with the AG. One flash. That's a stretch. Yeah, Flamey not going to find anybody off the back of that one, but this is still actually a fairly decent buy, all things considered, for OG.
Yeah.
At least you've got 3 rifles to play with. That was my main concern, is that they may not even be able to afford that much, or do they have to go for losses? But M4 is on 2.
Yeah, you could definitely win this round, yeah. Maybe retakes are going to be tricky with the grenades. NAVi have slowly taken middle. They're holding upper dark. They're holding outside of long from middle. So yeah, pretty standard stuff. Remember, OG in the matches they played so far here at Blast Premier have been really aggressive on the CT side. So I'm sure NAVi know that. I'm sure that's why they're holding this, you know, maybe a little bit longer than they need to. But I don't mind it. I think this is a good response to the kind of, you know, offensive CT side Counter-Strike that OG have been playing.
And the push begins now. Going to be once again hitting this beat. This is a real change of strategy from NAVi.
Yeah.
There was a lot of A focus, short pushes, long pushes last time around.
What's going on? I don't understand. Again, they had everything set up with this B-split once again, and they call it off in the middle of it, and I just can't even understand why. Simple, barely alive, 25 seconds. It's like they have this meme drilled into their brain at this point that they need to go middle and sort of, you know, take that whole thing over, do the smoke, check everything, and then go back to catwalk.
But this is because this is, I mean, this is me just throwing it out there. But the impression that I'm under is that last time we saw them play Dust 2, they didn't focus that much on mid. It was a lot more extremity focused, you know.
Yeah.
Push on a B, or take over long, or go up short. It wasn't as much mid play. And maybe so NAVi now, in order to change up, they're trying to focus more on mid to perhaps punish OG.
But then why are they going back again?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like
I can only do so much, Anders.
Yeah, but the thing is, once you have that smoke, or once you're in the middle, like once you're pushed out into like the CT spawn, basically.
Right.
Like, that's where you've come past the point where the real danger is. Usually the danger is that there could be a lot of people. The pop flashes can come in from like so far away that you can't even really hear them, right? So once you're there, that's the dangerous part done. Then you give it up afterwards. It's really confusing. Nice enough attempt. Actually, look like Boomich had that a little bit under control, but now it's going to crumble. And now they're running in one at a time, and that's never really something that we recommend. Valda goes down to Simple, even if he was flashed. And that's a very important kill for Simple. Otherwise, they would have lost this round already.
Oh, that HE reads him. That was so sick. Still doesn't save him, though. That is ridiculous that NAVi still managed to get those kills. Outrageous. But that HE, woo, buddy.
That's just a scout on man 2. I actually thought that was an op for a second. But, I don't know, Simple at 1 minute and 10 seconds. Not the worst odds you could have for NAVi right now. If they win this round again, OG's economy is really going to be busted up. Same is true for NAVi in some sense, but... yeah. Here we go. He's back there checking. He's got the right idea, but... oh, it's just a Molotov. Little bit stressful. And actually taking that Molotov damage is... you know, up against the scout, got to be real careful. I like the fact that they're not attacking him at OG.
He's boxed, and they know it. The clock is eventually going to force his hand. And they still have nades as well. So the longer this goes down, you just get those mollies in play. And Simple is going to be very hard pressed. Although, look at Montu's positioning. Weird off angle.
Yeah, it's better for him to hide, obviously, if you see Simple. I mean, if you try and get the shot. Oh, what a turnaround! The timing! How does he know that?
It's not. I think he's just that fast, Anders.
Yeah.
You know? I think he just turns around and he just happens to hit that flick. He's just that quick.
It's like he hears the trigger pull on Isa's gun and then he turns around beforehand. I can't believe it. Well, good round out of Void, like winning the round. Great news. Man2 gets the AWP.
Yeah.
This is looking better. Match is 13 in form. What a hero.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind right now. And these are definitely two of the players where, I mean, it's like Simple and Montu are pretty much like the two go-to that you want to keep an eye on for OG and NAVi. And it was the same story last time as well. They were both going toe-to-toe. Here, it's Montu just taking Simple down at range. Montu even managing to get out of dodge. There's going to be a little bit of pressure here. Nice HE over the top. Doesn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Looks like he got caught. Yeah, blew up just a little bit early. But that bomb, by the way, NAVi, still back in T-spawn. And Flamey is realizing that. He's going to go ahead and pick it up. This is still pretty much a hard eco, apart from, I'm guessing, Simple's Deagle.
Simple always with the Deagle.
Ooh, well, that was a nice HE. And let's see. This should be fairly straightforward now for OG. Shouldn't be losing anybody.
Yeah, definitely important that they don't.
Montu with the really exposed angle.
Yeah, don't do it. It's not worth it. Just fall back. You've got so many teammates here.
There we go.
Definitely way better. Saving the ops, keeping everyone alive. OG up 6-4 now. I think this is a really, really good start for OG. Yeah, I think they're doing a good job at the moment. Could be very hard to play CT side on Dust 2. I think harder than people sometimes maybe think about. Seems like it shouldn't, but you can be pretty restricted in how creative you can get in the offensive plays. And OG are a team that have been enjoying playing that kind of Counter-Strike on other maps. What we've seen from them so far mostly has been the flashes out middle.
Well, okay, the last time, that's what I just wanted to double check real quick. They played Dust 2, it was 10 rounds on the CT side for OG.
Yeah.
So
it happened again.
OG won Dust 2 16-9. So this, I mean, it's definitely, OG have got something going for them, and there's Montu with the right eye peek, takes down Perfecto, gets that angle. So nasty.
And that's more aggression of the sort that we were just talking about. Something that again is not that easy necessarily to put together on Dust 2. They managed to do it both in middle and now in upper B or upper dark. Valde with a headshot to take down Electronic, and this is crumbling. Great grenade, both from Valde and from Isa. Flamey with a chance to do some more damage, maybe, but Mantu will take it away immediately. He is 17-4 right now, and OG are really, really warmed up now. It took just a couple of rounds, and here we are.
Yeah. This is, when you play back-to-back best of threes, this is that grind. And yes, I mean, this is probably why NAVi were just like, let's keep going, right? Just keep trying to flow, stay in that flow state, and just keep moving. Because if we get a break, we are gonna be in a situation where we may lose our edge, and that may have happened here. Because OG are just gonna be coming in here and ready to go, whereas NAVi have already played through an entire best of 3, all 3 maps.
It's so hard to judge, though, isn't it? Because what if there's no break and this goes 3 maps, and the NAVi just essentially plays 6 maps straight with no, I mean, that also sounds like then you'd be thinking, man, if only we could have had a break between map 1 and 2, at least we could have, like,
yeah,
our brains could
that's
cool
tough,
down a
man.
bit.
Keep in mind, these guys usually play 5-6, scrims a day, right? So they're used to that workload. Yeah, they're not officials, obviously. Scrims are not officials, but
yeah,
I mean, scrims you can often play like 30 rounds every map, just 30, 30, 30, 30, and get maximum rounds in. As well, so I mean, I don't know. It is. I mean, it's true. It's going to be trade-offs, right?
Yeah.
Like, what are you used to? What do you want to go with?
It's hard to know. But regardless, I mean, here we are. And
really, MBK's crosshair. Never mind. You guys can't see that.
No, I don't think. There is that command to change the crosshair based on what.
Yeah,
what
there's that
have,
Go
right?
TV.
But it did get very confusing at times, so could understand why. Maybe that's been taken a little bit out of it. Boosted over to try and see if they could get it done, but the grenade will explode to Boomich once again. And a 2-on-5, no casualties yet on the OG side. Oh, there's going to be one, and a follow-up. That is way more important than it seems. Don't think they're going to be winning the round anytime soon, but 2 kills like that definitely do some damage to OG's economy, and that is all that NAVi care about at this moment. Flamey, well, that's commitment. Giving another kill to Mantu through the door. 8-4. Yeah, the OG fans are in.
OG fans are back.
That's good.
Good on them. Well, the NAVi fans need to show up right now and give some of that power over to NAVi, because it is currently a real struggle for these guys. OG just looking super solid. Isa forgetting to buy. No, it's going. All right, we're going to get that double up in play.
I like it.
Interesting.
Simple, you once said, but we're going to get the challenge in the middle. Instead, here we go, flashed in, shot through the door. It's almost like he got stuck ever so slightly as well. Yeah, there's the grenade. He's going to try and see, can he dunk it on? And Electronic is going to back on out, but he almost does actually go down. Ooh, that was close.
That split second. What a call from Electronic to get out of dodge. And Isa, you can see the moment's hesitation. You know that, half a second, not even. And now NAVi, man, they just feel penned in. Do you go mid and try and brave it? I mean, you are going to take over Catwalk and try and clear this out, make sure there's no quick rotations possible here for OG.
So badly want to do the B split again.
Yeah.
I've got my fingers crossed, because I They couldn't know what we knew in those rounds. Like, I know I was criticizing them for falling back, but obviously they don't have all the information that I have watching it. But you still feel like, God, if they could follow through on it, been a number of rounds where it's super doable. We'll see. It looks like they're clearing out catwalk. Still got 35 seconds here. A bit of a jump down from Boomich, and following in the smoke behind is Perfecto to take down MBK. Alexi very much alone over here, and the backup is going to be a little while away, so it's a good job that he gets that. But they're out in the middle as well, and Mantu, look at this genius. He's not even being baited into it. He's waiting, probably a call from a teammate saying, well, I'm only seeing a couple of people, not everyone, so for Navi, falling back, a nice shot from Simple, but it doesn't matter. They cannot win the round. It's 10 seconds left. There's no way to get to a bomb site in time, so that is really, really rough, unfortunately for them. And, well, they're going to lose Perfecto as well. Time running out, and it's another round on the side of OG.
And they save both ops to boot. Insult to injury. And, man, what a performance from Mantu right now. You got to give it to him. 20 frags. He's doubling the runner-up on his team, Alexi B.
And it would have been tempting for him to you know, try and run closer to the middle. And they were waiting for it. They were listening for the footsteps. It would have absolutely triggered a great B push there.
Yeah, really impressive from OG right now. Just absolute domination. 9-4. CT sign for OG, just looking real good. And here's some aggression coming in from Navi. Could be a very quick B split, depending. Yep, Alexi B gets caught, but that is still 2 players remaining on the B side. Do they manage to survive? Do they manage to get any kills? MBK, no, and removed immediately. Now it's Isa, has to be the hero. Going to get 2! That's interesting. Is that enough?
No, I don't think so, but it's still pretty impressive. I mean, he was really surrounded. But yeah, I don't think. I don't see why.
How does MBK not get anything though? Is it the new doors? I guess it's the new doors.
Yeah, well, I think he was also fighting someone that was like halfway in a smoke. I think it was he had some obscured vision in the middle of that too. It was looking a little bit awkward. Yeah, quick out the middle, B execute, no hesitation, no falling back, and it worked out really well. I think that was all cool to watch. Okay, now they've done that successfully. There's no reason you can repeat a B split like this, because probably the main deciding difference between winning or losing those rounds has to do with the setup on the OG side. And I mean, I'm not sure OG will just immediately stack the B bomb side because they lost 1 round like that. So you might still have another round where you can do it, and well, it's 15th round, so it's also the last round where you're gonna have a chance if you wanted to go that route. What else have Navi got? I mean, in the beginning when OG had worse rifles and fewer grenades, they were winning the long fight, but that era has come and gone, and now that they seem to get shut down a lot over on long. Might want to try it anyway. Yes, they will. Jump out, and already a fair bit of damage. You know, you're gonna give it up. Don't mind that they do that. You don't have to stay and fight on the CT side on that corner, which people tend to forget. And just fall back.
Especially when you have the op in play. And Mantu's hitting shots the way he is. Just anchor around him, protect him, and let him turret up with that sniper rifle. Thing is now, Navi, I mean, they have 0 presence over towards B.
Yeah.
That entire half of the map, including short, is just nothing.
Scary.
Boomich came back over here to check a little bit to see if he could just get lucky and spot anybody pushing mid.
Yeah.
This really is just a standoff now between these two teams. OG are just anchored towards A, and they've just sat on B waiting.
Yeah, if this was StarCraft similar, you'd want to do an orbital scan or something like that and see what's going on.
Just get a quick scan in there, yeah, you're right. Or, you know, get Overlord speed, just zip somebody along.
Find a way.
Oh, the entire time. Interesting.
He was, normally it's stop, like stop, duck and roll or whatever it is, not slowly crouch back and die. Boomage with 2 big kills. NBK and Alexi B 2 on 5. It looks like Navi will be finding a 6th round here, unless there's some sort of huge surprise in store for us here. Org is not going to do anything. It would have been cool if he could land a quick headshot there. Nice tapping away from NBK. He's going to be taken down simple, but still 1 versus 3. And he might as well go all in on this one, although he's going to change his angle of attack. I don't think anything he does here will really make a difference. They're going to know as well. Yeah, and they will just play it safe, not even really challenging him all that much. Still, OG with a nice first half. 9-6 in their favor. Mantu at 20-5 That is amazing. We'll go to a break and we'll catch the second half right after.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time again. Let's play Skin Survivor. And today we've got coming onto the show, OG's Valda. Thank you so much for coming on. He's going to be picking an M4A1S skin for us. Valda, would you consider yourself a skins man?
Yeah, I guess I'm a skins kind of guy.
So we're going to go through each of these groups of skins. You're going to pick your favorites until we get to the final winner. And the ultimate winner will be given away to one lucky contestant. Heading into round one, this is quick fire, and I just need you to tell me which skin you like the look of.
Mecha Industries. Chantico's Fire. Hyper Beast. Nightmare. Decimator. Guardian. Bright Water. Dark Water.
So now we're going to move on to the second side of the bracket, and this time I'm going to pick your brain a bit more about your skin choices. First up, we've got Chantico's Fire versus Mecha Industries.
I think I'm gonna go for the Chantico's Fire. I feel like it's a little bit more like colorful.
The Hyper Beast, the classic versus the Nightmare.
Probably gonna go with the Hyper Beast. I really like the look of it.
The Decimator versus the Guardian.
I'm gonna go with the Guardian because it's like one of the real OG skins of CS.
The Dark Water versus the Bright Water.
I'm gonna go Dark Water because I'm not that kind of guy.
So we started off with 16 skins, and we're already down to 4. We've got the Chantico's Fire. It's made it all this way to go up against the Hyper Beast.
I'm gonna go Chantico's Fire, so that's gonna be my go-to.
We've got the Bright Waters made it to top 4 alongside the Dark Guardian. Which one are you gonna go with?
For this one, I'm gonna go Guardian.
From 16 skins down to these 2 in one corner. We've got the Chantico's Fire, bold, contrasty, yellow, fiery reds mixed in there to go up against the Guardian, darker, muddier, more classic. But what's most important here, Valda, is which one are you going to pick? Which of these 2 skins do you like more?
So for the final, I really like the clean and smooth looks of the Guardian, but I'm gonna have to pick the Chantico's Fire because I feel like it's a bit more colorful, and I think it's also a little more expensive, and like, who doesn't like an expensive skin?
Chantico's Fire will be the one to take down the Guardian. We didn't think we'd see the day. Now the only thing we have left to do is to pick a home for the Chantico's Fire. Valda, I just need you to do one thing. Pick a number between 1 and 4.
I'm gonna go number 1.
Congratulations to Mr. FPS Cloud for winning that. And thanks so much, Valda, for coming onto the show.
Thanks a lot for having me. It's been a lot of fun.
What happens next?
We are back once again. It's NAVi versus OG, the final match of the day here. And, I mean, NAVi were looking pretty hot at the beginning, but OG just unfazed, led by Mantu at a 20-5 scoreline for him personally. Right back into a 96 scoreline. I think that's amazing. Job well done so far.
Job well done. I mean, yes. They fell 1 round short of their performance yesterday on the CT side of Dust 2, OG. But, yeah. I mean, 9-6, still very respectable. And now you're going into a pistol round where you could just get it to double digits right off the bat at the beginning of the half. They should be feeling pretty good about themselves right now, OG. And Simple, oh, let's see. They've managed to so far avoid the boss, although he is now going to be the one point blank ready and waiting, and never mind. Flashed, killed immediately, and the flank is going to come through. Velda gets clicked into oblivion, but it is still going to be a 4-on-4, and the bomb is going to get planted very quickly here.
Very quickly, definitely for long as well, which they have 1 player down there, but it's Glocks again. It's not USPs at that range, so not that it's a bad bomb plant, but there could be some complications in about 5 seconds, so we'll see. Trying for this retake, already jumping down and moving forward. A 4-on-4 right in the mix of it. And Isa trying to get a kill. Oh, Flamey with 2 big headshots. And MBK, he's going to be standing tall here, taking down Flamey. Now it's a 2-on-1. And MBK is trapped in this corner. He cannot get out, and he will go down. And Electronic, is there a kit somewhere? Yeah, there is. So he's going to have enough time for it. Nice triple Electronic. Nearly around for OG, though.
5 HP for Electronic. Yeah. That was a headshot. MBK managed both of them. Bloody hell, you can't get much closer than that. So close for OG.
Yeah.
But that is it. That would have been such an amazing hold from MBK.
I mean, that really almost worked out. Would have been fun to see if they would have had the long player left alive at the end of it, just to try and stop the defuse, but that was not meant to be. Second round AWP coming out from Simple. That's pretty quick to be picking that up. I don't know. Who got that? I guess did Electronic drop it?
Yeah, Electronic dropped it for him.
Must have been.
Being traded. But it's looking like there's going to be a buy coming out from OG as well. This is a tactical timeout called by OG. So first timeout used here.
All right.
You can't get closer than that. That is the finest of margins. But now I'm very curious to see how this is going to pan out for OG. What do we got in store for us? Alexi B, the madman. We've seen the clips of him calling the shots. He really does get in there nitty gritty with the micromanagement, but you know, it's working. Yeah, we'll find out if it does this half at least.
So far, it really has been well worth watching. If you missed any of these OG games that have been happening so far, say it's worth going back and looking at some of them, because there's a lot to learn, or to be taught from those. 17th round, and see, I don't think Navi necessarily going to be shocked that there's a buy coming here. Doesn't mean they can't get overwhelmed, though not in the B-bomb side. If there's going to be a B-split, they're set up pretty well for dealing with it. We'll see. Oh, no. Oh.
Never mind. Live, he's back. Okay.
Scary moment. It's all fine. Look, everything about this is set up for a B-split, isn't it?
Even if he's fine, I'm still, I don't know, ambivalent on that whole thing. No damage done, but you're still, you know, a minute into the round. I don't know if you get to stop it.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. I think that works. MBK, Galil in hand here. They're waiting a long time. Yeah, so they're going to be setting up the smokes down to what CT spawn, but there's still 3 people waiting. Navi seem like they are well prepared for this kind of a thing. Perfecto will spot out one, so that's a little bit of confirmation. He will miss that spray, jumping straight up under the box and ready for middle as well. No shots with the AWP at the moment. Oh, they're in a lot of trouble now. Simple going down, and Perfecto missing all of the shots, finally getting the one, but that's way too late. They needed Simple to pick up one of those kills, and middle, we didn't see it from his point of view, but that's critical. If that mid presence is gone, then every single one of them can return and just focus straight into upper dark, and probably they win the round.
I feel like Velda's trying to force things now because he's lagging so far behind on kills. You know, I don't know if there's a reason for him to push Boomish in that situation.
No, maybe not.
You just hold the angle and Boomish's box to know where to go. But still, doesn't change the fact that OG are going to get double digits and just slap Navi around in that second round. Let's see. I mean, this, you're right though, there were 3 players on the B side, so you have to expect it to be heavily Navi favored. It just did not pan out for them at all.
No, it really didn't. And again, I mean, 2 of them at least were distracted by someone coming through middle, and their Planto player got shot in the face, which was that was a good shot with Khalil, but yeah. It's also probably frustrating to lose a round like that, because you're like, well, we had 3 people. What more can we do, you know? Can't stack 4 people in B. That's not going to be a viable strategy. I hope all of you, like, I could feel that coming before it happened. You're so simple setting up for it. And he's like, click.
He's gross. Simple as. Just taking a quick glance. Yeah, 14 frags for Simple right now.
That's good, but still something to be desired for Navi as a whole right now.
I don't know. Everybody's got Molotovs right now, so I mean, you could just kind of take over B, just split B and run in.
Yeah.
It's looking like they want to go towards A, though. Maybe, you know, walk up catwalk, take long-range fights, abuse the rifles. Seems like that's going to be the play.
Yeah, which is also fine. They still have 35 seconds. That's okay. But don't wait too long. You never really, in a round like this where you've got all the advantage, you don't want to suddenly be short on time. Alexi B setting up for a Molotov. You can throw those so that they burn the entire corner out, although sometimes it's a bit tricky. So this one seems to be working. Perfecto certainly taking a bit of damage, although he's going to come charging in, not hitting the shot. counter flashes as well. 14 seconds, and again, this way you have to worry about the time. I mean, one little hiccup in a round like this and things go real bad. No jumping attempts being made. I thought maybe they could have gone for that. CC a range double take down MBK.
How was that possible? That was wild. And well, now, let's see, there is going to be a bit of a push. Simple, again, just going to go ahead and join this party. Was expecting the flick headshot. He still gets a body shot. It's a 2-on-2. Lots of damage being dealt, and it's now a 1-on-1. Does Electronic, once again with a single-digit health pool, manage to take this clutch up close? It was so close. Alexi B down to 17 health.
Wow. Yeah, that really, really was close. Just want to point out, Simple didn't go for the sort of jump shot against the bomb planter, but there was 8 seconds left. So if he goes down, I think they just win the round. NAVi a little bit short on time. More people have been added into the frame.
Just having a good time.
Yeah, it's online gathering OG fans. They're getting their way at the moment. Man2 missing a shot. He's not afraid to repeat that. Just pistols on the NAVi side.
Oh, Simple still gets it. Well, MBK, at least he'll get a couple of eco frags. Pretty sure he's going to spot Perfecto here in a moment. MBK's got the bomb, so it seems like he's trying to play it just a little bit more carefully, but Perfecto eventually, going to get hunted down by Isa. Quick round there, anti-eco. 12 rounds on the board now for OG, 7 for NAVi. OG looking very good on this T side. And, well, this is $100 short for an AWP on Simple. That's what you get for always buying these deagles, Simple. Every time. Buying deegs. You could have had the op.
Yeah. That is the price, isn't it? But then we get to see him, one deeg people. That's nice. At least.
I was just thinking, wow, what just hanging around mid, full attention towards A early on, but it was a boost. Electronic up on catwalk very early here. Now things have stabilized for NAVi. Electronic still holding fairly aggressively on cat.
Shots coming through. This way, you'd be really interested to see if NAVi are going to try and be a little bit proactive like OG was. A bit of a run-in, but again, yes, but not really. Like, where's the flashbang to set that up for Electronic? Where's the help? Like, he's just being forced forward by Molotov, I guess, but still. You'd want NAVi to be the ones taking the initiative and not OG, at least some of the time. And this time they get wiped out, and they're going to be saving on the other side of the map. I really think it's such a... It's not like it's some sort of dramatic difference, but the few things that OG did when they were on the CT side really just gave them some great start in some of these rounds, right? Flashes down middle, some pushes in upper dark. Like, it's not... doesn't have to be too much. Don't have to oversell it, but NAVi aren't doing it, and as a result, OG get to wait around and sort of feel comfortable and start some of these fights. So 13-7, it's about to be a 6-round gap between the two teams, and not much right now that's suggesting that OG are going to slow this down at all.
No, they're going to get more and more confident. They've got money now as well, so that pressure is removed. Even if they lose a round, it's not the end of the world. So you can just continue to get more and more comfortable here on the OG side of things. And, I mean, you smashed NAVi on this map yesterday, 16-9. So you already know that you've got NAVi figured out on this map.
Yeah.
Everything should be just pointing towards OG win here on this first one. But there it is. Timeout called by NAVi. They finally tapped out and decided to take a little moment here to talk things over.
That was picked by NAVi as well.
Yeah, that's a real tough one.
There is that to think about. OG picking up Mirage instead, I think. So that could be fun. NAVi looked like they knew what they were doing on Mirage, so it's not a complete, disaster. Although I think OG were really an inspirational team to watch on Mirage, so really enjoyed their CT side, or their T side, sorry. I think it was great. But their CT side, again, had the same features as we're seeing here. The aggression, the making it hard to guess what's coming next.
They're proactive.
Yeah.
But it feels like you can be that proactive, I guess, if you have Alexi B, who's going to be fine-tuning details, right? It feels like Alexi B's really got it figured out when it comes to his leadership and how he calls the rounds. So, I mean, if you aren't left guessing a bunch of the time, I suppose you can have those more aggressive rounds where it's just like, okay, we know what the plan is, go, execute.
But I mean, it obviously does require a deeper playbook, right? You know, if the strats on the CT side involve, you know, like, you know, 2B, 2A, 1 middle or something, you know, like that's one type of calling, right? But if you have to add in stuff like, well, let's, you know, execute this particular little trick that we have, and we have a whole long list of them, we all have to sort of remember how it all works, and also not make it obvious, right? Like if you do the same thing game for game for game, people will start to figure it out. So try and stay unpredictable as much as you can. It is just definitely more work to also throw that in, but I think the results kind of speak for themselves at the moment, so use that time.
Oh, there's the lurk smoke. Molly to back plat. Is this enough to get Navi? I mean, they've only seen one nade, so it could just be one guy making noise over here. A lot of discipline on Navi's side not to over-rotate based off of this information.
Yeah.
A second smoke. Now you got to be wondering. If you're Navi, you see a little bit of movement from the players. Now they're like, 2 smokes, upper dark.
Something could be coming.
This is it.
By the time they know, it might be too late. Flamey, nice lineup with the Eagle just at the edge, and he could have had a double. But the window player is Perfecto. He goes down with not much at all. So this should still be all right. At M4 and Simple, I would still try and hold on to it. I just don't think it's worth trying to go for this retake. Lexi B and Issa are a little bit tagged up, but yeah. Stay away. Let this one go. It's going to be OG at 14 rounds, so yeah, we're not seeing Navi kicking this high gear just yet. You know, it's a very relaxed version of Navi. We saw that earlier when they were playing against NIP at times, right? They were they sort of had moments where they were looking great, and then moments where it was, yeah, not quite as energetic as we'd like.
Low energy.
Yeah.
Sleepy Navi.
That is feels like a moment. Boomage close to the trunk for no reason. Goes up bomb. I don't know.
The CZ, man. It's just so gross. I get it. But then I see that and I'm like 14-7.
You really do stay really mobile and just
Yeah, you just spray a bunch of high damage rounds. Might as well have a machine gun.
I think I'm mostly bitter that I can't use it that well. I think if I could use it, I'd feel very differently about it.
Possibly, yeah.
Like, this is great. Never change the gun.
Never change this gun. Hence why you can't usually take pro advice.
Well, AKs, AWP on the OG side of everything they want. Navi short on grenades, but otherwise in terms of the weaponry, looking pretty decent at the moment. 22nd round right here, and still not seeing the proactive moves out of Navi. No ones on catwalk being flashed in. There's no pushing off the dark at the moment. I don't like it. I'm gonna give poor reviews on this. Don't know if they have a website for it. Go on the Navi website and leave a bad review. I think I will.
All right, get on Yelp.
Yeah.
1 star.
So I was watching the 22nd round.
The food
Dust
was
2, and I didn't like it.
Lacked seasoning.
Just definitely need more spice in this. They're all standing still. Look at the minimap. There's no one moving on the Navi side. No one's doing it. They don't know anything about what's happening. They don't know anything, like, apart from exactly where they're standing. That is just not good enough. Electronic going to be going down. Simple here. Soul up to him, but they have at least a couple of more grenades. Not going to get that one against him, though. NBK will drop, and Simple's back to check long. They're going to give up the bomb site 4-on-4 for a full retake, in which they have none of the grenades that you would want for a retake. The OG are going to be moving over towards the catwalk, and Navi, they need smokes, Molotovs, something to make that a difficult choice for OG, and that's not happening right now. It's a pretty good shot from Flamey, though, but LXCB will be there with a quick return. Trying to see if they could cross on over. Simple with a kill on Valder, but again, it's not that easy. That bomb is still out there and ticking, and they need to find a way to get up there. They do have kits, but they're just listening at the moment. Mantu, oh, nice shot from Simple. He had almost no time to do that, and Alexi, he wants to just go for the swing. It's already being defused. Oh, you feel like he could have just crouched into it, but I guess he was keenly aware of how fast Simple is. NAVi win the round. I don't think they should have. I actually think that should have been OG's round.
It's just so the details. It's just so sick when you know that if he's on the right like that, and you see Simple just slowly, because he knows that if he rushes it, like that shot can go for Montu. But if he slowly inches around that corner from left to right, he'll see him first.
Yeah. Slight advantage. Especially if he's crouched right, like there's some sort of thing there.
Yeah. So maybe, I mean, it's just knowing which angle works with that advantage. That's what it's all about in this op v op game. And Simple's just one of the best at it. He's just so nasty.
Truly is.
Because I mean, we watched it from Monster Street. We couldn't even see him. He just died.
Yeah. I think Mantu was crouched, right? So that also means you can see like the knee or something. Yeah. There's that little thing going on.
We'll see it here. Look at this. Like, we couldn't see Simple.
Yeah.
But Simple gets to see a whole shoulder of Montu.
Definitely visible. 8-14. That is finally a round for NAVi, and it just still feels like it's way too late to start to turn this around. I mean, obviously, mathematically it's not, but that, again, I just think NAVi should have probably lost that round. There wasn't some clever thing on it. I do like this on Catwalk here. Trying to be a little bit aggressive. Boomich, though, is alone on him. I don't think they haven't seen him yet. There are so many people out, and he's at least going to get the one kill. He will have heard a lot of people. So not just the kill, but the information about how many people were there. He for sure will have known that there's at least another 2 or 3 people there. Pushing into Upper Dark on the other side. This is way, way better. Good job, Flamey.
Well, yeah, being proactive, but I guess they do have to force it now. I think OG just have to kind of bite the bullet and go.
Yes.
This is so tough, though. How do you break this? You got a flash, one flash. You better make it count, NBK.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 for 1. Simple still here, though. Electronic, yeah, this is done. It's too much when you're trying to peek into Simple like this.
Well, let's see. There's still a chance. The Molotov in the corner. This could be a one-on-one. Oh, no. Did he try? It bounced through the fire. I think he tried to put it out, and it just didn't work. NBK now. Oh, he almost had that. Oh, man. What a 2v1 that would have been. Flamey gets the kill at the end. NAVi barely stay alive. But, I think
CSGO'd?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
I think he did. So he's like, I'm going to put out the fire. Yeah.
And it just literally hits a pixel where there's no fire, I guess.
Something.
Fire had not spread there yet.
Who knows?
Get wrecked.
It's not an exact science. Let's put it like that. All right. Well, kind of exciting. I still think OG did the right thing in going forward. I don't think they should have fallen back. Rushing through the flames into the bomb site. That has worked before, and it is looking good once again. Simple at the cross, but surely they're not going to just jump. Like, don't give... Yeah, this is the smarter move. And they take him down. And now, hard as it is, I don't think NAVi should fall back. It's not... it's just not worth it.
They don't have the economy.
Yeah.
I think if they have the economy, they go for this. Because they were right outside the door, and maybe you go for some crazy play.
Agree.
But you just don't have the economy. So you're going to kind of hang around here, it looks like. Boomich with the MP9. Okay, fine. Not so much with Electronic. And yeah, Perfecto's already backed out, so he'll be saving that AWP. And, well, that's going to put OG on map point.
It will, with a classic, the most classic B-Rush. Go for it.
Just YOLO, straight in there. Why be subtle? Just get in there. I like it.
Yeah, they've already proven that B-bomb side, even when there's 3 people defending it, something they can take. So hard to argue with, really. Not the most elaborate strategy, but it did work. 15-9. NAVi needs 6 in a row to fight for overtime. Man, it's even some money on OG. So even if they win, you know, 1 round here, not gonna immediately give them the eco or anything. It's a long road ahead. It definitely is. And on their map pick as well.
Just watching real quick. Alexi's definitely... I mean, dude, he's always dialed in. He's always got that on point.
Yeah, I think the whole game plan that Alexi brings to these games is really something. Like, there's a level of focus there that you can tell from really both sides.
Back-to-back B rushes, Sanders.
Go for it again?
Yeah, just go for it again.
Kind of got the spawn for it.
Oh,
Two
you
of
got
them.
the spawn for long, though. Yeah, never mind. I didn't see the spawns. Alright, this is. You got that off right there. You see? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Not able to quite time that. They're gonna give that one up. Leave Isa at peace over a long. And Valde holding for any kind of an upper push, which is not really something Navi have been doing. They do have two people there, so they could definitely go for it. Smoke this up. Simple on the timing, not really hitting it. And they're going to go quick towards the B-bomb site. And if they get the first kill, this is so doable. And there it is. Perfecto going down and Flamey. Oh, he actually hit that headshot, but it doesn't even matter. Valde's Molotov will consume him afterwards. And now Navi do not have a choice.
They left the op in mid.
Yeah.
Alright, Matu. Just stab him with it, dude.
Or a shot. Oh, well, he's gonna get.
I guess they could see the gun barrel.
Maybe, yeah. Molotov here. There's a lot of grenades on the Navi side. A 2-on-3 retake, and they're all gonna go through upper dark. Valde. Let's see what he could do here with the AK-47. And they're gonna be rushing. They're not gonna be slowing it down. Instant shot. More are coming. It's a double kill for Valde. And now MBK set up one click to take it away. 16-9. And OG successfully take down Navi on the first map in this best of 3. Not obviously the end of it, but that was another really powerful performance out of OG. It is so much fun watching this team play these days. I'm really excited we get to see a Blast premiere. We are going to go to a break before we get into the second map, so stay with us and we'll be right back.
I'm out of ammo. We lost.
Let's try it. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
How to open this?
Is this first door open?
I don't know. Maybe we need to open it somehow. Okay, I think we're stuck. We need help.
Yeah, we need help. Maybe you look up my door? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking. You have a like guy near your door on the left side.
Okay. Okay, I can shoot the tablet to you. Maybe that's it. There we go. Okay, we're making good time. Okay, let's see if we can
I
find
think
something.
we need to press on the.
Let's try.
1, 2, go.
We can go down. We have to go across. So maybe this crane has to get lowered. Anything?
No. Maybe go
Okay,
down.
let's go down, yeah. Oh.
Maybe we can run boost to other side. Try once again.
From here? From where? Oh.
Nice.
Okay, now we have to get you across though. I have a pistol. Can I shoot it down? Oh, there you go.
Nice. Oops.
Alright, we got decoys, 4 decoys.
I don't see anything.
There's like X's on the ceiling, right?
We're going right way or no?
I think we're going the right. Wait, not this way. Right here. I might have got lost now. Okay, perfect. Wait.
Okay, we need to maybe look up. No. It's like sound test here. Go on sound.
Wait, are we back in the beginning?
No.
Okay, let's go.
Go.
That's it?
OG do it again. They managed to best Navi on their map pick of Dust 2. And some people were tweeting at me and saying, well, you were a bit harsh, right? Why are you so against Dust 2? This is the reason why you don't pick it. But Pimp, you ended the segment saying that, oh yeah, Na'Vi, they're going to win Dust 2.
Well, James, you can't say such stuff without having, proof or anything like that. Why would you say that I've said that? I told you that they were not going to win.
We know he said it. All right, production, sort this out.
Right, if Na'Vi is playing the way they did in the game we just saw, with Electronic playing well, with Simple playing well, playing that, I wouldn't say FPL style, but a little bit more loose, then Navi's going to win Dust 2. There's no doubt about it. But
there we go.
Get him on the tape. That is good job. Whoever
I don't know how they did that, but kudos to the production for fake.
That is so nice.
Oh, here we go.
Good job.
Fake
That was a
news.
good job.
He's really going with the fake news vibe. I see.
Fake
Okay,
news.
I get the argument.
Well, it didn't go to plan. Dust 2 still does not look hot. And I'm just going to come back to this. I'd much rather them pick Nuke.
Oh, we're starting that discussion again? Because you know me, I can get fired up very quickly on that one. Listen, they've gone on to Dust 2 and they've faced two main enemies. First one is Mantu, and this guy played a tremendous first half. He was 20-5. Again, you're right to mention it. Again, Mantu, for the second time in this event, is going up against Simple, and he's manhandling him totally. 20-5 after the first half. And another man that we need to mention that's not usually at the top of the scoreboard, NBK. NBK had a lot of impact, As a signal, he wins the last 1v1 with that one tap from the B plateau, and he was absolutely instrumental. He's not used to be up there, over 100 ADR. That's not where I see him in the stats, but in this game, he showed up.
And that's what OG wants to see, right? If MBK can be there, if Mantu can pull out a performance like that again, we said we wanted to see more of it. He did it this time around, and they look strong. Now, we got some more fun for you guys at home. We're going to take a look at this eco play. Now, the eco play is a bit of magic you're going to show us here, Maniac, right?
Indeed,
Stuff that really changes the game, that can have monumental impact on how it plays out.
Impact is the word here, right? I want to talk about a clutch that happened on that T side. We can roll that clip. It's a 3 versus 3, and I want the viewers to look at the money and the financial situation of both sides. You have Na'Vi gone in a full force buy. You see Deagle, Scouts there. OG obviously invested everything they have in it. Whoever wins this round is going to take entire control of the second half of that game. And Alexibi versus Electronic, there's like 10 HP or something. That headshot here, that decides the beginning of the second half completely. Alexibi winning that 1v1 is the reason why they went up to 13-7, had that money in the back, they had that safety net, they had the bank account in Switzerland, they were all set, and they went on to win that.
Don't we all want that?
I would love a bank account in Switzerland. There's only one man that can enjoy that right here. Now, we're going to touch on this as well, right? We had Flamey in his Charmander form, I guess, right at the very beginning
really going in with that Pokemon vibe, are we?
I'm all on the Pokemon, boys. I'm all on the Pokemon. And then we had Electronic again in. He's there. He's doing okay. But it was not the same oomph we saw from them when they played up against him.
No, and he's been struggling on what is supposed to be his, wouldn't necessarily say it's his best map, right? But a map like Dust 2, we have countless of time been standing on this disc or, some other disc and praised Electronic for how good he is at entry fracking, for how good he is at opening up the bomb sites, especially whenever Na'Vi doing A-Go. He's always in there, jumping down CT spawn, going in as one of the first guys and really making it happen and creating the space for guys like Symbol, Flamey, and so forth to thrive. But it has not been that Electronic we've seen today. I don't know what it is, but we've seen glimpses of it throughout this tournament, but we haven't seen that classic Electronic performance, which we saw a couple of weeks ago where he had one of his career best games. It just hasn't been that Electronic showing up today. And again, whether that's something internally within the team not really clicking or if it's just him having a bit of an off period, it's hard to say. But as you said, you see small glimpses of him playing well, but you don't see the consistent performance. And today against OG, when they're playing at this level, he is very much needed.
Now, we keep talking about comms because we're very lucky here that we get to hear the comms of these players. And one thing I'll say again, the Na'Vi comms have improved still. It's still good, but it still didn't result in changing anything. Exactly the same scoreline when it came to Dust 2, and that's a problem for me when it comes to Na'Vi.
Yeah, well, I'm going to flip that conversation and say that if they can maintain a good level of communication even throughout defeat, that in itself is an accomplishment. Because as you say, we have the luxury of listening, and we have heard Na'Vi go through very tumultuous time. Like, we've heard things we should not hear on a team, very not happy about what's happening. If they can remain calm through defeat, maybe that could be a way towards that consistency. But you're right, the level really isn't here. And I think we need to give props to OG as well for, being able to put the 100% level straight from the get-go. Na'Vi is coming in hot from a best of 3. They've just won their spot to the fall finals. OG, they've been sitting, playing practice, watching the game probably, and yet they were not defeated. They were the better team.
They really were the better team. But OG's comms is something we love to hear, right? We've been praising it all day long, and you've been taking a real good look at it, Pimp.
Yeah, we've been praising Alexi B for having great comms. So this time around, I want to show you the entirety of the team actually chiming in and winning a round based on the communications.
One time.
Flashing again.
2 mid, 1 long.
They have
Jump
one
on
body.
it for 1 second.
Can you play behind the Xbox? 'Cause I got tunnel. Okay.
You have a nade as well.
No, one tunnel, bro. One tunnel coming late. That
One
tunnel.
more.
One more.
Last
Last guy tunnel.
Nice!
guys, 6.
We do.
Grab them our map.
Sick game, guys. It was so nice team play. Good calls as well.
Yeah, but
That's the best part of it.
so cool.
Always the
What
best
we,
part of it.
what we even didn't get to hear in that clip was the Mantu was standing down in CT spawn, and he asked Valde to flash for him all the way up from B. And afterwards, Valde kept saying over and over again, "Listen, MBK, I'm playing here. I'm in this position." So MBK is aware of how to position it accordingly to Valde. Whenever you play your matchmaking games, your FaZe games out there, this is something you need to take notice of. You know, telling your teammate where you position yourself is going to make your teammate able to make a better decision and position himself better according to where you are in the map. So it's not always good enough to say, you know, I'm here, I'm going to do this, you know, talk to a teammate, tell him and give him sort of like the inner picture in his mind of what's going on, where you're maneuvering, and by then he can make the correct decisions. MBK also saved the Molotov for a couple of seconds just to make sure that if he needed it for window, he would have thrown it.
And what's really impressive for me when you look at the OG comms, only for Mantu is it your first language. Everyone else, right? It's the second language on it. That's impressive on its own, where when you look at the Navi camp, they've got the benefit of speaking their mother tongue when it comes to it. But we got to look at Mirage, guys, because last time around, it was a 16-14, very close. And right now, we need to see Navi. If they want to pull it back, if they want to go to a third, if they want to come back onto Nuke, they need to deliver and kick it up a gear.
So for the viewers just joining us right now, Navi earlier today manhandled NIP on Mirage. So you could think to yourself, yeah, they're probably superior on that map. I want to put a stop to that. In terms of style, OG and NIP differ drastically on their approach on the T side. You have OG mainly relying on executes, really tight, organized, disciplined executes. You'll see the A-bomb side being absolutely, you know, battered through and through that side. They also have a neat B fake. So I think OG is going to hit Navi with some executes, and I'm not going to see the same kind of picks that we see from Electronic and Simple. They had a field day versus NIP. So OG, they've watched it. I'm sure the coach have watched it as well. They're ready for that. They're not going to make the same mistakes.
Not going to make the same mistakes. Would you agree with that, Pimp? Do you think this is going to be one of those ones again?
I'm not too sure, right? And it's been like that with Navi for the entire tournament. We don't really know what's going to turn up here. Now Navi, again, backs against the walls. They are one map away from losing this game, right? So this is when we expect Navi to step up. I guess that's been the one constant, that whenever the pressure is mounting on towards Navi, they actually shine through, right? They actually play better Counter-Strike than they were when there's not a lot of pressure. So I guess by that logic, you'd expect Navi to step it up. That said, you know, I think OG has been the best playing team in this group so far. And if they continue on that path, they're going to win this game 2-0.
Well, let's see if they can grab that turret or if Navi will bounce back. OG looking for a double victory in 2 back-to-back best-of-3s against Navi. Let's see what's going to happen after this break on Mirage.
Well then, here we are. Second map of this best of 3 between OG and NAVi, and as the Betwayer show, strongly favoring OG at the moment. It does make sense because they have been playing really awesome Counter-Strike.
They just bashed NAVi on Dust 2. They bashed them yesterday 2-0 as well. So this is the rematch, and right now it is currently 3-0 in favor of OG. Let's put it that way.
That's a good point.
Could very well be 4-0 by the end of this because OG, they look pretty good on Mirage, although it played out 30 rounds, if I'm not mistaken, against NAVi yesterday.
Yes, I believe you're right.
So it's a bit closer, Mirage, a little bit more scrimmy, but that was the first map of the series. Now, I mean, NAVi just got smacked, and this is OG's pick.
Yeah, they really got beat up, and again, there was just it's really hard to overstate the difference between how these two teams play CT sides. You saw it on Dust 2 now, but it's very similar to what we saw on this map last time they played it. NAVi are way more passive. They're way more content to sit around and wait and, you know, see if they can win the duels when they show up. And OG obviously have a much deeper plan in mind for their CT sides. And I mean, I think that is one of the main differences, right? Probably not the only one. I think OG had a lot of very, very cool strategies that they did on this map where they would, you know, they would push a bomb site and then they would either slow it down in the middle of the attack. So, you know, they'd get onto the A bomb site, but instead of just, you know, rushing in to get the bomb down, they'd stop, they'd wait, they'd let the enemy team make a mistake. Or sometimes they would just fall all the way back. I mean, because they would, I think this was the discussion we're having, they tend to execute so early in the round that they have plenty of time to run around. You know, they can change the, you know, if you get in and it's still 1 minute and 10 seconds, then you can stop and say, all right, well, we're going to fall back and do something else now. So I think that kind of thing makes OG right now a superior team on that front. I think we're waiting for Simple to get back into the server, but you know, speaking of Simple, for all of those things that we just mentioned and the differences, right? We saw earlier what happens if Simple and Electronic are both having a good game, and you know, Perfecto and Flamir up there as well. It's very hard to stop. It's just that if it's only Simple or only Electronic, I think OG just walk away with this. So, yeah, it's a mystery to me why NAVi don't have, you know, more depth than they do at the moment. It really is. It's so much fun to watch when they play well. There's no doubt about that. But there still feels like there should be more, you know, more in there than just, you know.
Well, do you need a fresh take? I mean, let's not forget there's also Blade as the coach behind this, who's seen as one of the better.
That makes it even more mysterious, doesn't it?
It is, exactly. You would think more versatility, more experience. But we are still struggling to see a dominant NAVi.
I mean, maybe it is just a philosophy. I mean, I'm obviously just outlining my. You can tell what my preference is in terms of like philosophies about the game.
You're not the only one here. I mean, go and look at Pimp on Twitter. I mean, he was ripping into them earlier as well.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it could be
maybe it's a Danish thing.
Maybe, yeah, it could. Maybe it is. I haven't played on Liquid yet, but
yeah, but you got the inside man.
Still,
next time there's a spot open, and I see what's I see what the play is here.
get Jason a coach, and then hire me.
I knew you'd find a way to get a green card. You know, I knew you'd find a way somehow.
It's tempting. I will. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to speak with too much confidence because I obviously actually don't know what Blade's thinking is about it. I would love to. Maybe I should message him on Twitter. Blade's great. But I really want to know what is the approach. Like, what is the thinking in this very passive CT side? Because maybe there's just something that I haven't thought about. Like, there's a logic to it that I just don't understand. Perfectly possible. Blade is obviously much better at that than I am. But I would love to find out so that at least I would you know, make some sense of it here. Yeah, so I mean, once we get into the game and it's happening real, so we do have Simple back on, so you know, a couple of restarts and then we should be right and good to go. I think this is going to be an interesting game. I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as on Dust 2, at least I certainly hope not. But we're going to find out. Definitely will. Remember to go and join the fan cams if you did not do it already.
Follow Blast on the social.
Yeah.
Stay in tune with that and the fan cams.
Yeah, you get some pretty cool updates on the Twitter account. If you guys don't follow it already, you should, because there's some fun, you know, like mic'd up moments that get posted on there, and some good like little clip updates after the game. So if there's something that we've missed, sometimes they show up there. So it's worth it. Here we go. NAVi on the CT side and OG on the T side, and I'm expecting to see at least AP 250 being picked up at one point here. Could be old Glocks, but I just like P250. There we go. Alexi. Drops you out Isa. All right.
Yeah, he doesn't go the Hampus route. Hampus buys a P250 for himself. And it's like, okay, P250 nades, but, you know, Alexi B, he's a team. He's that in-game leader. He's just going to hand it over. And, well, here we go. Straight out onto A. No fear, only dreams, Anders. Get in there fast. OG not willing to let NAVi recover after Dust 2.
He jumped out. That's pretty bold. Being airborne like that could definitely get you killed. And they're going to keep going in the jungle. I love this. Now they just need to... Eventually they have to stop, right? But I love the idea that they keep pushing, because it does throw the CTs a little bit off guard. Electronic and Boomich, though. Some strong kills. And he'd love to find more, but he actually can't right now. There's no one in the bomb site. What a nice jump through. That takes some practice and skill, ladies and gentlemen. Valde absolutely caught off guard. Now they smoke the bomb and the defusing inside with a kit. Boomich is on it. Another millisecond and he'll have it, and they cannot find him in time. It's NAVi to win the round. Oh, and he's killing them even afterwards. That's a really action-packed pistol round.
Non-stop. So sick. Straight up aggression from OG. They had the plan. They knew exactly what they wanted to execute. It didn't break their way, but they got the bomb plan. So you know what that means. They have money for buy. They have money for rifles. I mean, it's almost as if they won the round. OG, look at this buy round that they get because of all these kills and because of that bomb plan.
Yeah, they definitely have a better buy than NAVi do, except for the grenades, but I think they will take it anyway. Isa taking down Simple, another fight to come in. Electronic, ooh, that's a beautiful double, and make it a triple, why not? Taking down Valde on top. I don't think they were, I wasn't expecting that.
What? That was the biggest flash ever thrown. Like the highest value, $200. That's unreal.
They bought plenty of, magnesium dust.
Yeah, there's just a flare going off. And Boomich up close to the MP9. Unreal. That's going to be exceedingly frustrating for OG. Because what are you doing now? You are going to be, well, you just got slapped really, really hard. The pistol didn't break your way, but you can shake that off like, you know, whatever. It just doesn't go that way sometimes. But Electronic just calmly taking 3 of you down top mid when you have rifles, and like that's not supposed to happen. So a little bit frustrating here for OG, I think.
Yeah, he was very exposed. If he didn't handle that himself, he would just have been dead pretty quickly. So
it's sick play from Electronic. You can't take anything away from him. You get that many targets, sometimes you're just gonna rush it. You start spraying, you start making mistakes.
Yeah.
Not Electronic, not in this case. Takes his time, cool, collected. Big reason why NAVi are now in the lead 2-0 at the beginning of Mirage.
Careful with the Beagles here, Boomich. Teammates are only now showing up on the stairs. A bit of a sneaky kill from Simple. He'll get a double, and Boomich swinging for a double spray of his own. So nicely handled round. No real problems. They cleaned it all up. 3-0 in favor of NAVi. OG back with a bye here in the 4th round, though, so not going to be that much rest for NAVi, really.
They need to maximize their money here, NAVi. Do as good a job as possible.
Simple on the orb.
Yeah, we're going to get that op in play. CT side. I mean, dude's just been hitting shots all day, so why not?
And one of the cool things that he was doing earlier against Nip on this map was being very mobile. He was all over the place. It was very hard to guess where he was going to be at. He'd be playing, forward in B hallways, and then he would be in middle, and obviously at the ticket booth and all the rest of it. So just making it hard to guess where the AWPer is just always going to be an advantage.
Indeed. That is it. And then when you get in your mind, in your opponent's mind as well. Because right now, look at this. Simple, watching underpass. He's ready, and you're dead. So insanely frustrating. Just instant death for Isa. Valde's going to take down Electronic. That is well played, and he's not going to offer himself up. Too Simple, at least not immediately. Does manage to get out of dodge. Is Simple going to be able to react in time, or Valde's just going to wait for them to be patient and push in?
It's not an easy flick, actually. Valde swings into that. Could be a bit awkward. It was a nice return from Valde. Really important, evening things out. Making a lot of noise as they're getting in here. I'm not sure about that. That's definitely being heard by Flamey, who's right next to them. So, yeah, that's why you see the grenades coming out. I don't think that was necessary. I mean, it's still early enough on that they can wait them out, but still, don't want to give too much away, do you? Oh, that's an important spray. Wonder if it'll draw someone back. It looks like Simple is being sort of pulled that way, and they actually need him at the B-bomb site. So that one kill could really loosen this B defense. And now even the second guy is rotating back. Oh, wow. This is way, way effective.
This is so big, yeah.
Wait, now.
You see, I mean, the thing is, Simple is communicating he hasn't seen anybody.
They're also going back. This is have gone from being effective to potentially really dangerous.
Bomb is way far behind.
Oh, but
15 seconds.
They've still got it. I thought maybe Simple would still be holding CT spawn, but he went back himself, probably doubting the timing of it all. I think everyone was confused about this. Man2 going down means Navi still definitely want to feel like they can at least try for a retake here. See if they get the first kill and roll something behind it. Alexi, though, will take down Flamey. Perfecto with a good kill on MBK. So the retake is still on, but nobody knows about Valda. And they say, oh, he almost pre-fired it. Perfecto's so quick. They don't have a grenade or anything, but that all could be holding it, and the bomb is on the other side of the boxes. So best of luck here for Alexi B. He's going to get taken down. And Navi do a wonderful retake. That actually worked so much better than I was expecting.
Mm-hmm. No nades to buy any time with, just a really frustrating... and because they took so long, they were so short in it, MAN2 just gets picked off for free at the beginning of that, right? And so you lose that advantage that you have there, OG, with the man.
Really surprised.
This is Perfecto coming right over the top. Yeah, spots the gun barrel. Well done. Well done. This is looking like a revitalized Navi. Right now, they are looking very solid indeed. OG are going to have their work cut out for them.
It'll be hard for OG to go back and watch that fourth round on the demo, because we could just see that, that B defense there's just one person there. And I guess rotating back to A maybe wasn't the whole thing that cost them, but it did look like they had an easier target, perhaps. We will never know. AK stolen on Perfecto. Money is not that great for Navi, but they do have some. It's worse on OG. Creeping towards the bomb side. If Valda keeps this up, he's going to get shut down by Flamey.
Really check for the boost. Jump across, gives it away. But this is just a bait and switch. Flamey might still get caught, and he is, in fact, going to get caught for free. Gets that smoke off, but that split second makes the difference. Two-man advantage for OG, and this is definitely a save scenario now for Navi.
Yeah. That's not really a setup I could get behind. Flamey there with the M4. He sees one guy jumping past, and he's sort of still committed to try and fighting them. But Perfecto, who's there with him, is all the way behind the truck. Like, think about how late in the round they know that someone is there. I don't know. I feel like one of the things you definitely want to know at the B-bomb side is whether or not people are all the way in that hallway, either by jumping as people do, or just staying up there the whole time and then looking down if you have a sniper rifle or something that can work out. Interesting stuff, but nicely done by OG. They just swept that round. And Navi get to save the rest. So 4-1 in favor of Navi. 6th round here. NPK's finally picked up a kill. He was 0 for a little bit here, but picking something up, always a good sign. That really wasn't a very elaborate strategy either for OG, but it did just work. Now leaning much more heavily toward the A-bomb side. Let's see if they try for one of those attack and wait type strategies. Because again, they're setting this up so early. It's so dangerous. Dead already.
Smoke goes down just nick of time. Ace is still hanging out around here, though. And there it is, the jump up onto the infamous bench. Flamey just barely makes it around the corner in time. Alexi B is going to get his head taken off, and that removes a part of the pincer onto this bomb site. Yeah, they're just going to get mauled here, aren't they, OG? Unless some magic happens. Velda trying to make it happen. Trying to turn it around, and MAN2 fighting back as well. The two of them remain. Can they get that bomb planted, though, is a different story.
He would so love if his teammate could find a way to get the bomb planted, but yeah, that means he has to cross past Simple again. And he's just patiently waiting out there. How long does he want to do this? Oh, he hears that. Oh, he probably did hear a step. Yep, but Simple gets far enough back around the corner. It's really patient here from Valda. You've got to appreciate that. He's going to try and see if he can hunt him down, checking everything that he can. Oh, he almost got scoped then, and almost getting shot at the back, but not quite. And there's the kill. That is going to make it a 2-on-2. And still got 30 seconds. The bomb is here as well. It's a high-level counter-strike coming out from Valda at the moment.
That's so sick. And now, I mean, dude, your stomach just drops out if you're Navi at that point. Just like, great. It was looking so good, and now we have to go into a retake. We don't know where they are. MAN2's baiting for Valda. Oh, that HE. Yeah, he's got no way of knowing. He is gone, and that is just Flamey turning around and running the other way.
He's so patient, Valda.
Yeah, that was really sick. Valda had a bit of a real cold start on Dust, too.
Yeah.
You can see he was kind of forcing it, trying to make it happen. But he's hit the ground running here on Mirage, and he is coming into his own by the looks of things. Another Dane.
Yeah, another one out there.
Another beast.
They're being sent all over the place, right? Got Blamef hanging out in Complexity. Got Valda in this international lineup. It's all good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was... it really was.
Got Config as well, not to forget.
It's true, actually. Yeah, you got 2 Danes. One wasn't enough.
Yeah, apparently not.
Good old Lake, just always trying to stack the deck in his favor.
I think it's fantastic. JKS now joining the team as well. I am looking forward.
Oh, it's gonna be wild, yeah.
To it, yeah. By the way, that kill that Electronic got in the last round on Lexi B was purely communication, right? His teammates called it in, saying there's a guy in the middle. He's he's in the smoke somewhere, and Electronic quick to turn around. So it's nice to see that NAVi communication is working out that way. Because if you delay anything like that, if you're not clear and precise, and if you're not listening, then that just doesn't happen. Quick bomb plant, falling back. They have all of the advantage in doing this. So this is just great at the moment. Well, the 1 AK on Simple is the only thing really they have to be scared about. And I don't see why Simple would try and throw it away. The rest of them could try and definitely look for some kills if they feel like it. Oh, there it is. It walks right in. So no AK. Flamey though. Oh no! How could that be? He gets another one in there. Quick triple headshot. He does have a kid actually, but oh no! One more! That is absurd. MBK just watching his team die in front of him. That is a miraculous round from Flamey.
Oh man.
I can't believe we just saw that.
That was expensive. Couldn't save the AWP either. Monta's gonna have to tap into his bank to get re-equipped. Let's watch all again here. Another one. All 3 headshots, 1 clicks, and 4 taps. So it's not just Simple. Flamey can do it too.
Yeah, that really is expensive.
Sick. Well, that is definitely going to give NAVi a whole lot more room to maneuver with here. Because OG were sitting on a pretty terrifying bank, starting to really get going, and now they've had to spend a whole lot of it thanks to the Flamey's efforts. So he really did have a big impact in that round. And, well, it is going to be NAVi forcing into it. 2 FAMASes, they can afford a few more nades. But OG still trailing with an opportunity to tie it up. 4-3.
Did he just drop his gun? Am I hallucinating? Can we find out? Is Alexi's B's gun up there? There's a gun right there on the carpet.
Hey, confused.
So
why did he drop his pistol? It was weighing him down, Anders. He had to be fleet of foot here.
Yeah,
he had to move in quick.
Got a bit of a lineup here, but yeah, it's danger on the other side. He's still going to win. Definitely tuned in at the moment, Flamey. Don't want to be throwing this away. 2 versus 4. Don't give them any individual fights. It's still Flamey. He's just hitting the shots so well. And a grenade. Back-to-back quad kills for Flamey. And NAVi on 5 rounds. That's terrifying.
Yeah, you're not pleased right now if you're OG. This is the last thing you want, because if Simple and Electronic start getting into this game in a meaningful way, life's going to get very difficult indeed. Flamey just doing work, but that was also kind of a staggered push from OG, just getting in one after another off the balcony.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, not really just committing in there and trying to cascade onto that bomb site, give themselves some room to maneuver. So tough one. It means that they have to tap into the rest of their bank. And leaves us kind of wondering what OG are going to be capable of here. It is going to be a B hit. There are currently 3 players here for NAVi. They are ready and waiting for this one.
They smoked all of the middle right now, so they have to go before those smokes fade, or none of this is really going to matter. And trying to get through that CT smoke perfecto. Doesn't even need to see anyone. The bullets will do it.
Yeah. Just the ticket.
That's interesting.
Yeah, nice. He's going to get that AK. Well done, Isa.
It's a big gamble what they did is, right, they smoked catwalk, window, and connector, but they had no one there from OG to check if there was, if any one person from NAVi isn't behind the smokes, but it's just jumped through, they'll just immediately see this isn't a B, push at all, or it's like a mid push at all, and then they could at least call that out and say, well, listen, there's no one in middle, so be alert on the other side. So that I don't think that's what happened this round, but just you've got to put a little bit of I don't know, you've got to roll the dice if you're OG doing that. I think that's what they just did. So that smoke though was lethal to them. Electronic going down 4-on-3. Round is still in play, even if it was just a 5-on-3. I mean, can't be letting this one go here if you're NAVi. This is one of those rounds that you just have to win. Gonna go for bomb plant, and their teammate in Isa is far, far across the map, so it's gonna be down to Mantu and Valda to try and do this. He's trying to sneak it behind, but the bomb's already planted. I think he's so far away right now, it's almost ridiculous, but maybe it'll play out in the end. Jungle is where another one of them is, and he's gonna be so upset. I'm angry on his behalf. Mantu goes down, and Valda now in window. Isa's gotta be wondering what on earth is wrong with Simple. Why is he there?
Yes, and well, before Simple realizes that he's here as well. Bomb's just gonna get defused, easy peasy. And can Velda make it back for that AWP? No, not quite. Unfortunately, he is not gonna do it. So, just an AK. NBK's got enough for a glass cannon. If you wanted to really be a team player, that would be quite the sacrifice. But I'm thinking this is gonna be a half-buy kind of round for OG. And focus on the next one. NAVi right now are just looking fantastic, aren't they? They've revitalized.
Yeah, they're looking really good, but the score still means they've got to keep the focus too, right? 6-3, like that's absolutely anybody's game, so they should be feeling good. But what they really need to sort of cement this is the economy behind it, and that they haven't really done yet, and maybe even more of a lead. So yeah, I think it's good for now. Like this push to top mid. I've been criticizing now if you're not being aggressive. This is one of the rounds in which they are doing it, so huge thumbs up. Click that like button, whatever.
Click that like button. Subscribe.
Yeah.
Hit the bell for notifications.
Yeah. All whatever it is.
Heard that way too many times.
Boomage is kind of alone in A. This is a long time to be holding middle, I've got to say.
Mitch gonna get traded. Quick plays there from NBK. Chimes in and manages to trade it 4-on-4 now as they move on to the A side. OG will be able to plant. Nice and open. Nearly denied. 1 HP! Plants the bomb with 1 HP. That could make all the difference.
Especially when it then goes down to NBK for the smoke. A bit of a battle there. Man, I can't believe how close it was to Boomich getting away. Nice enough shot, and Mantu said already low on health. He's going to be dropped immediately. NBK, though, catching a little bit of fire here. Second kill of the round for him so far. He's just out battling in the middle of the bomb side. Electronic going to shoot him in the back. It's now Valda out in the open. He sprays and gets it! Oh my god, what a double kill. He was so low. I think if Electronic hadn't been falling off the ledge there, he probably takes Valda down immediately. But OG picking up a 4th round. Absolutely critical round for them.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild stuff. And NBK, man, the natural born killer himself showing up big in that round.
Yeah, that was nice.
His team were desperate. They needed a play, and he showed up with that AK and got the job done. Glad to see Nathan Schmidt once again showing up. But now, well, this is awkward for NAVi. That was a must-win round in terms of economy. Pistols, Kevlar, Simple with a scout, just a force buy into this one, hoping to hold OG off of a tie situation. Oh man.
Yeah, this is why you would you'd love to call back Flamey for another couple of 1-deeks, but also Simple as a scout. There's some options, but it's pretty thin at the moment. I've got to say, that round is just completely different if Boomich, jumps into apartments just in time. It's like he's just half a second too late. Yeah, well, Alexi B in middle, playing it solo, while the rest of the team are setting up for an A hit. Boomich not even getting a chance.
Hard life for Boomich. Started strong. Oh, this molly. Oh, has a corner to hide in. Does Velda realize this? Nope. Easy peasy. But he does manage to get one. No, that's actually Alexi B. Taking out the other, but Electronic makes it out with 6 HP. And if he saves that AK, actually, that's going to give Navi a little bit of firepower for the next round.
You don't think he will?
You don't think he makes it out of this one?
Oh, wait. Did you not know that it was on? I guess he didn't. He thought it was up on Catwalk instead. That's odd.
Electronic knows he's boxed in now, though. Oh, reloading, too. Come on, NBK.
Yeah.
I got a bit expensive.
Probably had a mild heart attack then. 6-5. OG coming back in. The fans are excited. Is that a Vuvuzela that he's got?
He's got a Vuvuzela. 2 of them.
Huge fan. I love it.
There was another one, too.
It's one of my favorite things when they had the World Cup in South Africa. I think it was. I love that.
That's a brilliant idea. The howls of the Vuvuzelas.
I want to believe that they could all just, like, at the same time hit the right frequency and spawn a black hole and wipe out the entire Earth.
I thought you were going to go for the brown note, but yeah, that works.
I mean, even worse.
Oh,
like,
Electronic.
What a way for it all to end, you know? Everyone thought it'd be nuclear weaponry that would just, but it was...
No, it was a stadium full of
20,000 Vuvuzelas at the same time.
Listen, was it worth it getting tinnitus for the World Cup in the Vuvuzela?
I think that's an amazing souvenir. Like, you'll never forget that you were there, you know?
Definitely, yeah, you will be reminded every day. Every waking moment.
What if your tinnitus was the sound of Vuvuzelas?
Hell on earth.
Hope no one is in that unenviable position.
Well, oh, Boomich, that's a painful one.
USPs just don't do that much, do they? When I mean, it's even if you hit the headshot, it's still, you know, questionable if that would have even been a kill. Perfecto's got a P250 instead, but a lot of targets when the smoke fades or when it comes through, whichever one he chooses. It is going to be OG clearing it all up and evening out this scoreline at 6-6, and I think that is already, you know, going to be looking really good for them. Oh, he would have loved that, but it's not going to be doable. Lexi instead with a triple, and now I think it's more about Navi getting a little bit of a grip on this game again, reasserting some control.
Yeah, it's really looking like LXCV has had enough time to download them.
Yeah, I agree.
He's starting to figure this out, and this is going to be an awkward situation for Navi again. There's not that many nades to work with. It's a bit of a, you know, it's around 4,000 across the board. Simple has to go for just a Deagle Kevlar kit.
He's also not like got that many kills, Simple.
No, he has quieted down a little bit here.
I think it's 5 at the moment. So
I mean, I think it's Flamey who really had those 2 hero rounds.
Yeah. Speak of
the devil, yeah. But past that, I don't really know. It doesn't seem. Because those 2 rounds, I think, they're almost worth 4. Because they were huge in impact and really set OG back. But regardless, clever play with the smoke, a little bit of a gap there, and Alexi B gets picked off, so a man advantage for Navi in this important round. Simple, no longer just a Deagle. He's got an AK in hand, and he is going aggressive. He's going to get so much information here. NBK has no way of knowing. This is... Wow, NBK checks!
Like, Simple cannot know this, but everything there just suggested that if he actually stayed at the off angle instead of in the corner, he just would have had that kill, no problem. But fair play to NBK. That is experience shining through and very, very important. So I'd say it's such a good move for Simple as well. And here he goes again, taking down Flavey. Fantastic round. Vector's also caught sleeping a bit, and a 3rd kill for NBK. And he's taking over this game right now on the T side. Nearly getting the spray down against Boomich, but he can relax and just wait for the bomb to go down. They're already covering the marketplace over by B, so doesn't have to do anything. And nice little swing. I still don't think Boomich could do this, and I actually partly wonder if it's even worth it. Yeah, now it's definitely better. It's just such a stretch to try and run into the B-bomb side alone and check everything. Still hanging around. I don't know about this.
Not gonna happen. Had the angle, couldn't get the trigger. Returned that op. That's a very kind of him. Very considerate.
He did.
He's a good guy, Boomich.
Good thing that weapons aren't soulbound in Counter-Strike. You're from World of Warcraft.
Yeah. That would, yeah, that would be messed up. At least it's just a stat track, right?
Maybe you could you could pay 50% more for a gun and then it was soulbound, so then the other team can't pick it up. But then it costs more. I'm not advocating this, Valve. Stop listening.
Oh, Valve watching a pro match of CS. Come on, dude.
I know. We do give them a lot of grief, don't we?
Yeah.
It's tradition.
Every now and again they deserve it.
Yeah. But I also just feel like it's just what we do now. They shouldn't take it personally, you know. Look at who's sneaking out. Boomich. Again, Navi with... I mean, it's such a shame that it's with a CC and like, it's not a round where they have more, but I like these rounds. I don't understand why Navi don't do them more when they actually have rifles. He's going to get essentially a free kill here on Valde. And how much do... Well, OG aren't even... This is if they were in, closer to a bomb site, I'm sure they would have loved to have reacted fairly quickly. But they were kind of stretched out. Still looks like they're going to go catwalk into B, and there's 3 people waiting. This could get interesting.
Yeah, there's Issa. Taking up the one. Perfecto up close to the CZ 75. And there it is. Simple showing up. A round that, well, is not done yet. They have taken a lot of damage. Perfecto, the healthiest one here for Navi. But Mantu's got that bomb.
Wow.
Wow. What?
Didn't even need to see anything. So, it's pretty impressive.
I'm just trying to think of that Draper meme. When it comes to the Valve devs. Hold on.
I've missed this meme. You're look it up. Yeah, I appreciate that. 7-7, 15th round. It's all tied up once again. NAVi fans are still with us.
Yeah. No, it's the guy in the elevator, where he's like, I feel bad for you. And Don Draper's like, I don't think about you at all. To me, that's kind of the CS devs, it's like, where it's like, oh, yeah, CS devs, oh my god. And CS devs are over there just printing money, like, I don't think about you at all.
Oh, Boomage, that's a nice lineup. Big double. He's been trying to play that for a while, and this time it definitely worked out. 4 versus 3, simple. Not a smoke, but he still doesn't need to see anything. Could still take down Valde on pure timing. Man 2 on the late CP, 2 on 4, and that's simple, just hunting for him. He looks so careless, like not even scared at all. 8-7 in the first half here at Mirage. Definitely an interesting beginning to the second map. We'll go to a break, and then we'll be back with the second one. Stay tuned.
A lot or no?
A little bit, but a little more than a little bit. Doolies, right? Wait.
Yeah. yeah, doolies.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Mac
10?
I think Mac 10. We tried to do a trick question.
No.
Og again?
Oh, cause well, yeah.
Three, 2, 1, go. 2, 1, go. I have no gun.
I see the 4 enemies.
Okay, I have no gun here.
Do you have screens or a door?
I have door, but I can't open it, and there's an AK locked.
I found tactical awareness grenade. How to use it?
No. Yeah, my room is locked. There's just an AK in the wall, and it's locked.
Oh, I think you should take a K and then throw the snake, and you will bunk them.
Can you come to my side or no? Oh,
no.
I have it now. I have AK now. Okay. Maybe if you do the thing again, I can shoot them through the wall.
Yes. I will throw one more.
Is there more?
Yeah, there's 2 more.
Okay, throw
One
again.
here.
I can't see him
I
that well.
don't have more.
Okay. Is this a glitch
Let's
or
try
what?
different doors, maybe?
Yeah, let's try. What did you have to do?
I only see one, like...
I only had one. Okay, to the right a little bit. A little bit, a lot.
A lot or no?
A little bit, but a little more than a little bit. Okay, a little more to the right. Okay, you hit him. You have to aim a little higher, maybe.
7 bullets.
Okay, you're hitting him still. It's fine. Yeah. Higher. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right then, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. NAVi and OG, it's the second map, it's the second half coming up, and it's a fairly even match right now. 8-7 down the middle. NAVi slight lead. I don't think that's really going to make any difference. I still think OG have got a very, very good shot at finishing this 2-0 at the moment. What have they got? P250 picked up. One simple. Ready to try and melt some people.
It was on this map that he annihilated.
Yeah.
In the pistol. Oh, wow. Look at this from OG. Straight through underpass, hoping for a B play. It's not going to be the case. It's out on A already. Issa, that would have been beautiful. He could have had a headshot to kick things off. And has been spotted jungle as well. XCB trying to back off, trying to play it safe. He barely survives. 7 health, and the bomb is already planted.
That's really lightning fast, isn't it? And it's out towards the middle of the map as well, so everyone here in jungle could do a lot. Perfecto hitting some crisp headshots. Electronic finally going down. But OG definitely at a disadvantage so far in the pistol round. Flamey with a bit of a drive-by, and Simple will get his say as well with the P250. Well, the only one he's going to get, but Alexi with 7 health and a kit, there's really no point in even trying, is there? I mean, you're never going to be able to defuse for that long. They're watching it from so many different angles, so...
Yeah, that's right there.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, he was being flanked as well. Flamey coming in there, it's too much. I don't know, saving the kit maybe also a little bit of a stretch. Regardless, nice round out of NAVi. Gotta appreciate that.
Interesting. Wait, no, that was yesterday, sorry. Ring me today. Oh, still pretty much the exact same pick ban.
A little bit of a repeat, yeah.
Nuke is 3rd, so we'll see if we make it that far today. It's looking good for NAVi. They are fired up right now. Both pistols, if I'm not mistaken, going the way of NAVi, yes. That certainly helps things. If they lose it now, that is a real reason for NAVi to get somewhat miffed with themselves.
Single flashbang in the middle. All of OG are in the middle too. They were really, really hoping for an engagement there. Gonna be using it in the bomb side anyway. Flash through, and I think they're gonna get slaughtered coming through this. An MP5 in action. Yeah, fine. I still like the fact that OG wanted to try that. Much prefer that than the weird, default spread out with USPs and nothing else. So, credit to them, and credit to NAVi for not losing anyone, and getting up to 10-7. And OG will be able to buy in this one, so not the most perfect buy, but probably good enough to do some damage, especially because NAVi have held onto the MP7, the MAC-10, the MP5. Yeah, this could be a real good fight out of OG here in the 18th round.
Curious to see. We're going to have that short smoke go down fairly early here by the looks of things, as well as a window smoke. Alexi B manages to make the jump across. He was there with the AUG as well. Really hoping for some aggression, but that's just not going to happen. NAVi throwing those smokes and just leaving it open, leaving mid unoccupied.
He's going to have so much information behind that. He will already call it back saying, yeah, there's no one here. Now, Boomich has got into that smoke. I need to know how that happens. He has to jump, and he's going to get caught anyway, but how did he get there?
How did he get there, yeah.
Like, you would have to run up to Tetris, jump over while what? Valder was snuck in behind the boxes and never even heard of him? I'm very confused.
What just happened to Simple?
Got killed by MBK somewhere. No, up in the hallways it seems, up B hallways. So, guess just a regular fight, off the camera somewhere. That happens. 45 seconds. NAVi waiting for a mistake. They love OG to come look, and maybe a chance here. Alexi B. Molotov's behind him and not touching him at any point. play me disappointed for sure. But again, why give them anything? No head armor surely there on XCB. He went down quick to the MP7. 25 seconds though. I mean, what do you do? Yeah, you could run for the B bomb site, but one single bit of a hiccup here, and you're not even going to have that much time to try and put the bomb down. Not one yet. Oh my god, it's Electronic with 2 kills on the Orc, and they just run it like it's nothing. That should never happen. That's so confusing.
Might be shaking my head a little bit there with how that panned out. I mean, well played by Electronic. Just keeping an eye on him as well.
It's almost like OG, because the time was so low, that they just thought, well, probably Navi just saving then. And then like, oh, the way they're not saving.
Yeah, the
it's
focus.
Like, what's going on here? That was very confusing.
And now Navi are going to get 11 rounds. They get a second crack at it. This is so fortunate for Navi. Had they lost this, well, now let's see. Do they even trying to get out of here? It looks like they do. Electronic's going to get one. I mean, Issa gets both. He can recover that AUG. Doesn't seem like he's going to. Decides to back off and save instead.
It's fine. I mean, he's getting a little bit of revenge for after losing the round. But that should be an OG round every single day.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. 2 kills at the beginning. Electronic. Oh, that was a filthy shot.
But even Alexi, you know, peeking that with no head armor into the MP7 in the middle, it starts there, essentially. Because they were playing real far behind.
Well, this, I mean, at least because they saved those Gem 4s, they've got a reasonable buy. Navi had filthy money, so they are going to be bought up. And BK. Looks like Perfecto was able to pick up on the fact that, yeah, there was a big rush into Underpass. And in the meantime, Simple drops Issa on the A site. Navi, they are having an impeccable T side right now on Mirage.
Yeah, and I mean, they're happy, fine, if you want to push that way, we're just going to take over the A bomb site. And, you know, as long as we do it in a reasonable time, you can't really get back here. So I think it's all working out. Boomich going to be smoking off the connector for his team to start to make their way into the site and actually put the bomb down. And they're falling back. I think OG know there is absolutely no point in throwing these rifles away. And I agree. That's going to be 12 rounds for Navi. I understand. I actually like the aggression out of MBK. I don't understand the part where he runs all the way up the stairs, like, you know, fully like the whole way, because that's so audible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Smoking it off is also kind of a fun twist. I mean, that, you know, that's, if they didn't know, then they definitely know you're there now, and I guess they were just trying to apply some pressure in some form or other. They're going to be saving their guns regardless, so 5-round gap opening up here between OG and Navi. And OG seems to have calmed down a little bit now.
They're cooling off.
Yeah. They also don't have all the weapons they want, that is for sure, but
well, this round, I mean, it should be all right, because now Mantu can, for example, can drop a rifle right on over. SB can drop as well. So they should have a pretty strong buy. But right now, it's about OG. I think, yeah, this is a good time to call a timeout. You need to sit and maybe have a moment to breathe.
Yeah, start to get this a little bit more warmed up.
Yeah, because it's just been going against you through and through.
Valda's been doing a good job, and I mean, it's not like they're not showing up on the scoreboard at all. But
it's a series of bad beats, right, as well? Because I mean, like the pistol, OG go for the gamble, underpass rush towards B, right?
Yeah.
And nobody's there. Navi go A. So that just sucks because that's just like a hard counter on the strat, or at least an auto lose in a sense. Second round, they go for the stack mid, nothing, right? Because Navi just dry walk out onto A. And there's just been a series of unfortunate events for OG. So yeah, I guess it is a good time to take a timeout and just be like, right, shake it off. We've had some bad beats here, but we're not done. We're not out of this. We're still fragging.
Yeah, pushing to and up into B hallways. Again, this is everything that I enjoy about OG CT side. I think this is what they need to do. Now, whether or not they're going to be successful is another thing, because Perfecto is so ready for this, and he'll take one down, can definitely win that fight. Going to be the M4 picked up instead by MBK, but yeah, that was nicely read by Perfecto. And that's also good to see. Navi, you know, realizing and coming to terms with the fact that that is how OG have been playing it. Boomich again, he was sneaking in over at the Tetris boxes. Now he snuck all the way into B through middle. He is just so hard to predict, and you can't see anyone. They walk right past each other. There's at least going to be MBK, but man, they're all rotating out. Boomich is going to be calling it in, saying, this is an empty bomb site, guys. So close, yeah. He's going to get the kill. He's finally saying, you know what, end it. And I think OG is saving. Saying that's
Once
it.
again, yeah. Who's over there? I think it's Flamey. Is he playing over? Yeah, Flamey's gonna get spotted.
Think about Boomich being able to do this, and it is not. I mean, these 2 rounds are not the only examples. I actually think this is one of the things that he does really well, and it must be so frustrating to play against. And then there are whole games, whole best of 3s where it just disappears. Like he's never sent on those missions. He's never really trying it. And he does the same on the CT side, right? Like, it's not just when he's on the T side. I just think he's got such an unpredictable game style that I think fits really well with the rest of Navi when they use it, and sometimes they don't. So then it obviously is not going to be a fact. 13-7.
Well, at least they're making it just a little bit more expensive here for Navi. Gonna have to spend some of that cash. A little bit too much. Asa has got the weirdest way of holding his mouse. You notice that?
How is he holding it?
Like he has half of his forearm on the desk, and then he kind of pincer grips it.
Oh, the claw?
Yeah.
I'll never figure out how people do that.
But he's got no... Dude, that's got to kill his shoulder. He's got no support for his elbow. Huh.
You know what? Once you've adapted a style, right?
True. I don't know how Swag's fingers still function. Have you seen pictures of how he holds his mouse?
Yeah. He can hire someone to fix it, can't he? Buy a new hand or something. A couple of years, that'll all be going to be fine. Robot hand.
I wonder how many of the players have got their arms and hands insured now. Device was doing it years ago. I bet you they've done it as well. Like some of these players have definitely put some money into it.
It would make sense, yeah. Sure, that happens on a bunch of different levels. Ooh, and to that, like it should have been a free kill. Boomich, he's still fragging and finally going to be going down, but I mean, he should have had no kills. He should have been dead immediately then. That distracted like 3 or 4 players to look to middle. Now, it's a good job that Valda turns around to take down Flamey. Bantu there, low on health, but doesn't even matter. Drops Perfecto in the middle of the site, and that's a pretty good recovery. I actually thought that was going to spiral out of control when they were all in middle because of Boomich. All right. Still playing, I guess. 2 on 4. They cannot give this away, OG.
Electronic is just... He is actually fighting so hard right now. Maybe Simple isn't sitting at the top of the scoreboard, but I mean, Flamey and Electronic, this has been their map. And Electronic was doing work in the last on Dust 2 as well, but now let's see. Simple, 1v3, pinned on the site, and soon to be caught in the open. No, we have 1 HP on Mantle, he's over, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're just going to group up on him. Again, if you could get out and try to sort of fight his way into a better position, it would be different, but they're just everywhere at the moment, so a single missed shot. Not even going to get that off. It's Alexi to take him down instead. OG with an 8th round. Nice recovery, I thought. That could have gone bad a couple of different ways, but Mantu finding some relevancy even after getting tagged up that badly is also nice.
Well, now we've got 2 AKs as well as the AWP. Now OG have got that firepower. No longer do they have any excuses, Anders. This is it. Fully bought up. Fancy guns. Ghetto guns. I mean, I don't know. AKs, they're pretty... I mean, they're pretty much like the rifle, aren't they? Or for a while there.
Yeah, they're on the cheap side. I think we can. That's fair to say. I think in the real world it costs about $600, so that's really not that much.
Yeah, if you happen to live in the States.
Yeah, well, I think that's like the global average or something. I checked it one time for God knows what reason.
It's not like you can get them in Denmark.
You cannot. Definitely cannot. AK wouldn't be my. I've tried firing an AK on some range in Atlanta, and I did not.
It is a bit bumpy, isn't it?
Not a big fan, I'll be honest. 22nd round, and we've got an AWP on Mantu, got an AWP on Simple as well. this is where the battle surely is going to be because, again, I mean, NAVi still have some money, but OG, they need to turn this around, start to feel confident at CT side. It's like they're going through some of the motions of like this mid aggression, the B hallways. Like they still have the same ideas, but something isn't clicking quite yet. And I'm sure like a couple of 1 rounds and some more money, and like they'll get back into life. I think OG could still absolutely win this game, but yeah, they need to string some more rounds together here, or it's going to be too late.
It'll be lights out. But this is the best chance that they've got. Fully bought up, all the guns, including AKs. You got to do it now. And unfortunately, Simple just doesn't miss, man. Doesn't matter if he's blind.
Yeah.
He wasn't even blind then.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was like mildly flashed or something like that, but it wasn't really enough. So, nice idea. I mean, flashbang at the top mid, it's definitely really cool. It's just that there was no other focus of any kind really being taken away there. So, I don't think they were too worried, NAVi. And so far, it's looking like a flawless round. And they're still taking their time.
Yeah.
Which is good. Good news. It's tricky. What would you ensure, Semler, for your job? Can you ensure your voice? Is that possible? I don't know how that works.
That would have to be.
I'm sure opera singers do.
Yeah. Vocal cords.
Not to make any comparisons. I don't know. Do you know how your singing is?
Dude, no, I mean, it's getting better. I'm practicing more these days. But I mean, that is pretty much what those guys do, right? Like singers.
Sure, yeah, it must be.
Commentary is what we do. It's kind of the same kind of thing. One of those fights, I think it was CSGO, sat next to a lead singer and asked him for a bunch of tips on how he warms up for shows.
Yeah.
Been using those for a good long while. So it is definitely.
I did say, but I got my wife is really good at singing, so she taught me. Cool.
It is cool. It's I mean that's the thing actually when you come to Scandinavia as well, is that in Sweden, for example, you have songs that you sing at meals.
Yeah.
You know, there's actual culture, whereas it feels like you know, a lot of other countries, you just don't really have songs like that. That's not a thing. It's interesting. So Swedes can sing.
Damn. Well, we'll get into it later. A lot of good Swedish bands though. I like Swedish music. Anyway, I'm sure I could not get insured. I end up in hospital every other year for random reasons. An insurance company look at that and say, you know what?
This guy.
Forget about this. 23rd round. 14-8 the scoreline. Money on NAVi. It's a bit less than it was, but it's still there. It's almost 10,000 on Perfecto, almost 5,000 on Simple, 5,000 on Flamey. That's enough to still stay dangerous for a while. OG, though, on the other hand, not so much so. They have put more or less everything into this, and that is a little bit scary. The round loss bonus is absolutely massive, but OG have only won 1 round in the second half. I actually forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
I just memory hold that. That's a problem. That's not a good sign at all.
Yeah, memory holding things in general, not the best.
Well, it depends, doesn't it? You should use it selectively. It could be
Good
great.
point.
Get all the bad things. What is this? 30 seconds left. They're still in the middle. NAVi. They have a history of messing rounds like these up in horrific fashion, and I still have trauma from watching those rounds. I'm getting nervous right now. I can feel it coming. Alexi B does go down, and Boomich is there as well. And suddenly it works out, and they get every single one. It looks so perfectly timed. They didn't screw it up. I was nervous for no reason. They're going to get a 15th round here.
We're going to get a 15th round, and I've got a strong feeling that we're going to nuke Anders.
That is looking increasingly likely, yes.
Yeah. This is definitely looking like a nuke scenario to me. A third mapper. And we will have had all 6 maps to finish the last day of this group, so there we go.
That's what we like. We want to make sure that we find the best possible contestants, so test them on all maps. Let's do best of 7 double elimination all the way through group stage, all the way into the finals.
Should be able to play all 7 maps, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Just go for it. We'll do a marathon type session. Just keep playing.
If we start at 7 in the morning, I'm fine with that.
Like a Le Mans kind of thing where
Exactly.
we just play Counter-Strike, 48 hours, how long it goes. Just keep going.
Just keep going, never stop, never give up. Well, right now,
same casters,
Yeah,
analyst.
sure. I mean, if we start early enough in the morning, I'm down.
Well,
you know, just get up, get some breakfast.
Same caster, same analyst, same pay.
Yeah, maybe just go for a jog, you know, and get some coffee, and you're good to go, right?
All right. Well, we'll see if someone takes us up on that thing.
Not the same pay part.
50-8 right now. OG, for whatever reason, it's such a mystery to me what's happened here, because again, here they are in middle with a cool 3-man take of the middle. They're not finding any of the Navi players, but I think these are all the things that you know I really enjoy, but it's not working. Navi certainly aren't taking them up on that mid fight for now. Boomage gonna go straight into it, and Navi not pouncing on that at all. I mean, they weren't close enough, maybe. But at least OG could start to gravitate back to the B-bomb site. We'll see MBK smoking off, ready to catch Electronic with the help of LXCB. As he comes out of the window, and now we've really been slowed down. This is looking so good for OG. A chance here to at least get up to 9. Not bad.
Not bad. Hey, 6 rounds in a row on CT side Mirage is possible. Especially if you can keep putting an impact on the money here for Navi. I mean, obviously, by the end of it, they'll have money to buy, but the bank is going to get used up quite a bit here on the Navi side after this round. And if OG can get some confidence, if they can start kind of winging it, maybe, you know, stop feeling the pressure, just get in there, have some fun, pick some heads.
Ooh, canceling out the smoke with the Molotov there, creating a bit of a space in the window. That's a cool little move. Yeah, you see.
Yeah, Simple getting toasted there for a second. I was hoping that somebody would go for that jump. Instead, it's going to be Perfecto waiting for MBK. A delayed push to top mid? This could be fun.
Yeah, surely get a bit flashed in, isn't he? Although Electronic walking up right behind him there. Not quite checking it. He was looking a little bit all over the place. Simple gets one more kill, but does it really matter at this point in time? It's a 2-on-4, and Valde crouching in with a kill on the AK-47 to take him down at top mid. That's the bomb as well. It's going to be 10 rounds for OG, surely.
It's looking pretty likely, Anders. It's looking pretty good for them. And Navi, not a real hope of getting a bomb plan in this situation. I like that, man. Dude, Flamey is dialed in on this map right now.
Yeah.
22 frags for Flamey. I mean, he's looking better and better.
40 seconds.
He gets another kill here, and that's going to be annoying for OG. Their money isn't terrific.
Yeah, but neither is Navi. I mean, that AK probably, yeah. But you're right. I mean, it definitely would be kind of devastating if he started losing more rifles, and he still got 20 seconds, so sure, maybe he's just going to try and see if he could just stumble into someone. You never know if you catch someone looking the wrong way. Don't really blame him for at least giving it a shot here, but yeah. Doesn't actually want to go into the middle. Fair play. 10 rounds, OG. Need another 5 in a row after this. It can absolutely be done. You heard that drop down and the rifle being dropped. Oh, it's close. But not going to happen. Here we go. 26th round. Orb picked up or stolen in that last round. So Mantu's going to have that again. Now they aren't going to have that much to work with. They're going to have Flamey on the AK. Maybe just stick to that. Don't see any reason for buying up too much in this round if you're Navi, because you just need one more round. I mean, you can either get it with with random upgraded pistols or with the full buy later on.
Yes.
I'm voting for the full buy.
You're voting for the full buy? Yeah, I think we're all on board with that full buy. Why futz about? Just get it done. Yeah, that's Simple still just waiting. He's been successful in getting tags over towards that B side of things, but it is going to be the move into Underpass with that bomb. Still have Electronic lurking on ramp, exactly. And with 5 players alive for Navi and a few flashes, it's looking likely. Going to get that pick.
Putting Simple right out of it. Everything is on that one AK. Some pressure on Flamey. He's been playing very well at the moment, but he's spotting it out. Flashbang. They're getting close up. There's Perfecto. cruising into the bomb site, taking down Iza. Flamey with the kill on Valda. Now everyone's getting nervous at the moment. Mansu's going to get that one, but Alexi still goes down. Flamey has already found 2 kills with that one AK-47. And, oh no, bomb plant! Boomich getting interrupted. Flamey's down next. All they needed was this cover. And now it's a one-on-one. Mantu snuck in towards jungle. I don't think... Yeah, the Electronic has no idea. He's not thinking about it yet. Surely he will soon, but if he doesn't, he could walk right into the shot. And yeah, I think now it's dawning on him that he's actually not in that position. This is real interesting. Still got the P250 out. Someone must have called it that Mantu's low.
Definitely saw the dink. Definitely saw that helmet shot, that little spark fly, and so he seems to know. Now over the top, easy peasy. Electronic keeps his cool and locks it down for NAVi. 16-10 the final score on Mirage, and that means we're going to get a 3rd map, which is Nuke. We were denied Nuke yesterday, Anders.
Not now.
So we're going to get it today. We're going to get 2 nukes today. But first, we need a break. We'll be right back.
NAVi grab Mirage as both teams have won each other's map picks. And I think, guys, I might just start saying Flamey plays bad more regular, so he pops off once again. I called him a Charmander. He evolved one more time, potentially 2 times with that kind of performance. Because one thing that's real interesting here is Simple wasn't needed to have some insane performance, right? And we've been listening into his comms, and one thing that came off the back of that Simple was more quiet in this game. Boomich had more control.
So I'm not gonna go and say that it is linked because I don't know that, but I thought that was one of the most convincing T side of Navi we've seen in that Blast event so far.
Sure.
They were right on the money in most cases, right call, right rhythm as well. They read through OG. You could see OG really try to be aggressive on their city side. They tried to make the difference. We've seen Valde push down middle. We've seen LXCB in the underground. We see Mantu trying to make the difference every time, or almost every time Navi was ready for that, and they reacted appropriately.
Yeah, definitely agree. I think that was by far the best T side we've seen from Navi so far. The CT side was a bit hit or miss. They got off to a good start, won the pistol round, went up 4-0, and at that point it was OG taking over. There was even a couple of rounds where they didn't really capitalize as well. And I was listening into the OD communication, and we did hear a mic clip right that I want to play for you guys right now.
Jungle con CT, Mantu. Jungle con and CT.
There's a gap on the jungle.
Can you sneak back? Mantu, can you sneak back to B?
Yeah, if you can go B, it's perfect. One guy rotated. One guy went
It's okay,
B.
Valde will kill the B guy.
That B.
Nice.
One CT. I saw one CT.
Can you go shot? Can you go shot?
Bro, stay,
I'm with you,
stay.
I'm with you. If I shot.
That. I flashed shot for you. I flashed. Let's swing.
Let Mantu play first. Let Mantu play first.
Okay.
Now, the part of that clip was to showcase you guys how good they're actually communicating in these clutches, right? They're making a plan and they're making sure to be effective with the plan as well. That was a great sign to me in OG, and I was thinking to myself after the first half, all right, OG, you did go down 8-7, but you were the better playing team, right? They were close of getting more rounds. There were a couple of rounds where they didn't really capitalize, but as Maniac said, when Navi switched over to the T side, they played properly the best T side we've seen Navi play throughout this tournament so far. So it was tough for OG. Also, one of the clips I did want to pull out here, we don't have it though, but LXCB said, I need a timeout now. I need to tell you guys something. We need to be more aggressive and we need to take more map control, because Maniac is spot on, right? They tried to take map control. They just weren't successful with it. It was just in the later stages of the game when Valde finds success in middle and the entire team took map control together. It worked out for them. And that put a bit of pressure on Navi. And LXCB, he said it right during the game. Had we only started to do that from the beginning of the half, I thought we would have won it. But unfortunately, it was too late.
And one thing I'll sit on, right, when we're talking about Navi here and how they're able to sometimes get away with these early great starts, how many times do they just let it slip away? It's like they get ahead of themselves. They get overconfident with it.
Yeah, I think that was the case on the first half, right? They get off to that 4-0 lead, and at this point in time, you know, Simple's popping off a little bit. You fear that it's going to be Navi just steamrolling OG, but they did come back in a great fashion. Now, there are a couple of factors you can put into that. It could be that you just give that 5% less because you feel like you're too in control. There's a bit of content that could be in there as well. But I just think we should also credit OG for their ability and their resilience, their ability to fight back. I don't want to put it only on Navi.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying, right, when it comes to LXCB. You can see him trying to figure things out, and as the game was progressing, you're like, he's working it. But those gears kind of stopped a little bit there.
You know what was actually, I say funny, it's probably not the right word, but I could see the frustration on LXCB's face, and obviously we have the bird's eye view. We see what's happening on the overview, we see the movement, and I could know why he was so frustrated, because I could see these timings, I could see these little details, I could see the aggression not working out, and he was just in front of his piece like, what is happening? And I share his pain. I share his pain. I say, I understand what you're trying to do. I know the aggression you're trying to put together, but Navi, they have you figured out, unfortunately.
There was one specific round I just quickly want to touch upon when you say the frustration from LXCB, right? He called for a flash from Valde into connector. Valde threw that flash, but just 0.2 seconds before the flash bloomed, he get killed because they came out of connection. Had he gotten that flash a half a second before, he would have got 3 easy kills in connector, you know, all of them being flashed. So it was a game that was, you know, constantly tipping, I would say, back and forth. But at the end of the day, Navi were the better team, and they had most of those close quarter situations going their way.
And this is what we come back to on this point where we're looking at Navi is they need to be really pressured. They need to have their backs against the wall for this Navi to show up. But I'm going to agree with you guys here. And yeah, okay, Simple didn't have to have an amazing game, but he still played well. But it's just, this was the most team performance we'd seen from them in this tournament. And how do you replicate that, right, if you're Navi? Because this is the magic question.
You're asking me how can we turn water into wine? If I knew it, I'd be rich, right? That is the question. But if we can just ignore Simple's performance here for a second and just look at the team in general and the 4 other players, again, the most convincing version of NAVi we ever had.
Yeah.
You take that team, you take the individual performances of other players, you take the tactical prowess, the understanding of the game sense, the timing and the details, like Jacob was talking about, and then on top you sprinkle some simple magic on top of it, and there you have your winning team. That is your championship team. But we've waited a long time, a lot of best of 3s to see that version pop in.
I need that psychologist to work his magic a little bit more to give NAVi what they need when it comes to it. But I do want to highlight Mr. Perfecto over here, because throughout the entire day, I don't care if he doesn't need to be top of the scoreboard or whatever else he's doing in it. This guy's playing his role, he's playing it well, and he's doing what the team exactly needs.
He had the least kill for NAVi, but out of the 14 kills he got in this game, 5 of them were opening kills. He won 5 out of 6 opening duels in this game. Very, very impressive for him. You also saw in the pistol rounds, especially on the T side, had great impact with the Glock, completely destroying the entirety of OG in the beginning of the game. So despite not having a lot of kills, plenty of impact, and basically doing his role to perfection. No pun intended.
Now, when it comes to Nuke, we're finally getting there between these two teams. Now, when we saw NAVi's Nuke last time around, right, we liked what we saw. We could see what was going on with it. We're seeing the magic happen. We talk about how good Electronic is when he's out there holding Yard down, but he's going up against an OG who, okay, statistically it may not look that great to him, but when look at the opponents they're going up against.
Indeed, and what was really impressive with NAVi, the last time we saw it on Nuke was their T side, right? 11 rounds won against NIP. That was also the resurgence of Flamey. It was one of the first series we start seeing the Flame Dogger come out. That was after you called him out, so he probably heard you.
Him out and he's
That's it. Probably you should do that as well. But I agree. NAVi looking hot, moving on to Nuke, and Mantu again. I'm gonna go back to him. He was a little bit quiet on Mirage. He's gonna be needed on Nuke because Electronic is gonna take all the space he can outside. Maybe on the T side, who's gonna be on the aggression, or on the CT side, taking all just duels. So I'm looking at the AWP from OG.
Yeah, and that's it, right? When it comes to Mantu, amazing first game on Dust 2, highly praised him when it comes to it. We said we're starting to see this consistency of him being able to deliver at this level against high opposition. When it comes to a map like Nuke, we're going to need him to bring that once again, but even bigger, I feel.
Yeah, they really need to step it up, OG. I think Mantu needs to step it up. Out of the last 7 times they played the map of Nuke, they have lost, 5 of those games. They've only won twice, and they were 16-14, 16-13 against great opponents in G2 and Mousesports. But as we do know now, G2, they're looking into roster changes. Mousesports hasn't really been the same lineup they were half a year ago. So those are not necessarily top teams. And some of the losses they've had on Nuke has been 16-3, 16-4, 16-6. The games haven't even been close. You go in, you dive into those stats and you think, okay, is it the T side struggling? Is it the CT side? Well, they've had T sides where they only got 2 rounds, and they've had CT sides where they only got 2 rounds. So there's a little bit of struggle on both sides. So if I'm OG, I'm a bit scared. If I'm NAVi, I'm smelling blood.
And that's the thing, right? NAVi do smell the blood right now. And this is where I'm looking at OG a bit more to utilize them timeouts. Like you were talking about, Pimp, with the communication, what Alexi's saying to the guys. I think you might need to do those a bit earlier if things start to get bad. Because to me, it was a bit too late going into the previous game.
Yeah, it might have been a bit too late, right? I think they used their first timeout where they were down, 13-7?
Yeah, and it's like, at that point, you're already sat there going, help.
You feel like they were maybe one step behind the music, is how it felt to me. And you talk about timeouts, talk about talking people and mine coming in. I think NBK is going to be very important in that game, right? On the CT side, he's going to be the player that's moving around Mantu towards Yard. Valdez playing the ramp. It used to be NBK. If you're an old viewer like me watching Counter-Strike, NBK was a famous ramp player. He made all his career there. Now he's moving towards outside. He's playing with Mantu. So that duo is going to have a lot to do. And I'm looking at the stats. Past 3 months of OG on Nuke, NBK is unfortunately at 0.86. So that is a challenging map for him. It's not an easy role that he's trying to fill.
True.
He's going to be key.
There's one player I want to highlight. One player we haven't talked a lot about for good reason. Issa. Coming into this tournament, he was showing some great form. He was showing some of the best Counter-Strike he's played in OG. Thus far in this tournament, it hasn't been looking good. In this game on Mirage, for an example, he had 8 duels against Simple. He lost 7 of those, right? He was being very frustrated at the later stages of the game as well because he was getting caught off guard all the time. I don't think Issa right now is feeling it right. He was in the comms. He was trying to stay positive. He was trying to, be a great teammate, but you could hear by his voice that he was a bit frustrated by his own performance. If Issa and OG want to win this game, he needs to step it up as well. Coming into the tournament, as said, probably the best performing player so far in this tournament. you know, with quite a far margin, I would say it's been the most disappointing player for OG, if you can allow yourself to say so.
And this is the thing, we highly praised Issa going into this to see what he could deliver. Well, now it's his time to shine. He needs to do this if they want to find the win and march on in first place throughout the group. We're going to a break, but when we come back, it's Nuke, it's the decider. It's NAVi versus OG.
It's all come down to this. We're on Nuke for the final match here, the final map in this best of 3 between NAVi and OG, and the odds have actually tilted back in favor of NAVi now.
They have.
Yeah, they looked real good actually on Mirage, and OG somehow lost some energy. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Well, look at NBK. It looked like he was about to take a nap. It is starting to push it late into the night now. 11:15 for some of these guys. It's past midnight. So, you know, this is turning into that marathon of who can stay awake and who can stay sharp, right?
Yeah, Simple is going to miss his FPL deadline. He's, you know, still thinking, you know, I've got 5 more games to play after this, guys.
He does. He is just a relentless monster.
Yeah,
the thing is, like, this is a stronger map for NAVi, and I mean, I think that's why the odds changed, right? We're going into Nuke. We haven't really seen OG on Nuke, but we have seen NAVi on Nuke, and NAVi looked pretty good.
Yeah, they did. See if they could continue. Simple, thinking better of it. Looked like he wanted to go for an even more aggressive move there. Just to actually take a bit of damage. There are 2 P250s on the other side, so you can't be feeling too secure in that USP at all. Don't want to be underestimating that huge, giant gap, and Simple will snipe away at one. Valde out there, and he nearly goes down. Valde has the smoke and the bomb, so this is a real issue. This is a real big issue.
I think Simple realized it too. He is ruthless. Did he realize? I think he realized that Veldet was alone.
I mean, the fact that they're down there means nothing as long as Veldet is up here. They forgot the most important part.
And it's not even Velda. It's the bomb.
Yeah.
Sorry, Velda.
Yeah, well, it's nothing personal, you know, it's just how it is. Oh, man. Well, they have 50 seconds to hope for a mistake from NAVi. And certainly if one of them sort of walks into a fight here and at least they can, you know, get a kill in return, that'd be the start. But MBK is also put to sleep. And Valder almost getting fouled. Oh, my God, it's so disgusting. He saw it coming. You know he did that. He knew exactly what he was doing. He actually just baited him into that.
How good does it feel? They're Simple right there.
There just are really, there's really no one in the world that's at that level. It's so outrageous. Very cool to see. Flamey taking down Alexi B at the end, and a round that never really got off the ground here.
No, that was brutal.
They never really made it. No ignition, Samla.
Joe's so clean, Anders. I don't really know. I think that's just OG. You got to shake it off.
Yeah.
And forget about it, right? Veldet got a kill. Wasn't a total disaster. He's actually going to spend a little bit of that bonus money that he got on a flash, and we'll see what the setup is here. Anti-rush nades going down from NAVi, though.
A lot of people jumping up right into the MP9. And it's actually the FAMAS getting a couple of kills there on Perfecto and then on Electronic, so that's fine. They're going to go for it. No armor out here. And Boomich low on health. Didn't want to throw the gun away for no reason. Flamey will show up with his, and it'll be pretty good.
It would be cool to see Flamey keep up this level, right? He's been looking real good individually. Yes. Mirage, he hard carried. He had 2 monster rounds and then pretty much maintained a very high level throughout the rest of the map. So nice to see that Simple is capable of sharing the spotlight a little bit. Or I guess the team, you know, his teammates just have to wrench it away from him. But, you know, that's also a good thing.
It motivates everyone, right? Competition is the way forward after all. So, 3rd round here. Got the wall of smoke set up outside. Simple's running all the way back. I don't think they actually spotted him. And what a flick! It's so quick. And he's going to, well, not even no scope. He's just going to quick scope Alexi B down. Just a one-man army. What do you even do if you're up against that? Like, what is the plan?
Oh, no. Nearly gets a second one as well. Montu's a dead man. And this is all on Velda now. 1v4. That must be a really fun part of the map for Simple. If you think about it, right? You have so many options in Yard. You just go everywhere. Do all the things. If you're hitting shots, I mean, everything is possible. It's got to be a real fun place for him to be.
Certainly looked like he was enjoying himself. But it's so obscene to be watching. I mean, this is all... What happened?
He's so fast.
Can we get it in slow? Can we get one of those 3,000 FPS cameras to record some of these things?
Yeah, you see there's Alexi V. I mean, what can you do but chuckle?
So quick.
Thank you very much, production. Good looking out.
Yeah. Deagles, P250s, grenades. They're going to try and go right down and put the bomb down. The bomb made it, but Alexi B did not. Last time they forgot the bomb behind. This time the bomb is in front of them. We've got the reverse problem here, OG.
Can they get down there at some point? Smoke goes in, and now we got to see Perfecto. Is he about to get rushed down? He's got Simple backing him up, so shouldn't be the end of the world. Man. Oh, that's interesting.
Little bait jump, that's not bad. Simple definitely knew it was coming. It was going to be pulling out the USB instead. Oh, and Isa was right on top. That's a bit of a shame. He definitely could have maybe had that kill on Simple, but didn't work out in his favor. 4-0 in favor of NAVi. Again, I think this map could be at least somewhat T-sided if you get off to a good start, which is not what is happening to OG. MBK and Alexi B both have 0 kills, and the other 3 between them have 4 kills, so... Some things are lacking.
Yeah, they aren't quite clicking ever since the first map of this series on Dust 2, where, I mean, it looked like OG really had a game plan, like they were clicking.
Yeah.
Here, however, and on Dust and on Mirage as well, I mean, it's kind of looked like OG are... Oh, wow. Boomage. That would have been really sick. Thought he was going to go for the knife. Just straight up hero in there.
I don't think he realized he was in front, because he would have grenaded him. He threw the grenade into the door, so he probably just wasn't quite aware. Yeah, we talked about what Navi wanted to keep going, and we were worried about like burnout because they were the break in between, all the rest of it. They seem like they're the ones that have just more fuel in the tank at the moment. And OG, I don't know what it is, but it's gonna have to change pretty soon. Simple. Ooh, nice little crouch in from Isa to take him down, just swinging wide enough to avoid the shot. That is very, very good. They do not have smoke to put the bomb down. I mean, you don't have to, but it does make it a little bit more complicated if you want to go for this B hit. They do have the bomb back in the back in the vent there, so could also be that they're not going to try and do that. Flamey, I think they already walked up behind him, didn't they? Or at least nearly. Hasn't seen anyone yet. Now he's going to have a very interesting position. An easy kill on Mantu, but can't find an immediate follow-up. The bomb is being planted back here, and at least they're going to get that. Nice shot from Isa. He's at it again with the AK.
Open it up. Man advantage for OG going into this post-plant. And, well, Navi, they've got control of ramp, as we can see. 2 players there ready to take those long-range fights. If Boomage can come up with something here, that would be fantastic. But him dying, I think, seals the deal here. Electronic is going to get that parting shot, but without any nades, I mean, how do you even get onto the bomb site, let alone take these fights? So Navi now, unfortunately for them, it was really looking like they were just getting that iron grip going. But OG are going to get on the board fairly early on this half on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah, they managed to match them together. I mean, Isa with some really fantastic AK work, that helped them out quite a bit. And yeah, I think that's really critical what you were pointing out, can't just let Navi lock down the whole first stretch here. So good that they managed to find their way out. And take it down simple, proving he's mortal.
He is mortal after all.
Yeah, you can fight him and win.
He bleeds.
There we go. 6th round coming up. And still some money on both teams. Right now we still have a little bit of a bank going on. Oh, that's a nice grenade. But yeah, it was was that from a teammate? But it wasn't. I was just confused. Oh, he's here so quick. He's walking obviously to make noise, but this is way faster than most people would normally check for anyone being here.
All the way through as well.
Yeah.
And now on the other side, Flamey, full flash. Trying to drop down. Blinded, just not a chance. And oh man, the information gained. NBK gonna open it up completely. Boomage caught in the open. Simple, not going to hit his shot either. What is going on? Point Blank will get the second one, but it is Velda to trade, and this is now down to Electronic and Perfecto, and make that just Perfecto. And a 1v4, his teammates all dying around him, and back-to-back baller rounds here from OG, just slamming Navi.
What slowed down Flamey that much?
It looked like he got stuck running into the wall. Yeah.
Okay, maybe he got tagged, but it seemed like as he landed, he got slowed again.
Might have hurt himself. Twisted an ankle.
Could be. Maybe I'm confused. But anyway, yeah, they hunted him down and then just spiraled out of control. Nice hit. Good job on OG. 2nd round on the board. And yeah, no, seems like, are they good to go? It's hard to say.
Yeah, it looks like we're good to go.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Just a slight hiccup, but right back into the thick of things, guys.
That sort of round really should be that should be a wake-up call to Navi. Like, things have been going well, but for them to win around in that fashion, OG, I just feel like that should probably not be happening. So a little bit more focus, a little bit more alertness, and I think they could avoid that kind of loss at least. Alexi be discovered that why not? It wasn't, discovered last time. Do it again. Slight twist though. Oh, he's gonna find it. Electronic. That is a heart attack moment.
That's wild.
Like, did he just teleport there? What's going on?
So he's gonna take down Flamey, and Alexi B finds Boomage. This is big. 2-man advantage now for OG in this key round. And this is all of Navi's money used as well. So Simple's got that op. Fantastic, but Perfecto's only got a deagle.
That's some strong work out of AlexiV. Just on his own.
He can hit shots after all.
Well, especially when you sneak right up into the face of Electronic out there. Like that can definitely be done. They weren't even, none of them were really remotely aware of the possibility. So that's some really interesting spy work that he's got going on out there. Simple off with the AWP somewhere, and obviously Perfecto here with the deagle. Well, we'll have to jump down, but not going to be able to find anyone just yet. So, third round for OG. Now, suddenly, they're making it look incredibly good. Good try for some damage, maybe enough for a kill. He did not have a kit or anything, so that kind of danger was not really at hand. Nearly tying it up. Navi also stumbling a bit, and then stumbling a bit more.
Yeah, it's very weird, isn't it? But perhaps these are just LXCB getting some reads out in the yard. Yeah. What can you do? You get caught like that, it's just, you're going to get shocked.
Yeah, and you're going to feel so played, aren't you?
Yeah, you are, and now it's a question of, okay, AlexiV is showing that he's willing to get very aggressive out here in the yard.
Wow.
Oh, the run boost, that was clean.
Amazing acrobatics. The smoke is going to make it a little bit tough, and he has to worry about the silo as well, so the longer he stays out here, the more troublesome it's going to be. I mean, he gets the kill, but he's going to get revenge. I still think that is all worth it. That looks so cool.
That was very cool. Very gentlemanly as well. And BK with the nice shot, Simple with the thank you.
Who shot Isa? Teammate? Blood is on the container.
Couldn't tell you.
CSI evidence suggests that it was coming from this angle.
Clearly need to enhance.
Yeah. Got the blood spatter analysis coming any minute, guys. The rest of them don't have anything. Boomich does have a Zeus. That could be fun. But doubtful if it could win them the round, which is kind of what they are looking for. Also, when you do that, by the way, I mean, obviously the orb is lost up there, right? You getting that back is a bit of a dream, so that's what you just
it's kind of an all or nothing course. But I'm guessing that's the thing, is they're just thinking, okay, Alexi's going to be quick, he's going to be aggressive, we need to be quick, we need to be aggressive.
I mean, you feel like as soon as that smoke goes down that blocks it, it would maybe be better to call it off, because again, even if it wasn't Mantu getting that shot, they've got to worry about the silo. Nice enough shot, and oh, follow-up, what's going on? The USP double taps to the face, and that's enough. Mantu, though, incredible work to bring it back. It's still 2-on-2, and they got to worry a little bit here. 16 seconds left. Mantu going down into it. That's the bomb dropping now at 13 seconds, and Alexi has told him he has to keep going, otherwise he's never going to get to the bomb site. And now it's Flamey, 1 versus 1 against Alexi P. Nice idea of just dropping the Molotov behind him. And Flamey walking in on the other side, opening the door. He definitely knows where he is. He's got the armor. He's got everything going for him here. And now a little bit of a positional advantage, and he'll take him down. Good double kill. Alexi saving this team round after round. But that was way, way too close.
Dude, he started planning with just enough time to get that bomb down. You could not cut that any closer.
No, you really can't. I thought for a second he was going to give up running. That's not even an option. But they should have. I mean, they should have been winning this round without almost any casualties. That's kind of horrific.
What a round!
Yeah.
Not only Boomich with a sick play, but then Mantu bringing it back. Clutch from Alexi B.
Yeah.
What a way to tie it up. 4-4. Well, OG showing that they've got some fight. They are not done yet.
This is so bold. He's out here electronic with no smoke. People Molotov this position on a fairly regular basis just out of caution, and if that happens, he's just dead immediately. So looks like they're not doing that right now. They're sort of just walking out of there. Next time they... Oh no! Isa showing up to bodyguard his friend.
Simple still here though, and always a factor.
Alexi just... There's a mind game between these two now. Simple knows, but he's not been given any sign. Boomich ready to stand up, sees one, and again, good refrag coming in there. They're so crisp at that right now, OG. He's seen the gun barrel? I don't know if he is. Oh, and the timing
no way.
is unbelievable. There we go. finally pays off, but Valder and MBK are still alive, and they still have about 45 seconds, so not over yet.
Oh, so sick. What is this game, Anders? That was baller. NBK. And now Simple rotating down, not going to find a target. It's, oh, never mind, Velda getting caught, however, but that gives NBK valuable information. Perfecto, blitzed in the face. And now Simple versus NBK. Who gets this?
I mean, the Molotov is going to force MBK's hand, right? Like, he has to make some assumptions. No kit on Simple, so this kill has to be quick, and instead it's Nathan with a quad kill at the end of it. The way that he just rolled into that bomb site, he's been really, really on point. It's good to see this level of MBK coming back. A pause being called for. Apparently, Valor was crashing after he died, so I guess that could happen. But 4 to 5 at the moment here. OG now in the lead, and NAVi's economy suffering all more for it.
You just can't help but hold your breath in these situations. These clutches are so close. 12 HP on NBK versus Simple. I mean, that was just out. That was out there, man. Yeah, and Elixir. This is gonna get them so hype on OG's side that you managed to pull off 2 of those massive plays.
Yeah, it definitely will.
Are we gonna get them back? Okay, countdown's back in action. We're good to go.
Quick fix. We like it.
I like it. And, well, OG in the lead. It has been 4 rounds in a row for NAVi, followed by 5 rounds in a row for OG. So OG officially on fire here in Blast Premier. And this is the 3rd map of this best of 3 as well. We've gone 6 maps tonight. All out. Nothing but the good stuff. Dude, NAVi have gone 6 maps tonight.
Yeah.
That's a grind.
It's a full program, isn't it? Perfecto. Quick little peek there. They're going to try and do a lobby crunch, it seems. Which I love those lobby crunches, but you need someone to crunch in there. Otherwise, you're just meeting in lobby with your friends.
Yeah. I mean,
it's nice, I mean. If there's a vending machine, you can get some snacks or something. But
yeah, how does it crunch if there's nothing to crunch against?
Doesn't work that well, does it? Sandwich with, you know, nothing in between.
One slice of bread. Not even.
Yeah.
Just one bun. Weird. Does it just keep traveling forever? No.
It's getting real philosophical here.
It's like the tree that falls in the woods, you know?
Is it still a sandwich if there's only one side? What if you fold it in on itself, Samler, and like do it that way?
Oh man,
it's got real deep all of a sudden here.
Is it still a sandwich? Issa manages to take down Perfecto though. So man advantage, a lot of damage dealt to OG. They are not out of the woods yet. A perfect flash, flaming the way. He had a chance, but he is not able to capitalize on it.
There's so many flashbangs that he tried his best to turn around, but they kept coming.
Oh man, Alexi just walks into Electronic. And so Simple now alone.
Deagle and all.
Man on a mission.
Gonna be 6 in a row now for OG. And after this, I mean, they're going to have the round loss bonus and the money. They will be able to buy. That's something for NAVi, but I wonder what it is that's sort of specifically that's gone wrong here. Some of the tricks they had from Simple earlier with the orb outside, they were cool, but even for Simple, I mean, eventually OG are going to be more and more careful. They're going to use more flashbangs. They're going to check all the corners, right? Like that, it does become more difficult to keep that up. They've had a lot of success, OG, winning the battle at ramp. So that's something to think about. And then generally just getting down the secret stairs a lot. Let's see if NAVi have a trick to try and deal with it. Orb is certainly back in the hands of Simple for the 11th round. It'd be nice for NAVi to, you know, dip their feet back into winning here. Not so much action outside. Simple going to be the one to die, prevent the orb and the eagle. And that's the chance spray, but Boomich got by far the worst of it. Dealt out 8 damage. Took 98.
Yeah, it took 98 damage. Alexi is not putting up with your shenanigans.
It's also AK versus M4 at that point in time, you know. Gotta be careful.
762 versus 556. And well, right now, I mean, it is going to be yard control. That's the name of the game here for OG as they move on through. They've got the smokes delayed, but they still have a tremendous amount of nades to work with here. This is fantastic as far as OG are concerned. All the tools of the trade. So, perfect wall goes down. Electronic may just attempt to go for a random spray through. He can't see anything. Yeah, thank you. As you can see without the X-ray, it's just a wall.
Super, super late to put up that wall. 25 seconds. Yeah. I mean, they're at the bomb site, but I mean, now we don't actually have that many people rotated down. That's one of the real concerns at the moment here. Lexi now making noise, so that should be a clue to Navi that something is up. 14 seconds. Any bump in the road area, they could lose. Boomage up on top of the reactor itself, and he's going to be taken down. Isa, they need to plant the bomb right now inside, and he knows it. Boomage. Oh, if he gets one more bullet, but he cannot, and the bomb is planted. Last possible second. What an absolutely ridiculous plan from OG, but it is working. Electronic and Perfecto now 2 on 3. They just got away with murder, just broad daylight.
Yes, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Boomage, man, that's a real heartbreaker. But it's not done yet. Perfecto goes in, takes out Elixir B. It's Mantu and NBK last 2 alive for OG. NBK's been popping off the entire map long. Not going to get it, but he lines up in front of Mantu. Mantu using his teammate as a human shield.
You know,
just sacrificed himself.
Whatever it takes. 7 rounds in a row. An absurd bomb plant. So close to losing. Another bullet, I think, would have done it. And they just had no idea where to shoot from.
You know, it's like enemy at the gates, right?
Yeah.
Putting that effigy with the helmet up, try and draw the shot. Except that Mantu just used NBK instead. Just stand up. Stand up for a second.
Yeah, well, they removed the riot shields back in 1.6, so got to use something else.
Got to use something else. Oh, Electronic sees that up close, though. And, well, Alexi B. Completely blindsided. Nice trade, though, Issa's there to refrag, but that is going to be a little bit frustrating for Alexi B. Not been having the best time outside. Still 7 rounds on the board. T-side nuke for OG. Navi are still sitting on 4 rounds, Anders. It's been 7 in a row for OG.
Yeah, it's really quite concerning.
Mystifying.
They built up so much money. I mean, like they had all the potential. It wasn't like it was you know, Navi really poor in that 5th round, and then you know, OG just win it, and then they're flat broke, and they could keep buying for a while there. It just didn't even matter. And since then, they've pretty much gone missing entirely from this. I do appreciate this. I mean, you know, OG, look at how careful they're being. Even, I mean, this is kind of running the clock low, right? I'm sure they know they're up against mostly pistols here, but still, 30 seconds. I mean, similar critique as last time. If you do this, all it takes is, you know, one sneaky Navi player in a corner with a gun and dropping the bomb, and you're in trouble. 19 seconds, and they're going to make a run for it all the way down. Flamey trying to be that sneaky guy, and they're certainly hitting that shot, and the follow-up. Bomb is next, and it's on Isa, and he's going to get tagged. 10 seconds left. They should not be losing this round, and they're simple, closing it out. Ooh, OG, that is... that's more than tempting fate. Taunting fate? Is that a thing?
I mean, you're just toying with Navi at that point, except that Navi, they know how this toy works. They've turned this crank before, Anders, running the clock down to the last possible second to try and get onto a bomb site. Yeah, this is Navi's favorite toy.
It is, yeah. I just don't. That's a level of optimism I just can't even really fathom. That's so late. I could respect it early on, but once it's 30 seconds and now you're sort of like running ramp room from outside, man. A quick pause to make sure that everyone is feeling comfortable.
Danish internet.
Yeah, we do have problems in Denmark with that. Not gonna lie. It's one of the worst things.
Really?
Yeah, it's well, I know exactly why it is because I went to war with the we've got one ISP in Denmark that has a monopoly on pretty much all internet. But
really,
but you know, Sweden has fiber in just every corner of the country, and this is a country that is like, first of all, 100 times the size of Denmark, and it's got rocks in the ground. Denmark is flat, it's tiny. It's just, the softest dirt you could find. So you should be able to just dig down fiber everywhere in Denmark.
Sure.
Like, even if we use shovels, I bet we could do it in a week. Like, it's we're good to go. And then it's just not been possible. Like, it's wild. Basically, as we're waiting for the last guy to get back, basically this one company has they had a monopoly on copper wiring.
At least you can still laugh about it,
No, yeah. Well, it's. I'm over it, but but maybe not quite. Like, they had a monopoly on all the copper wiring, and they realized if they moved people to fiber, they could, they would just essentially make less money. So they just kept everyone on copper forever. I think now finally the state has started to say, guys, can we just try and join the 21st century a little bit? Can we do that?
This is like the States. It's like Los Angeles is nothing but copper wiring. Now they're catching up with fiber, and
that really shocked me. I had never thought about it, but I just assumed that if you go to LA, you would find nothing but decent internet. And I mean, we were staying was like an amazing neighborhood and like a really cool place when we were over there, and it was touch and go forever. And apparently it wasn't uncommon, just internet being out in whole areas of the city. I'm very confused. But yeah, I think we're maybe getting there. Maybe at some point it'll be there for Denmark too. You can join the rest. Here we go. Valda's back. It's all good. It's not that bad. And the 13th round as well. Navi, I really think they need this one. This next one, I think 6 rounds. I think then it's pretty competitive. They could do a lot of things, but I think even mentally more than anything else, just losing 7 rounds in a row is kind of ridiculous. So get back up and fight. It's definitely time. Ready for event dive. Simple here. See, we've seen a couple of Navi players get caught here and sort of not be able to make it back. So let's see if Simple could do that. And he's going to get shot and he'll get a kill. But again, yeah, he's not even falling back. He's just going for it. And Mantu absolutely read that. So smart on him. He is in the mind of Simple at that point in time.
That's just unreal that Simple hits that shot to begin with. Electronic gets out with 4 HP.
Yeah. Oh. But they've called a break here, OG. Say, wait. They're going back to check lobby. They're waiting to see if there is any movement. They're giving Navi, at least hoping to give Navi the rope to hang themselves with.
Navi have been very good at playing this waiting game, though.
Look at how they're leaving Valda in the ramp room as well.
Yeah, this has come back to bite OG several times. If they try to run the clock down, Navi they're like a stone. They just sit there. No expressions. No nothing to give it away.
30 seconds. Oh. Yeah, they're not wrong at all. Molotov double catch one. Double teamed is Alexi B. And now look at Flamey. If he gets a kill here, it's done. But he won't. He turns around. They're still going to try and get it done, and they will. Isa goes down. And that is, I mean, it's right at the edge there. They could have lost that round again, Navi, but they prevail. Get up to 6. And there's still money on the OG side. 7 rounds will make you rich in some fashion. Usually will. Not always.
It's a close thing. It's a close thing. I mean, yeah, it depends on how close your rounds are. But yes, yeah. I mean, 7 rounds could set it up. Now there's a little bit of money for Navi to squeak by with as well going into the last one if they were to lose this. I mean, we're going to have 2 battles here. These last 2 rounds should be savage. And I'm hoping that OG pick up the pace a little bit. It feels like this slowing down on their side. When they were hitting their stride, it felt like, okay, we're moving quick, we're fluid, we're getting in there aggressive. When they're starting to slow things down and overcomplicate matters, it looks like that's coming back to bite them. They've given up a couple of rounds where it's been a bit tight.
Yeah, I think the sort of theoretical basis of it makes a lot of sense, right? You're giving Navi a chance to make a mistake, but if Navi aren't giving you those mistakes, then you're just wasting your time. And that's maybe what they need to realize a little bit earlier on in some of these rounds is that, wait a minute, they're not giving us what we want. Boomage gonna go, well, yeah, hiding in the corner is really not a good idea in that position. Getting up there much better. Simple goes down after taking out MBK. So 3-on-3. pretty heavy down towards the B bomb site here, and only, I think, Electronic running around upstairs. So let's see what OG decide to do. Where are they going to take that bomb eventually? Still hanging around down here at the B bomb site.
Yeah, they're still content to just sit. It's looking like we're finally going to get some movement, but can you actually get out here with this crossfire? Well, Montu's going to take down Boomage, but can you expect Flamey to be here? That would be nuts if you got that read. Flamey could ruin OG right here.
Yeah, but if they plant behind the silo, he can't really do anything to stop it. What would obviously be amazing is if he get the kill. He's out in the open, isn't it, Valde? Oh, there is a smoke, but still, Flamey not going for it. That would have been it, and instead, it's Flamey to drop. Yeah, I kind of wish he would have tried. That would have probably won the round. It was so low on time. 8-6 now, leading into the 15th round. And it seems like it's Valde doing having a bit of a rough time. I think he should have restarted his entire computer. I think that's a good idea. Definitely go for that. And yeah, 8 rounds. OG not letting go of the first half quite that easily.
Yeah, they're getting pumped up on that side as well. But unfortunate for Velda that is taking that we're getting these hitches in the road like this.
Yes,
Electronic does not look amused.
No, he's not loving it that much. Alexi has gone.
I guess you got a minute. You got a minute.
Ah, he's stretching those legs.
Quick restroom break.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll definitely permit it.
Wondering, do we have Simple's cam? I feel like we haven't seen him in a while.
Maybe he's
no, we got Electronic.
Unhooked it. He's decided to. So
yeah, what you know, it took him a while to get back in here last time, so you know maybe
this doesn't feel like it anymore. Regardless, even if this goes 9-6, I don't think that means that Navi are doomed by any stretch. I still think it's perfectly possible to make it back, and I'm gonna be interested to see how this will play out in the second half for OG. This is another one of those maps, by the way, just like Mirage, where if OG do want to play an offensive CT side, we've already seen for Navi that's doable. And you could do way more than Navi have decided to. You don't have to, but there are many options for interesting CT side aggression. So I would love to see it, if in fact that is what's going to be in store for us. All right. A very quick break for Alexi B.
Yeah, looking focused.
Yeah, deep breaths as we're just waiting for Valde to get back in case you are just joining us. Then that's what's going on.
Drinking, what was that, a Pepsi Zero?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. I'll be honest.
Caffeine?
This late?
Get it out of here.
Young man, gonna ruin your sleep? Is that what we're complaining about here?
Just be drinking water, man.
I'll tell you all.
Water or tea.
I'll tell you all ruin his sleep is if they lose this match.
Yeah.
More than anything else. So
probably gonna be a fair amount of tilt. Yeah.
Just a bit. Yeah. Again, if you just joined us, if you're a new viewer joining, then don't forget to follow the channel. Obviously, go and follow Blast on the social medias as well, and stay up to date with everything that's going on. There's so much coming. I mean, obviously, we've got the fall season going on here, but there's a showdown. There's a lot of stuff happening throughout the next month or so that you don't want to miss. It'll be great, and obviously, it was just the first part of the teams that we're witnessing here. There's so much more going on.
2 more groups, Anders. We're going pretty much non-stop. I think this coming Sunday will be the only day off. Apart from that, it's pretty much just like non-stop CS.
Yeah, exactly right.
So, gentlemen.
Yeah, strap in.
And gentle ladies.
Yeah.
This is going to be it.
And it's not just going to be Summer and I. Mean, we've got Scrawny and Londers joining us fairly soon. So they'll be here for half the games.
The Scrawn Dog is going to make it.
He's going to make it, yeah. Londa's already in Copenhagen.
He happens to be already next to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just pestering Prius all game long.
I saw that he had like a whole setup that had been made for him. So he was,
What, Prius or Launders?
Launders. It's got like a whole gaming setup, I guess, in his hotel room or something.
Goddamn.
Yeah, and looking smooth. So...
there's MPK. He's always got the cats.
I'm only seeing one of them.
Always got cats. Dude is just drowning in pussy.
Is that
cats?
Is that surely
pussy
that's
cats,
gonna
guys.
be? Yeah, glad you saved it somehow. You did a good job. Surely that's going to be an impediment to playing, isn't it, though? I mean, like, what if it jumps on right as he's about to shoot someone? That's going to be bad, isn't it? You know? I don't know. I've never had cats similar, so...
It's... Some cats can be super friendly. Some cats can just be sadistic. They read, they know when you're focused on something, and they'll just attack you. Right? You also have those cats that'll intentionally just knock things off your desk.
Yeah.
That's those are the real dickhead cats. You know, they get in the kitchen, just walk on the counter, knock something off. You know?
I would fire
cats
that
just... Cat. Yeah, cats just want to watch the world burn. Dogs, however, dogs are just ballers.
Well, my family's always had dogs, so maybe I'm biased that way.
I've had cats too.
People.
The thing is, like, we've had cats that are like, well, no, we had one crazy cat that we picked. The other two cats were awesome, but they picked us. Where they kind of like showed up and like, yo, I live here now. And we're kind of just like, okay, I guess you do. And,
all right.
And yeah,
that's the trick.
Those were cool cats. Those cats were just chill, no problems. The one cat that we picked, she was crazy. Like completely crazy.
All right. Well, that's some insight for you.
Yeah, there you go. So, story hour about cats.
Done.
Get rid of them. Yeah. It's all about dogs.
15th round. We have got Valda back. It's happening. 8-6. The scoreline, if you forgot where we are, that's exactly where we are. It's the final map. Still the first half, of course, on Nuke. But it'll all come down to this. And is not really that great for Navi. They put together something, but it's fairly questionable. That AWP on Simples, obviously, that's the highlight. That is what is hopefully going to be making this round for Navi. I'm sure that's what they're thinking about too. A 7th round right now for Navi really would make a big difference, I think, in a bunch of different ways. Simple, not being aggressive this time. Staying a bit further back. Oh. Alright.
What?
Oh god. Simple also got a kill in the meantime. Looked like MBK started something he couldn't finish, didn't it? He was
sick.
Yeah. Again, I don't know. I'm always so dubious whenever people go for sprays of any kind with an M4, but especially the wallbangs. Caught by Alexi and Simple. Looked like he was a little bit worried then. Alexi up here is a problem, but the Valda will go down. Alexi trying to get the charge in, but Perfecto right at the edge of the Molotov. I think Alexi just assumed that no one could have been there. Not quite so. So there is that 7th round picked up by Navi right at the end of the half. And I think that makes this a wide open game. And we'll find out exactly how it turns out coming back after the break. So stay with us and we'll be right back. It's the final half coming up, and we have NAVi and OG here at Blast Premiere. It's been quite a day, hasn't it? We've seen all 3 maps in the first best of 3. This one has gone all 3 maps, and it's looking like a close game. Might end up continuing that way. This has been really interesting. Both teams do seem like they're stretched a little bit thin. We're seeing more mistakes that maybe we normally wouldn't. Could be just the hour of the day.
Yes.
Hard to say at the moment, but here we go. We're going to be heading right into it. Do we have the dualies? Do we have the P250 on Simple? Been a while since we've seen him melt someone. Potential target in MBK. He's still out here fighting. Mantle showing up. Oh, a lot of people showing up here to try and help for OG outside. And MBK even low on health. Oh no, he did not have the bullets for it. That actually looked like it would have been a genius move. Dualies at range. Huge amount of doubt in my head around that. Boomich will find a kill even low on health himself. And suddenly it's a 2-on-2. That's a very confusing fight outside.
Can we get something here, though? There it is. Issa finds him, but now Flamey. No Kevlar, no nades. Still needs to find the bomb. He's got a minute at least, but he's been spotted. Chased out. But now with the bomb, he is just wondering, where is Alexi B?
Yeah, he's just not sure, is he? I'm surprised that he's still alive.
Now he's got the info. Perfect.
Yeah, he's going to try and move right. He turned his back running out towards the bomb. I thought he was there right then and there. Might be wanting to see if he could find USP outside, if he's feeling up for it. 35 seconds, so that is going to be a problem right about now. We've seen it. He so badly would have wanted that, but again, for 25 seconds, Flame, it's time to run. As much as it sucks, this is it. And he's going to get shot in the knees instead. And it will be OG to pick up the round. So that's a very, very scrappy round.
That is chaos. And now, well, OG, now that you've picked up a pistol, we have to see, are you going to be able to survive the second one? Because it's been dicey touch-and-go stuff so far. But NAVi, with no bomb plant, they're going to be hard-pressed here. Still going to go for the 4, Sanders. Tech 9, let's go. Tech 9, Deagle, some nades, and a Mac 10 on Electronic, because why not? Get in there and fight them.
Yeah, you could defend this. This is not completely unreasonable. Ooh, that's a jump though. Almost taking down Electronic. The Molotov on top, and Alexi B handling it so well. Even the bomb getting delivered down the stairs right to his feet.
Dude, that nade on Perfecto. Whoa, what's going on here? Flamey getting naded too?
Yeah, they're so beat up in this round.
That was absolutely brutal. And well, now Montu doing what he can. Got the angle with that scout. The bomb has been recovered by Flamey at least, so that's something.
I mean, the fact that 3 of them are so beat up, it's just so hard to imagine how that's going to play out well. Simple, trying with the Deagle. He is the next target to be low on health, and not even actually hitting the shots. Getting some chances here before Mantu takes him out. Oh, and the timing just barely missing the opportunity. I don't think it really matters. I don't think this is going to work out for NAVi no matter what here. I don't think they should not even be allowed to get a bomb plant. So, oh yeah, OG managing this just fine. And that's, yeah, I mean, from NAVi's point of view, a little bit of a shame.
Double 9 kills as well. This is really good.
Yeah, build the money. Get it all in there.
Build it.
MBK goes for a kill on Perfecto, and that is 10-7. We did lose Boomich, as you may have noticed in the meantime, so I'm sure you'll be right back. And there he is already.
As quick as you like.
With the return. I don't know, I mean, you know, it's ridiculous that he even hit the shot at Alexi B, but obviously the sort of the follow-up with the Molotov and everything else, it just worked out well. We don't know how it would have played out if NAVi had actually got the kill on him instead, but we won't know. We can only live in this timeline somewhere, not the alternate ones.
Yeah, you're always wondering, right? And then in one of those alternates, you're a millionaire. Or a billionaire.
Yeah?
Or a trillionaire.
Or a trillionaire.
Or you live on Mars. Elon is your roommate.
I don't know. I like the whole Mars idea, but I don't know if I wouldn't want to live there.
You wouldn't want to live there.
But I think we should still do it. You know.
I'm allergic to dust. I feel like that'd be a problem.
I mean, they have dust on Earth too, so it's everywhere. Cannot avoid it. Yeah, but I'd be down. I'd go if they host like the first Counter-Strike tournament on Mars. I'm going. It's fine. Then I'm ready.
All right. Talk about it. Just boot camp all your way there. It's sick.
Yeah. Years of. Oh, Flamey going down to Isa. Again, it's a round where, I mean, they've bought themselves a ticket in this lottery, but as we all know, that by no means guarantee of any kind of a win, is it? Double deagle, triple deagle now. OG not that far away. Shouldn't be that far away from an 11-7 type scoreline. Building some money. I think that's the primary thing right here. Don't lose too many players. And get some money as well, Valda. But yeah, don't just start bleeding players in these rounds, OG, because the bank that you have, that is going to be what keeps Navi away in case they start to pick it up here on the T side. Curious what they will do. I'm trying to remember back to when Navi played this earlier against the NIP and what it was that really worked well. I know Boomich is really good at the vent dives on the T side. That's one of the things that's fun to watch. And obviously Simple could challenge a lot outside and maybe find some fights.
Trying to think too. Considering that's the best of 3 that happened tonight, you would, think that you would remember more.
There's so much stuff going on. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be. There'll be something to remind us.
It's a pretty one-sided affair for Navi, on the T side at least.
Yeah. 7-11. Just a 4-round gap. It's not that bad. It's not overwhelming. Some pretty good money, though, on OG. Navi picking up all AK-47. So I think this is the first real test. This is the first real taste of what is going to be coming OG's way and how it's going to be playing out. Boomich up here, trying to get the full yard view of what's going on. Another smoke to follow it up. Let's just listening in. The spray follow-up doesn't really connect, but it's a good idea. And they already have a couple of people down here, Navi, with the bomb as well. The other two, I could be joining from the ramp room if they want to try and go and take that. It's possible to crunch from either one of those two sides, and let's see if you can make it work. Yeah, it's exactly what they're going to do.
Let's say they get shot. Mantu wishing he had an op. No way to go. No way to escape. Boomich catches Alexi as well. Do they line up? They do, but there's too much firepower. Everybody's so low, but Navi's still going to be able to power forward here. And Isa stuck in a 1v3.
Yeah, he's going to bail on that. Makes sense.
Not a whole lot that you can hope to do in that sort of scenario.
There's something quite difficult about getting those shots on people that are sort of stumbling downstairs in this game.
Yeah. Just throws things out of whack.
Yeah. Definitely not easy.
It's, yeah. I guess it's hard to track. It's just weird. Depends on the engine as well, how it's like, how it manages that. But you've got the weird...
Yeah, I don't know. And especially if they're steep, right? Like, then it gets even weirder for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, good round out of Navi. I mean, they didn't even, like, the fundamental part of that strategy, which is like the crunch, they didn't even really need because they just got the kills before they even, got into play. Still, I think it's all worth it. Grenades being thrown in from outside of the T roof, and OG spend a fair bit of their money. They don't actually reply with that many grenades. I thought maybe, Navi throwing all that stuff in, maybe OG would sort of overreact. Maybe that's what they were counting on Navi. That doesn't happen. Mantu hunting them from behind, but it's Easer and MBK will pick up a couple of kills there at the beginning. Just a Molotov kill, leaving Simple alone in a 1 versus 3, and he's gonna get shot. He didn't even realize that. Nice round, nice shutdown, and again, some pretty forward movement there for OG. You see how quick he was in the trophy room there, Mantu, ready to take that fight. So,
yeah, and this is just a testament to how this new economy works. I was just thinking about this, how long games take now. And that has to do a lot with this sort of scenario where, you know, you win one round, and if you lose the following one, once upon a time, that was cutthroat.
Yeah, it's
OG would be getting, you know, you'd probably be looking at a hard eco now if you're a Navi, and OG, you know, are getting up to 13 rounds, maybe 14. Different times, because now look, I mean, it's just, oh, we won one, lost one, we'll still get rifles and full nades.
Yeah, you definitely have some more stuff to work with, that is for sure.
Way more forgiving. Just a different time. But, you know, more opportunities for Navi to get back into this. It's not done yet. OG have not totally run away with it. There are 4 rounds away. So it's 12-8. OG on that CT side looking good. Nice bounce back on their part. Would have been real scary if you start to let Navi gain momentum. Yeah, LXCB just going to get caught in the open. Boomich, too fast.
Yeah, I mean, think about the 7-round streak that OG went on the T side, right? OG definitely don't want to see Navi do something similar. I mean, if Navi did that now, they get a 15 rounds. So, got to prevent that kind of stuff from happening. They are still mostly in lobby, just keeping an eye out here on the yard on Navi for the minute. Going to be smoking and molotoving a couple of things, and yeah, Boomich is playing a bit of a distraction at the moment. I think, yeah, this is mostly probably going to be about the squeak door. You have to imagine Isa. There's a hole in it. He's crouching right in front. Super dangerous. If he goes down, I think this bomb site falls in a second. I don't think anyone can really get there in time. I mean, there's one more defender here, and there's Isa dropped. Yeah, and NVK is the only other one in here, so it's all on him, and there's Molotovs and grenades and bullets, and just throwing everything at him. And that did work. Man2 and Valder got it back on. Now, trading rounds now early on. Yeah. That's making it very tricky.
Very weird. Because now you're what? You're getting $1,400 if you're OG. It's nastiness.
Yeah, and hopefully at least they can hold on to the AK and the AWP. Does get tricky. Oh no, he messed that up just a tiny bit. He's not going to be loving that at all. A nice shot, making it slightly more expensive. They know where he is, and I don't know, maybe Electronic could get there in time if he wants to. Really just sprint in there, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think Navi keep 3 guns alive now. If you start throwing away guns willy-nilly.
Yeah. 22nd round, 9-12. And the fight just continues. 20 kills on Isa. Next behind him on his team is 15 on the other side. It's way more even. 16 on Boomich, but a 15-15 on Simple and Perfecto, and Flavy there at 14. So, you know, fairly team-oriented effort they've got going on there.
A quick yard take. I mean, they've had success with a bit of punish here on LXCB outside, so they were looking to reproduce that. Boomich, rather, straight up on top of Silo, but not going to find him this time. Alexi kind of changing up his pattern. This is a forced buy round from OG, though, so it's all or nothing for OG. They want to get it done here to put a halt to this Navi train. Well, Alexi gonna pick up. Oh man, 2 big kills coming through, and then Isa lurking through the smoke. Ridiculous. We are going tit for tat back and forth here, Anders. This is a little bit crazy. 13-9. OG squeak that. They get all rifles across the board now, and their economy is revitalized just like that. Ha!
Man, I'm actually really shocked that Boomich didn't just straight up win that fight. It looked like that's exactly what he was looking for, as far as I could tell.
Yeah.
And and then they obviously couldn't follow it up, so yeah, back in the hands of OG, 13-9, and Navi's economy was not ready for that.
Ramp rush. I'm just wondering, is that what Navi go for now? Just get in there fast.
So hard to rush ramp when they have this many grenades, isn't it, though? That's always going to be tricky. I don't know. I mean, if Flamey has some money, I don't know if you want to drop a deagle or something. They're just going to buy for it. They're just going to go for it. They don't even care. Fair play. Dropping the AKs, spreading them out across the team as much as possible, and we'll see. This could be, I mean, if Navi lose this is the kind of move that loses you the game, right?
Essentially. I mean, it would put you I mean, it would put OG up on match point.
Yeah, probably. Very likely.
So yeah. Already the nades going in. Just getting nasty here. Body block, yes! I love it.
Oh, the Tech-9, he actually had the right idea. He knew that he was out of bullets. He heard just a full spray there, but Isa, with the Deagle, is going to be able to take him down. So I think that was generally quite smart for Boomich, but just didn't quite get the instant headshot that he needed. 3 versus 5, and NBK fighting out here. Maybe a little bit too overzealous. Oh no! From a 5-on-3 into a 3-on-2 in about 3 seconds. Unforgivable for OG.
Why are they doing that?
That should never be allowed.
Yeah, a bit too excited there.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
no, you're just, that's a round that went from everything going right, you body blocked the vent drop, you just shut them down, to getting way too excited and looking for a fight that maybe didn't need to happen there.
Ooh. Man, if you're an OG fan, you're watching that. That is, yeah, you're going to be tearing your hair out watching that. That's
a rough one. Because what do you, oh, man, now it's, well, I mean,
that's, again, that's probably is like, you know, the hour that we're playing at. There's a bunch of different things, right? But there's got to, and I actually have no doubt that AlexiB is this kind of a leader, but, you know, everyone has a limit, but I'm just saying that's where someone has to shout, right? Like, for the love of God, don't do anything, you know, like, just leave it. It's not on us to try and go and fight for them. They're just hanging out outside of the A-bomb site. Let them do that. We're 3-on-5.
Yeah.
What does it matter? But yeah, everyone getting a little bit carried away. Look at this. Look, 60 kills on everyone except for Electronic there on the Navi side. They're so synced up. And they're not defending anything there.
Ooh. Yeah, NBK, but come on, man, you know that. You should know better. Let's see if they get a second crack at it now. OG had just enough money to squeak a force buyout. Montu out in the yard. Electronic going to sneak his way past. Not much sneaking. He's kind of just stomping around. And so this is going to be a lot of information given over to OG, and it's going to force a reaction, which is exactly what Electronic is hoping for.
They haven't found him out by the box there. AlexiB. Silencer and all, and he's going to stand up and get the kill. Now, can he actually escape? No, he's going to get caught by Simple. I still think that's a really cool idea. Got to be worried about that AWP on Mantu. They really only have one smoke, so going to be hard to block him off from anything here. They also need that smoke. Maybe, no, they've already used it. They could have maybe used it down to the B-bomb side. There's a flashbang to push him off again. They're going to go hunt for him, and he'll take them up on that fight, saying, yeah, I'm ready for it if you want. Simple, though. Just out of his scope, and he'll get the kill on the Mantu. 3-on-3. A lot is riding on this. Flamey waiting, and a big double kill, taking down MBK and Nisa, and that leaves Valde in a 1 versus 3. 45 seconds. I think he already knows this is not going to be doable. Oh, wow. This is a huge... Look at the money on OG. They are out of cash entirely. So these last couple of rounds have been just devastating for OG.
It all seems to start so strong for them as well. I mean, I guess that's just going to their heads. They keep challenging, keep taking these fights, and it ends up costing them. So 13-11 is fixing to be the score, and it's probably going to be 13-12. I mean, Navi are definitely not done in this map. Clearly.
It's if they make the full comeback, if they really turn this around, Navi, we're going to trace it straight back to that 5-1-3, and OG will do exactly the same thing, and everyone will wish that they had just had a second to think. You know?
Yeah, 5-on-3.
1 second to just think, oh no, why are we doing this?
Oh, because look at the money now. I mean, this is hard eco territory.
Yeah.
Hard eco, let them get up to 12, and then get the buy. Just hope that, like, put Valde at ramp or something, let him just kind of play the rifle. And if he saves, he saves. Cool.
Ah, grenades. I wish there was more than 2. I would be all in on a 5-man grenade outside.
Oh, yeah.
It never works, but we always have that dream. We hope.
Oh, Yeah, I see.
This could be great. He actually could set up a monster grenade. They're right on top of it. Look at that. Boom, setting it up. USP could do the rest. Iza will go down, but some good damage actually here. MBK, Valde will spray down 2. Could he get a 3rd? Indeed he can. That is monstrous. Just the 1 M4, but it did so much work. And now Electronic, he's got the bomb, and yeah, he's going to go straight for it here. He knows where they are. He knows where both of them are for sure, so this is not impossible, but Valde sneaking in at the side. He's going to get shot in the face, and there it is. Electronic coming back in with a triple of his own and saving them. He was so widely exposed, and he's been underperforming in this game. Not in this round, though. Absolutely amazing. He had 7 kills before this, just up to 10 now, but that was really good.
These monster rounds for the Navi players. Flamey, it was Flamey on Mirage. Had these crazy rounds that shifted everything over for Navi.
Simple as very obvious.
Yeah. Would hate to be one of his neighbors, but you know, at this hour. But the man, he is hype.
So I'm sure he has some sort of god status. You know, I'm sure they won't mind. They're probably watching it, screaming with him.
Viewing party every night.
Yeah. 13-12, ladies and gentlemen. All of the money is spent except for the $200 stretched across them. Quick trade is Electronic starting to get in the groove of things. Maybe Alexi B will catch Boomich, who is backing up into the smoke, but not fast enough.
That was so important.
Wow. Again, trading back and forth, it seems. They just lost a 3-on-5. I don't think they're going to let go of this 2-on-4 either. Electronic is low on health. Perfecto's healthy, but they've got no grenades and, yeah, waiting it out. Electronic wanted to try and see if he could sneak in a kill. I don't even know what Perfecto is meant to do here. How do you even dream of doing this? The bomb is not even planted in a particularly great position here, and well, he's going to get a headshot on Mantu. That's a good start. But they're already on the bomb, and they will be able to clear it all out. So, 14 rounds for OG. They are slowly inching their way towards a victory here. 1 round at a time. And sometimes they give a couple back, but, I mean, at this pace, if it keeps going this pattern, they're going to get there before Navi.
Yes. I mean, Navi now are going to be the ones, I imagine, after all this, that they're going to force. They have enough money for an 8-8 simple if he wants one.
They will.
It's just going to be AKs. Yeah, there's the timeout called by Navi.
I'm struggling to figure out what are things that they haven't done that aren't just based on getting the odd, you know, opening frag or whatever. Like, you want something that you can replicate, right?
Anders, there's been no early ramp play. Just saying. Just saying. No, you know, no ramp rush.
Does anyone do that anymore?
Yeah. See, but that's the thing. Nobody's done it for so long.
Yeah, that you could just go for
This is the time to sneak it in there.
How about OG boosting in the ramp room? No one's done that for a while.
That would be cool, too. Now, imagine if there was a Navi rush while OG were boosting. Stars collide.
Yeah.
And then we're
all out brawl.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out in a second here. Going into the 27th round. Let's find out how this is going to play out. Looks like the standard smoke's going out there. Going to be solo in ramp for Valde once again, so he's not going to be joined by anyone or boosting anyone for that matter. And Navi not really in a hurry to get anywhere. So that's all fine, but it looks like they actually might want to go and test the ramp.
Boomich freaking out a little bit there for a second.
Yeah.
It's your teammate, Boomich. Don't worry.
Here are the flashes. He's got the crossfire with Mantu, but that Molotov is going to force him back. He can't really stay here. He's going to take a fair bit of damage, but it's still a great shot to take down Perfecto. And Valde, he's been waiting here the whole time. Now, they know that Valde plays this position. That's why they're still looking for him. Smart play from Boomich, but they're not able to win the fight against him, and Valde wants to keep going. Simple will finally drop him. Still a favorable trade for OG, but yeah, that was just them essentially. Oh my god, he actually got it. That I would love to see in slow motion. That must have been really close. Simple going down next in line, and OG about to be at series point here. 1 kill away.
Dude, Mantu, that was filthy.
Yeah.
Not a fraction of a second wasted there. That was so sick. Well, Flamey, you need to get a bomb plant because your team needs every dollar going into the next round.
That is never going to happen.
That's so unfortunate. Just a little bit longer there. Checks that corner, but nope. So no bomb plant. Man, this buy is...
It's going to be a really rough, isn't it? Call on Simple. Ask him for some deagles. Get Flamey in there. Get everyone. This one... He's...
What the...
He's essentially disappeared behind the wall. He was interp killed. Essentially, that was something.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, good on him. But yeah, now let's see. What are you gonna do? A handful of nades, pistols, a Galil, some Kevlar.
Not even a deagle on Simple.
Not even a deagle on Simple, man. He's got to go for a P250. Just channel your pistol round right now, Simple. That's what you need to do.
They are not going to check it. Well, I'm going to try to kind of checking it, but not really. So, early loss outside, not just even losing. They're trying to be actually losing all presence outside. So, the rest of them that are in here, I don't know. You either go back and try and reclaim outside, or you go pretty quickly and, well, there's fire on the floor. So, trying to avoid that.
That's not going to help things. Yeah, the forward progress somewhat limited in that sort of scenario.
NAVi, I mean, they've really been fighting hard in this game. There's no doubt about it. And OG have been real persistent in holding on to it. And that looks like it is just about to pay off. Good Molotov and Isa still standing inside. Flamey will get the kill, but he's in a 1 versus 4. He just got the kill on Malda. And there is just a lot of people to fight still. He's being shot and grenaded through the smoke, and it's done. 16-12 as OG will bring down NAVi in this best of 3. And it really took a lot, much more than I think some people were expecting. But they managed to find their way through, and a job well done. I think definitely we saw OG put sort of really to the test, and I think there were some cracks showing in their game plan. But overall, still a super respectable match for them, I would have to say. Some interesting stuff that we saw here. We do have with us on the desk the wonderful analyst, and obviously Bax hosting as well. So take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Anders and Semler. OG get it done again. Another big win here. This time in 3, NAVi put up more of a fight. But the person I want to start with when we look at this, guys, we ended the desk talking about Issa. We said how much going into this tournament, in other tournaments, he'd been able to find success. But we hadn't seen it throughout this one. And now when they needed it most, he delivered. And it's not just the impact he had, it's the amount of multi-kills he was picking up and what he was able to do in pushing NAVi around.
Yeah, I think he was the tipping point in some of these bomb site attacks where you'd see NAVi's player being so ready to cut the bomb plan coming in. But Isa, I have a round on the B bomb site in mind where he's just being a turret behind the bomb site, cleaning left and right. He was absolutely all over the place. It's great to see him pop off at the end of this blast group stage. But you know what? I think for OG, this game, this series, this week, it's been a great learning experience. Anders, we're talking about it on at the cast. He said, you know, we've seen some of the cracks coming at the end. We've seen OG dropping a few rounds. They have probably learned a lot, and it is a great result for them.
Definitely, we definitely echo the sentiment that it's been a great tournament overall for OG. I think it's a big statement to make for a team of this caliber to not only beat NAVi once, but beat him twice. We did see NAVi play much better Counter-Strike today. I think their Mirage performance was great. The first game of the day was also good. So the fact that OG were able to win a close game against a team like NAVi, not only once, but twice, to me tells me, you know, or gives me the sense that OG is a team that is here to stay, right? The progress have been steady. It's been slow, but it's been going in the right direction, game after game, tournament after tournament. They qualified to the next stage of this blast tournament, and I am, you know, afraid on all the other teams that is going to face OG, because the way they communicate, the way they play right now, the way Issa showed up, the way NBK showed up and does too, there's so many positives to take away from the OG camp.
And this is it with OG. They can lose a game, they can get close games, right? But one thing they always do is bounce back. They always have another plan to go into. And there's a lot of good minds, not just Alexi B, behind that team. But when we're looking at this NAVi side, guys, right? It was better. We're seeing it. We're seeing the improvements. Yes, okay, everyone was harping on about we need to see the Simple, the Electronic show when it comes to it. I don't want to just focus in on this game. I just want to look at the problem with Electronic as a whole. Is he being given what he needs to find that success, or is there more changes needed within it? Because I've never seen him have this bad a tournament across an entire group stage, right? To be on this kind of level. We saw one point where we're like, oh yeah, Electronic's back, and then he's gone again.
Yeah, so my problem with that narrative is that with that position, with his status, his roles in NAVi, he's been at the top. he's done much, much better than this tournament. I'm ready to give him some flag for this. It's okay. It can happen to miss an event because let's be honest, he missed that event. There's no other way to put it. If you compare Electronics 2019 year and what happened here, that's a hit and miss. That's a swing and a miss, 100%. But he's been performing with these roles. So would that be fair from us? Would that be genuine from us to say, his role is maybe not fitting? He's been doing much more work with the same position. Now, we can talk about the context. Maybe he's more impacted than other people. That is possible. But it doesn't matter. We've said that is the Counter-Strike that we have right now. It has become our reality. It has become our normality. That's what Counter-Strike is right now. Maybe he's more impacted than others, but it is still not enough.
Just quickly to add some context to that as well. Electronic is having his second worst tournament throughout the entire year. Simple as it is.
There you go.
As per rating. Last time he had a bad tournament was at Cologne not so long ago, so it's becoming a tendency for Electronic. He hasn't been playing up to the same high standard that we praised him so much for during 2019. I can't remember exactly what place he was ranked as an individual player, but it was within top 5. 6, okay, there we go. Close. Electronic is a superstar. Electronic is a player that he even said publicly that I want to be as good, if not better than Simple. So there is no excuses for him, right? He's just not playing up to the level right now. Why that is, what is going on within the NAVi camp, what is going on within the mind of Electronic, we obviously don't know, but we can conclude that right now he's not playing to the level that we can expect from a guy with his skill set.
And sometimes that'll be the problem. It's a problem that NAVi can't afford to have. But there's a man I want to talk to right now. We've got Mantu from OG. What's going on, my brother? I see some smiles on your face finally. You've been very focused and doing well.
Mate, I am so exhausted. I'm so done. Yeah, man, feeling great. Finally, we won, even though it's the group stage. But yeah, finally we came forward.
And thing is, right, this is not just one big win over NAVi. This is 2. They certainly pushed you a little bit more this time around. But for you right now, this is huge moves. I remember back when you first got picked up, right, by OG, a lot of people were second guessing and saying, okay, who's this guy? Why is he being picked up? What does it feel like right now to be in your shoes, mate?
I mean, it feels the same, just like it was 9 months ago. I still have a lot to improve, I still make some crucial mistakes, where I'm positioned and stuff. But yeah, I'm learning every single day, and yeah.
Mantu, I was watching you and listening to you guys in June, and you were not in a great shape at that point. I had doubts about OG, but you proved me wrong. You've bounced back. You're in a great form right now. What is the main difference? What is the main difference between that OG that's winning and the OG that was struggling?
I think we just came together as a team. We had a lot of issues just between the players, and then we decided just to fix everything. We had a lot of talks, but it was things with outside of the game, inside the game. So there was a lot of issues, but we came forward as a team and just we fixed it. That's all.
Indeed, and as an individual, you have been playing so great this event. I think your improvement is absolutely massive. How can you explain that? Is it the system in the team? Is it your evolution? Is it the staff? How come you play so great at the moment?
I think it's both things. I think I feel just more confident in the team right now because I used to play really just really passive, especially T side. I had problems always on T side. City side was fine, but I've started to understand where I'm supposed to position on every single strat, and that just comes through experience and through playing tournaments, through practice. And yeah, that's it. And through the help, obviously, of Alexi, Kaspar, constantly, if there was problems, where if I was feeling unconfident in certain spots or situations, if it was in officials, we would go over them, after practice, before practice, and yeah, just keep grinding.
Mantu, I want to stay a bit on you personally, because as Maniac said, you've been playing hearts out this tournament and you've been showing a lot of progress as of lately. I've been listening into your comms as if there is one thing I think you could do more of, it'll be taking initiative, taking initiative to go out there and open up the rounds. Is that something you're staying away from because you have a system that you stay within, or is that just a lack of, experience? How would you describe that?
I think it's in the system, although I do say if I have a good spawn to go peek somewhere, I will always say it. That doesn't mean, obviously, I will always, if I have the spawn, I will always go there 100%. Sure. It's just whatever Alexi is saying, I'm going with it. If I have to go first, trade the orb, I will go first. If I can go for the aggressive peek, I will go for the aggressive peek. So yeah.
All right, and we've seen you, play some of the best Counter-Strike you probably ever played in your life. It's hard for us to know how it's going in practice, but what is the potential of OG as a whole? How good are you guys going to be at the end by 2020?
Yeah, it is a massive, massive potential. Just during this official, we had so many technical problems with the internet, but I think we're starting to, close our games, win our first map picks, and yeah, we're just improving the whole as a team. And yeah, the future's good.
The future certainly is good. Mantu, thank you very much. I know it's late. I'm going to let you get on, get some rest, but go off and enjoy yourself because you deserve it after a performance like that.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, mate. See ya.
Well
So
spoken.
genuine, so nice.
So humble.
He's a nice rookie.
Yeah, he's got that.
He doesn't
nice
strike me
vibe.
as a rookie.
No, you're right. And he's like a mix of honest and authentic, genuine. You know, he talks about his evolution, talks about the issues he's had. I kind of like it. I think we should get more of Mantu on
there we go, definitely. But let's take a look at how Group 1 has worked out and how this money is being split up. 25,000 goes off to OG. Last time around, it was NAVi getting it from their group when it came to Spring. Now, when we look at it, NAVi sit in that second place. But still, OG and NAVi, they go on forward to the finals, where NiP and EG, they go into the showdown, the grueling showdown, where they are only guaranteed to fight out against 16 teams for 2 spots. It becomes a hell of a lot harder.
We just talked about it, right? Look at the teams already going into the showdown. We got Liquid waiting down there. We got EG coming in now. We got Heroic trying to qualify for the showdown as well. We got some of the world's best team coming in to play for just 2 spots. I would go as far as saying it's harder to qualify from the showdown than it is to qualify from these group stages, which in itself is already hard enough.
By the way, and I'll say this openly here, I don't think either of those teams that are going to the showdown will make it. I can't see it in that 16. All the teams we're going to have coming through and the madness we're going to see. Could you honestly sit there and say one of them might make it?
I mean, if we base our opinion on just these few days, I agree with you. But then you have to go for the idea that EGA did not show their base phase. You know, let's give them a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks to see where their form is at. And then I think EG is going to be
all right. I've just put it out early. I've just gone even further.
We have it on Rico. Remember, production.
I was just about to say, production. They are ready for you, James.
My name's not Pimp, right? I sit on my words. I ride and die on NAVi, win or lose, and I ride on die on my decisions. And I want to see, though, what more amazing Counter-Strike action we have coming up, because Blast is not done. This group certainly is done, but next we're moving on to Group 2, and it'll be day 1. Complexity with JKS. That is going to be exciting. Vitality, and they have the opportunity to field their 6th player. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. We'll have to wait and see. And then at the end of the day, the final best of 3 of 2, we get Big taking on a FaZe clan with no Nico, with an Olaf standing in. And that is where I feel like we get to see probably the last hurrah for this FaZe lineup as we know it completely, because it's going to be a tough one for those guys.
Yeah, it might be the case. I mean, FaZe going up against Big, hard to put them as favorite. Again, Big, one of the most improved teams of the past few months. But you never know. With the quality of these players, with coldzera, Rain, you know, a good day, maybe they decide the ego comes in. coldzera won the last hurrah and say, remember, guys, remember who I am. You never know what can
Beast
happen.
mode comes out. All right.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, right? But the first group we got here this 3 days, right, was a great group. There was a lot of great Counter-Strike in it. But to me, it was also probably the least interesting group out of all of them, right? We have so much stuff coming up. Complexity, bringing in JKS. Are they finally going to be a contender to be one of the best teams in the world? Vitality with Sivu or Saivu or whatever you call him, potentially one of the best players in the world, if not the best right now, together with Simple. And then you have FaZe Clan with Olaf Meister coming back. You have Big Clan, who, as you described it, Maniac, may be one of the most improved teams in 2020 so far. There's so many storylines coming up. Not to forget Astralis and all the other guys are coming in later on.
There's so much to be had here at Blast, but we are done for now. That is the end of Group 1, but make sure you're back tomorrow. Group 2 will be kicking off. Fantastic teams, amazing Counter-Strike action, and of course, me, Maniac, Pimp, and Assembler. We'll see you guys tomorrow.